The Remembrance of I Am, an inner journey of self-discovery, a channel course from Archangel Michael. Dedication. This is dedicated to the Creator and the Creator's messenger, Archangel Michael, for their infinite love, faith, and omnipresence. Also to my guardian angels for their love, protection, vigilance, and constant nudging. To all my family, both through blood and through light, for their love, may they truly know how very special they are to me. And to the devoted readers of Archangel Michael's message, remember that you are loved beyond measure. Author's acknowledgement. I have been very blessed to have had this information of love and hope channeled through me for your understanding, enjoyment, and expanded awareness. My desire is to share that love that has been channeled through me, so that it may speak directly to your heart for your own discernment and validation. The Creator's continual message is that we are to remember how to love ourselves, so that we may remember how to love others. In our remembrance of the Creator's love, we can remember who we truly are and the source of our creation and original birth. We change the world one person at a time through love. Poem at eventide. Do you hear it? Somewhere twixt the mist and clouds, your true self waits to be remembered again. If it doesn't speak to you out loud, it simply wants to connect within. It sends you love when your head is bowed. It whispers to you through your heart, my friend. Do you hear it softly there echoing off the walls deeper in? Silence. Listen closely, it calls again. Answer quickly, yes, I hear, wanting to really say, let us blend. It answers back. I join you now. It is time for us to ascend. Archangel Michael opening message, the remembrance of I Am. Welcome, beautiful beings of light. The question becomes, how do you get the butterfly, the I Am, out of the box? The butterfly has always been there. The physical body that houses the butterfly is not. Welcome, beloveds. You have been expected. Do you not realize today when you picked up this course manual that you would be starting a journey of spiritual significance? This is the day in which you have shown intent to remember your true origin by simply picking up the course manual for the remembrance of I Am. It wasn't hard, was it? Your angels and guides have been nudging you for ages to begin this journey. This is your appointed opportunity to become who you really are. It sounds interesting, doesn't it? To have gone all the way through your life thus far and not really truly understood who you really are. However, that is just what has happened. Congratulate yourself on this moment, for it takes courage to open one's spiritual eyes in order to reveal one's spiritual self. We will journey together, you and I, as we begin to unpeel the onion, as it were, that will reveal to you the added awareness, joy, and peace that is yours only to hold. Does it surprise you, my divine warriors of light, to think that only you can become or awaken this special spiritual entity? The Creator doesn't believe in duplication, nor the manufacturing philosophy embraced by planet Earth, my beloveds. You are truly always one of a kind. Without this increased awareness of discovery of the inner self, who perhaps do you think will complete the puzzle, since no other piece is exactly like yours? So others might try and convince you, my beautiful beings of light, that you don't matter. But how is the puzzle to be completed if no one else has the key? My beautiful beings of light, fasten your seatbelts, for we are embarking on an adventure that only you can take. This journey will lead you to depth and heights that you never thought existed. My beloveds, the depth and heights have always been there all the time. You've only just forgotten. It is time to start working through the triggers to bring forth your own most perfect inner answers and remembrance. You are so very dearly loved and supported. And this is your time. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Part 1. To begin, beloveds, ask your guardian angels and guides to help you confirm that what is being presented here is indeed an acceptable truth for you. Accepting it because another has shared it with you is not appropriate. This must feel right for you, and this will be a self-test of what is appropriate for you. Don't put expectation qualifications on your guardian angels or Archangel Michael's confirming response to you. Just allow the communication in whatever way is most appropriate, and there will be a response. One will only benefit from learning to follow their own inner knowing in this way. Learning to trust your own knowing is a large step in empowering yourself. Understand that nothing is a coincidence. It is synchronicity for you and part of the Creator's master blueprint within the universe. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Part 1A, Exercise. Problems I'm leaving at the door. This is an exercise for you to do at the beginning of each of your course sessions. Unless one has used the right keys, the locks to your inner growth will be blocked with frustration. Taking your problems and concerns of an inner journey is like trying to open a door with the wrong key. When you carry these issues into a place of pure peace, the chatter and protest that these issues have created within your life will continue to distract you from finding the inner silence where the answers lie. Make yourself a creator box. To create this box, use whatever you have handy. It doesn't have to be elaborate unless you desire to make it so. Write down the troubles of the day that have come into your awareness. Place them in the box and know that you can pick up the issues once again after you have completed your work if you so wish. But for the time you are spending on your course, put them aside. If you decide after the session that you do not want to resaddle yourself with the problems, leave them for the Creator, the angels, and the universe to assist you with them. Know that this is done and don't bring them back up. Understand that they will be dealt with in whatever way is most appropriate for the situation within the Creator Master Blueprint and the moment sequence. Beautiful beings of light, you create your contracts before you incarnate, and you choose your families, etc., in the same way. Read the story of the angel Abigail that allows you to visualize this concept, and do the meditation that is also included within these messages. At the end of meditation, there will be a series of exercises to work with. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. The story of the angel Abigail. Loving greetings and spiritual hugs from the Creator, my beautiful beings of light. We come once again to tell you how much you are loved and cherished, even though your earthly language is so very limiting. The news is filled again with more negativity and terror possibilities, is it not? Remember, my beloveds, that you are not this body that resides within the matter plane. Your real spiritual essence resides where you've always been. You are just taking an incarnated day trip, shall we say, little angel humor. You are merely trying on this physical vessel that you created and made for this adventure. Your spiritual essence is in perfection within the Creator where it has always been. Funny how many think that they are separate from the Creator. The veil that clouds your remembrance can be deceptive in that way. This is why it is so very important for you to connect with your angels and guides and your inner self. The veil is beginning to thin and dissolve for many. The intent and spiritual journey back into self, or the One, is the most important gift you could ever give to you. The angelic realm hears all the reasons why people don't think they can meditate, but the larger picture looms before us. It is telling the story of self-sabotage on your part. This is strictly a reflection of self-defeating denial of the brilliance that you are my beautiful beings of light. We love you anyway and nudge you once again to begin the journey if you have not already started the trip. Here is a story of the wee Abigail angel to assist your self-understanding, and perhaps it will trigger your remembrance. Abigail answered an angelic ad for Angels Wanted to incarnate on earth for a grand play. The ad read, Wanted angels, experienced only in incarnation to journey and take part in the grandest production known as of this moment and now, called Planet Earth. Only the most advanced angels are to apply. Abigail had been to Earth once for 2 Earth days, so she felt that perhaps it would qualify her for this position. She sat in the waiting room with much older angels and listened to their tales of incarnation on planet Earth. The stories only served to make her desire to go more and more. Abigail finally got in to see the angel volunteer manager, and he just looked down at this wee angel and scratched his essence chin. Abigail, 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 whatever made you think that this position was something that could be handled by such a wee, inexperienced one as yourself? Abigail, this is a very tough and hard assignment. The angel volunteer manager smiled as he talked to her. First, you must make a list and plan all the experiences that you would be willing to experience while on Earth. Remember that the harder the experience, the faster your evolutionary growth. The angel volunteer manager continued. Then you must present this plan to your angel advisor for review. Next, if your advisor agrees with your plan, then you must find all the necessary participants to be the players, saviors, and foes for each part in your plan. Those connecting players that are already on planet Earth will have to be contacted through their spiritual essences here for a contract agreement, the angel volunteer manager outlined. Abigail, you were just a player last time for someone else for only 2 days, and you hated it then. Why now? Do you remember that when you came back, how horrible you thought it all was? You stated that you would never do it again. The angel volunteer manager questioned. Sir, I remember, but this just feels like something I need to do to gain experience and advance more quickly up my evolutionary spiral. I mean, look at me, sir. I'm tiny, and I've been here a long time. Yes, there are other ways I can grow, but they are so very slow. Please consider me, sir. I won't disappoint myself in doing this, Abigail earnestly stated. Abigail, I've always had a hard time telling you no. So go start on your list and get with your angel advisor. I'll let him know it's okay with me. The angel volunteer manager finally accepted. Thank you, sir. I promise I'll make you proud of me. Thank you for giving me the chance, sir. Tell the Creator thanks for me too, sir, Abigail said as she was leaving the area. I will tell the Creator, Abigail, but I'm not really sure this is what the Creator had in mind for you when you were breathed into creation. Your master blueprint did not call for this activity, the angel advisor stated sadly. I know, sir, but this is something I really want to try, Abigail pleaded as she continued walking from the area. Abigail worked and finally had a list of experience that she was willing to go through in order to grow. She had looked deep within herself and found such a deep intent for growth. Nothing in her mind could conceive of anything that she would not walk through to obtain the next steps on her evolutionary spiral. Or besides each event, she had listed the various characters she would need to find to contact with to play each role. She then walked into her angel advisor's office. She laid out the list in front of her angel advisor of the events along with the list of players needed. The advisor concentrated and read through the list and then looked up at her pensively. Abigail, this is a very intense list you have here. Are you sure that you are willing to go through all this terror, sadness, grief, and despair to grow faster? There are other ways to grow, as we have discussed on many occasions. Abigail replied, Yes, we have talked about this before, but these experiences are all needed to help me reach my present angel goals. I understand. I was once a small angel myself, the angelic advisor said. You do remember your last experience? The advisor questioned further. Yes, Abigail replied, but this is important to me. Please help me do this. Abigail, I will help you in all ways possible. It will be very difficult to watch you to go through all this list of horrors that you have outlined for yourself, the advisor stated. Once on planet Earth, where you have contracted and committed to these actions, there is really no turning back. You understand this, the advisor cautioned. Yes, I understand this, Abigail replied, feeling a little tense, but I can do this for myself. You do remember one alternative, that of being someone else's guardian angel, don't you, Abigail? This would provide growth and Earth experience, the angel advisor added. Yes, Abigail said, but the growth rate is much slower going that route. Growth is very important for me now. Okay, then find all your players and have them come to see me, the angel advisor said. Thank you so much. I knew I could count on your support and help, Abigail said. One thing, Abigail, the angel advisor said, I'm personally volunteering to be one of your guardian angels. At least I can send you the love that I know you deserve, even though you won't remember the feeling of me while you are there. Abigail, you realize how hard it would be for me and all those you choose to watch this. Abigail looked at the advisor. Yes, your being there with me will make all the difference. I know it will. Thank you. Abigail, the earth matter is so dense and your memory will be completely veiled. But I'll try my very hardest to help you remember why you are there, the angel advisor said. Abigail smiled, but appeared even more tense as she said thank you. All the players started coming by the angelic advisor's office and agreed sadly to their roles. All hoped that Abigail would change her mind and cancel at least half of the list. None wanted to play the parts that Abigail had laid out, and all tried feverishly to talk her out of it. None were sure that Abigail realized what she was committing herself to, but they all agreed because they loved her. The parts that most had to play were horrendous and dastardly. They really didn't want to play their roles. They understood her desire to grow, so they accepted them with unconditional love. Abigail had contacted her Earth birth mother through the mother's spiritual essence self. A birth agreement was reached and planet Earth date set. All the other current Earth players' spiritual essences were contacted and contracted with. The time came for Abigail's descent into matter. They pleaded one more time with Abigail not to go with this, but to no avail. Those not already on planet Earth lined up to have their memories veiled and the smallest portion possible of their essence separated from their grander selves. They all found this tiny piece of essence selves hurling into blackness, falling, growing heavier and heavier as they donned their vessels of matter. Abigail and the other player guardian angels awaited their arrival so that their Earth experience could begin. Abigail's spiritual family and guardian angels hovered around a hunger-stricken mother with AIDS and labor with her 7th child. The other 6 children had died because the mother could not feed herself, let alone them. The mother lived in one of the most violent places on earth. So Abigail, only her name changed to Mary as her mother named her as she was giving birth on earth, was born to a mother with AIDS. The baby Mary herself had been infected. The mother hugged this wee little starved baby to her and just cried. The mother said, looking lovingly down at this wet newborn, "You know I can't feed you and I'm so sick myself. I don't know what is to become of you, but maybe you will survive," as a tear dropped down her cheek onto Mary's little wet face. Mary cried and cried, hungry, wet, and frightened. Her spiritual family and guardian angels crowded around her and sent her love. The grander essence selves watched and sent her love. Mary seemed to quiet down a bit for a few moments only, then started crying again. Soldiers, hearing a baby cry, throw over the box that the mother had gotten under for protection while giving birth. They killed the mother with one shot. They took the minute-old baby by the leg, said, "Another girl child, just what we don't need," slung Mary against a wall. Mary's teeny infant body went limp. The soldiers didn't bother to see if Mary was dead. They just went on their way. The spiritual family and her guardian angel hovered over her. Mary's grander essence self beamed love. They tried to reach her, but Mary was clinging on to her earthly life. They sent her love. They wept for her and sent her more love. An old lady rounded the corner and seeing the baby picked her up. She wrapped her in her shawl and took her with her. She had no food to give her, but she could hold her in her arms for a few moments to give her love. She felt so very sorry for this poor female baby. There was no life for a female in this country filled with hate. The old woman took Mary to a group of women that were all gathered around a fire to keep warm. One woman had just lost a baby that she had been nursing on her own. She took the limp Mary into her arms and tried to clean her up the best she could without water. She began singing to the little one, rocking her back and forth, and Mary began to open her eyes. The kind woman smiled down at her. She fed her milk, and Mary went to sleep. Mary's grander essence self continued to watch and then beamed down love. The spiritual family and guardian angels never left her side. Mary's life didn't change for the better from there, but more and more horrific experiences occurred. Mary's grander essence self continued to beam down love. As always, her guardian angels were there along with her spiritual family. They sent her love. They never left her. They went into her dream state and tried to get her to remember who they were and that she planned each of these events. Mary just felt alone, traumatized, in constant horror. Her life was a short one, only 15 years in comparison to many that were living in the village. But that didn't matter. Each day Mary awoke and wished that she were dead. AIDS had ravaged up her body. She was hungry, sick, and she felt no one loved her. Mary's grander essence self watched beaming love. Her guardian angels and spiritual family were always there and continued to send her love. They continued to try and keep contacting her through every means available to them within the universal laws of free will. No glimmer of remembrance came. The moment came when she breathed her last earth breath. Mary's grander essence self watched, beaming her love, awaiting a reunion, and her guardian angels and spiritual family were there with her, as they had been the entire time. As she was breathing her last, a glimmer of recognition came over Mary as her guardian angel, her angel advisor, spoke to her, telling her what was happened to her and telling her it was time to go home. She smiled and turned to face him. She started to speak. The other few people that were with her crowded around her dying physical body. They couldn't figure out why she was smiling and who she was trying to talk to. The angels and spiritual family gathered around her tiny essence as it departed the vessel of matter, journeyed back home to be rejoined with her grander essence self. She was quiet in introspection on the return journey. Her angel advisor, the guardian angel, told her, "Abigail, it will take some quite reflective time to assimilate and integrate what you've experienced during this incarnation. It is okay to be quiet. We are very proud of you. You did do what you planned and you did your very best. You have earned the growth that you sought on this journey." Abigail smiled and turned to her angel advisor and said, "You know, while I was experiencing it, it didn't seem as sad as when the life review replayed it back to me through my spiritual eyes. You were right when you told me I never really understood before I left how much trauma I had planned for myself. I am glad it is over. Sometimes in my dream states on earth, I did remember you were trying to contact me. I kept feeling myself trying to reach out to you, but then the moment was gone." She looked over at all the others that contracted to play the parts in her drama, and she said, "I want to thank you for doing this for me. I ask your forgiveness. I realize that I requested you to play murderers and rapists and all forms of vile beings. You did it out of love for me. I have accomplished my growth, and I am most grateful to you all. No longer can anyone call me wee Abigail, for I have grown so much during this time." Abigail celebrated her growth and decided to go into other directions. Earth was no longer a destination that she wanted to pursue for added growth experience. My beloveds, the story of Abigail depicts each of you, for you are not this physical vessel, and these are contracted experiences that you are having. You are reading this as your sign of recognition. Now it is a time for remembrance. This meditation is to help you connect with your beloved grander essence self, guardian angels, and spiritual families, for they are constantly trying to reach you. I will accompany you on this journey with your permission. Find a quiet spot where you will not be disturbed for a while. You may either sit or lie down, whichever is more comfortable for you. Cover your physical self with a light blanket if you chill easily. Invite in at this moment all that you would have join you in on this journey. In your imagination, request through prayer to the Creator to send you down a protective ray of white light by saying, "My Creator, I ask for a protective ray of white light to enfold me and lift me up so that I may experience the very highest of vibrations during this journey into my most inner depth of understanding and being. I desire to protect myself from anything that is not for my highest good on this journey. I thank you, Creator, for assisting me by sending this ray that is now coming down through the corner of the room, entering into this physical form. It is permeating at all levels, dimensions, and aspects. The Creator has gifted you with a white ray, a pink ray, and a green ray for this journey. These are entering into your body through the soles of your feet and moving up through your physical vessel, permeating all your energy fields. They are expanding out further into all corners of the room you are in, then exiting through your crown chakra. The rays are returning to the Creator and cycling back down through you again and back to the Creator in a circular motion. You are now divinely protected, and nothing can even communicate with you that is not for your highest good without your permission at this moment. We ask you further to direct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder at this moment. Instruct your ego self that it is only to be observer on this journey. Breathe in deeply, beloveds, and feel the lighter, relaxed feeling of being divinely guided into this adventure. Breathe in deeply. Allow and see within your imagination your grander essence self join you and take your etheric hand to guide you into your heart chakra. Your grander essence self, accompanied by your guardian angels, guides, and special invited guests, are now within your heart chakra. And as you locate and turn the doorknob of the door that says, "To my highest guidance within," you cross over the threshold. You find yourself and your entourage in a white marble corridor. A special gemstone is sitting on the table in front of the mirror to your right. What message does it have for you? Look it upon your return. If you feel compelled, carry this gemstone with you for a while. A white iridescent duck has waddled into the corridor from a doorway labeled Your Guardian Angels and Spiritual Family Gathering. The duck requests that you follow it. The doorway leads to a lush meadow with a grove of trees off to your left. The duck continues to lead you toward the grove. You think you see something from the corner of your eye, a flash of light it appeared to be. It happened again, and this time you ask, what is this flash of light I continue to see vaguely out of the corner of my eye? The guest asks, have you experienced that before today? Why, yes, now that I think about it, it has happened several times, and I just dismissed it as imagination, as you questioned yourself. The guest replied, then you'll be glad to know that it was not your imagination. These are your guardian angels and spiritual family members arriving for your gathering. They have been trying to get your attention for quite a long time now. You smile and keep walking. The duck is leading you in a circle of what appears to be tree stumps. The duck asks you to take a seat. You comply, select a tree stump, and have a seat. A yellow butterfly lands on your right shoulder and tells you that you are the last to arrive. You look puzzled and ask the butterfly where everyone else is. You state you can't see them. The butterfly tells you that you need to put on your spiritual eyes. Invite them and voice your intent to see and communicate with them. You take a deep breath, feeling a little uneasy, but clear your throat and say, my guardian angels and spiritual family, I invite you into my life. I thank you for your presence, and I do desire to see and communicate with you always. As the last words leave your mouth slowly around the circle, each essence begins to become visible to you. The tears begin rolling down your face as you recognize them. The feelings of home and love that you have missed for so long engulfs you. You just sit quietly crying for a while, and each comes over to hug you and say something very special to you. They tell you how proud they are of you and how much they love you. Allow yourself here to take as long as you need and communicate with each other. They have been missing your recognition as much to communicate with you. When you feel it is time, they will accompany you back down the path, back into the marble corridor, back over the threshold, into your heart chakra, then back into your awaiting physical vessel. When full back in the physical vessel, wiggle your fingers and toes when you are ready to open your eyes. Please reorient and reground before continuing your day, my beloveds. You've gone through some very emotional moments and need to be easily within yourself. They want you to know it has been hard to watch you, that they are always with you and love you unconditionally. You are loved most dearly, my beautiful beings of light. This is your moment to remember who you are. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Questions for your meditation journal. Question: did you feel their love? What message did your guest convey? And who did you recognize? When journaling, remember to put a time and date to your response, and use the meditation often. You will find that you will receive different information each time. Exercise: working with the chakra system. This course will incorporate for you the language of the universe. The universe speaks to each of you through light, color, and sound, or some like to call it tone. Sound affects all fields as does color and light. The incorporation of the chakra system within this course is one way in which we can assist you in understanding the universal language. Chakra, the whirling wheels of light energy. Clearing the chakras is also one way of assisting yourselves in releasing all that no longer serves your highest good. Most are familiar with the basic 7 chakras and their associated colors. For those not familiar with the chakra system, they can best be described as spinning energy wheels of light. Below you will see that there is a mention of 12 chakras within our drawing. There are actually 32 chakra energy points when you consider the front chakras, the back chakras, and the spinal energy fields. Beloved, you will be working with only the first 7 chakras. For those interested, there are always 20 higher spiritual energy centers, 9 auric layers, 12 rays of the Creator's consciousness. For additional information on the higher chakras, higher spiritual energy centers, and auric layers, we suggest reading New Chakra Healing, the revolutionary 32-center energy system by Cindy Dale. For additional information on the 12 rays of the Creator's consciousness, we suggest reading Commune with the Angels, A Heavenly Handbook by Jane Howard. Here are the colors and tone qualities associated with the first 7 chakras. First chakra, red, C and below middle C. Second chakra, orange, resonates with D. Third chakra, yellow, resonates with E. Fourth chakra, green, F. Fifth chakra, blue, G. Sixth chakra, indigo, A, and seventh chakra, white, B. Toning and color visualization. Here's an exercise to begin visualizing and utilizing the color and tonal qualities. Find a place where you'll not be disturbed for a while. Picture the location of the chakra, the spinning energy wheel of light, the color associated with the chakra, and then the 2 chant sources that were shown for tonal utilization for each chakra point from 1 to 7. The tonal chant will be to make the sound that you see as in the word that is within parentheses. Example, make the sound E as is said in the word me, and so forth. The car is an excellent place by way of practicing toning, and it sure helps to commute time to go by. The car is also excellent for those with family members that complain if your chanting is not of the most wonderful melodic musical quality. Chakra area, color, tonal chant, and keyword chant. First chakra, root, red, UH, ha, I live. Second chakra, abdomen, orange, O as in you, and I feel. Third chakra, solar plexus, yellow, O as in go, and I will. Fourth chakra, heart, green, Ah as in father, and I love. Fifth chakra, throat, blue, I as in I, and I speak. Sixth chakra, forehead, indigo, A as in say, and I see. Seventh chakra, crown, white, E as in me, and I am. When you finish this exercise, ask yourself how you feel. This is an excellent way to remove stress or frustration from your day. The sounding, toning release these toxic emotions that you make you feel so very drained of life itself. If you feel anxious about something, try toning it and can help take the edge off your feelings. Each of these 7 chakras also relates to key area association, specific organ functions, as well as emotion and physical dysfunction identity. The basis of dis-ease can be found traced back into the 7 spinning energy centers of light. If the correlation between the chakra system and disease attribution potential is an area of interest for you, read Anatomy of the Spirit by Carolyn. Along the way, the Creator's love and peace to you, my beautiful beings of light. Your lights are shining brighter every day. Huge angelic hugs to you to show our deepest gratitude. The earth plane, one heart at a time, is being transformed back into its pristine origin. The Earth Mother is grateful and sends you each a glorious ray of golden light to wrap around you in love wash. How does it make you feel to know that you are making such a difference, and you thought that just one person couldn't change a thing? Another parable for you. There once was a human entity. It could be either a man or woman, but for the sake of simplicity, we are going to call this entity a him. His name is She-Man. In a location in the middle of the desert, the clouds are dark and a flash of lightning sears the earth plane. The lightning bolt had a mission, and it was to deposit one human entity right in the middle of this barren land. She-Man materialized in the spot where the bolt struck. He looked around and had no remembrance of how or why he was there. He had no memory of past or future. It was as if his mind had been erased of all history. She-Man looked down and found that he was wearing a pair of shorts, a t-shirt, and a pair of old comfortable leather sandals. He reached into his pocket, although he didn't know what that was. It just happened to be running his hands down the side of his body and felt something different. In his right pocket was a wad of folded paper with some type of fastener on it to keep the paper together. He thought, okay, I'll leave this in this area. Perhaps it might be useful. After sitting down and gathering his wits about him, he decided to strike off into the direction directly in front of him. Of course, he had no idea where he was going, but he certainly didn't want to sit in a spot all day. He noticed it was a little hot and he began to sweat. He started off having no directional instruments to rely on, only his own inner knowing, telling him which way to go. Sheeman had no past memory. He had no prior programming or conditioning on his beliefs, needs, or wants. He had never been around another human that he remembered, so he was strictly going by his intuition. After walking for a while, he saw something next to a rock. Sheeman thought it looked rather odd. It had a metal shell like a body, one wheel on the front, two wheels on the back, two handles on the back. You would call this a wheelbarrow, but Sheeman had no label for it, since it had never been programmed into his awareness. However, his instincts were telling him to pick up each handle with his hands. He did this and saw that when he pushed the wheelbarrow forward, that the wheel turned and moved it forward as he moved forward. He thought, I'll take this along with me. Perhaps I might find other things that will be of interest and I can carry them in this. Sheeman continued along his path. After a while, he saw in the far distance a shape rising out of the sand. As he approached, he saw something that looked like it had been made out of propped-up sticks or wood. He looked down at his feet and noticed that all along the structure there were hanging the same things that he had on his feet. As he got closer, he saw someone similar to himself standing behind this heap of sticks. He looked like a human up and down and noticed his shoes were very shiny. The man behind the counter looked over the Sheeman's feet and said, "Need some new shoes there, don't you, sir?" Sheeman looked down at his feet and said, "I don't know, do I?" "Yes," the vendor said, looking into his empty wheelbarrow. The vendor said, "Looks to me like they're as old and out of style. You would need about 5 pair." "Oh," said Sherman, and asked if he had a pair like the ones the vendor was wearing. "Well, of course I do, and I know just your size," the vendor alluded. The vendor came around the stand and brought 5 pair out for Sheeman. Sheeman took 1 pair of the sandals and put them on. He stood up and looked down. They were very handsome indeed with their shine. But he relayed to the vendor, "These sure are not as comfortable as the ones I had on." "Oh, they will be fine after a while. You just need to break them in. And you don't want someone else seeing you in those old worn-out sandals, do you?" Sheeman put the rest of the sandals in the wheelbarrow. Sheeman responded, "I hadn't thought about it." The vendor asked for payment, and Sheeman looked puzzled. The vendor held up a dollar bill, and Sheeman recognized it from the right pocket where he had found the folded money. Now Sheeman knew this was money or some means of exchange. He handed the vendor his requested price and put his old sandals along with the new ones in the wheelbarrow and goes on. After a while, Sheeman sees another stand. This one has food and drink. He stops and looks interestedly at what the vendor had. He selects several things, and the vendor tells him how much is required. Sheeman pays the vendor his asking price and stops under the tree to sit down and eat and drink what he has purchased. Having no remembrance of food, this seemed to be an enjoyable experience. He went back for more and more. He just couldn't seem to get enough. The vendor happened to look down at his shoes and remarked at what a handsome set of sandals those were. Sheeman smiled. Sheeman, however, didn't show the vendor the blisters that the new sandals were rubbing on his feet. He thought to himself, perhaps I should put the old ones back on. They didn't do this. Then he remembered the comment of how nice they looked and the shoe vendor telling him how bad the old ones looked. He decided that he was tired of eating, even though the food and drink never seemed to quench the feeling of hunger and thirst. He continued walking for a distance and noticed another vendor. This vendor had shirts, and Sheeman stopped to take a look. He looked at the vendor, and the vendor's shirts had shiny buttons and no wrinkles. The vendor looked at Sheeman and told him, "You sure use some new shirts. The one you have on is ugly and doesn't suit you." Sheeman looked down and noticed that the comment made him feel bad about himself. He replied, "You think so, really?" The vendor needed, "You need at least 7 shirts. If you have in your wheelbarrow is what you have in this world," the vendor remarked. This made Sheeman feel even worse. He looked in his wheelbarrow, and there were just the old sandals and 4 pair of new shoes lying there. "I guess you're right," remarked Sheeman. "Give me 7 shirts." The vendor motioned for him to select what he wanted, but Sheeman shook his head. He was afraid at this point that what he thought appropriate would not be handsome, for he asked the vendor to select the shirts. Of course, the vendor selected the most expensive 7 shirts in his stand, smiled a mischievous smile as he took Sherman's money. Sheeman suddenly felt hungrier than he had before. He walked on down the path to find another food vendor. He stopped briefly to put on one of the new shirts, since he was now concerned that he wasn't dressed appropriately to walk on the path. He put his old T-shirt in the wheelbarrow, with the old sandals, new shoes, and the other new shirts. He noticed right away that the old shirt was scratchy and uncomfortable, but he put that out of his mind as the sandal rubbed another blister on his foot, and his stomach growled louder than before. He stopped at another food stand and bought mounds of food. He took a selection under the tree and sat next to his wheelbarrow to eat the food. The food again tasted good, but did not relieve his hunger. He looked down at his feet and saw how badly the sandals were treating his feet, and he put his hand on the back of his shirt collar to try and find a moment's peace from the tag that was scratching the back of his neck. Oh well, he told himself, I need to look appropriate, don't I? The sandals were making it tougher and tougher to walk, so he decided the next tree that he came to he would lie down for a while and close his eyes to rest. Another vendor this time with a wheelbarrow himself filled with shorts awakened Sherman. The vendor stopped and told Sherman how bad his shorts looked. The vendor looked into Sherman's wheelbarrow and decided that Sherman needed at least 10 pairs of shorts, all different colors, to go with his 7 shirts. Sherman once again withdrew into himself further with each passing comment that depicted some portion of his original clothing to be inappropriate. This made him feel so bad for these people who didn't know him all to tell him these negative things. This is just an awful place, Sherman began thinking to himself. Once again, as the wheelbarrow was filled with more clothes and things, he became hungrier and hungrier. No amount of food seemed to make that hunger go away. Also now each vendor was telling Sherman that he'd better watch his wheelbarrow, or someone would steal his things from it. So each time that Sherman sat down, he drew his wheelbarrow closer and closer to him, so that he would not have things stolen from his wheelbarrow. Sherman put on a pair of new shorts. Again, they were not as comfortable as what his original had, but scratched his skin and didn't really fit right. This made Sherman uncomfortable. He just didn't want others to think him inappropriately dressed. Their comments about his appearance were really making him very self-conscious. His wheelbarrow was now getting heavier and heavier and harder to push because of all the stuff that was piled in it. His feet were aching because of the new sandals. His skin was itching because of the shorts and shirt. He couldn't seem to get enough to eat and drink, and he just wanted to cry. At each stop, he guarded his wheelbarrow so that no one would steal from him, and at each stop and after each purchase, he became more miserable. The path was not flat anymore, but beginning to rise up in front of him. The wheelbarrow became harder and harder to push. At this point, his feet hurt so bad that he just sat down next to the road and began to cry. A vendor happened by and told him how nice his shoes looked, and Sherman decided to try and walk a little further. He looked up into the sky for some reason. The sun was bearing down so much, but all of a sudden there seemed to be a slight breeze that brushed over his cheek. He thought he heard a whisper, but he shook his head and walked on. The road was becoming steeper now. He saw an old man along the path with no shoes and no shirt, and only wearing a ragged pair of shoes. The man looked frail and sad. Sherman stopped in front of the man. For some reason, Sherman felt another light breeze across his cheek and a whisper that he could barely hear that said, "Give." Sherman shook his head again, but looked puzzled for a moment, then looked back at the old man next to the road. "Your feet are bare. Would you like a pair of my sandals?" Sherman asked the old man. "Yes," the old man said, and Sherman took a pair from the wheelbarrow, handed them to the old man. The old man thanked him profusely and hugged him. Sherman noticed as he handed the sandals to the old man that he felt better. Sherman also noticed that he became less hungry with his action. Interesting, he thought. I wonder why, he said to himself as he shook his head. He started back along the steep path. This time he saw a crying boy with nothing on, laying next to the road. When Sherman stopped and asked what happened, the boy told him, sobbing, that someone stopped him and took all his fine clothes, left him for dead along the path. Hearing this, Sherman was puzzled. He thought to himself, this is such a cruel place to be. The breeze came again and whispered very low, "Give." Sherman looked down into his wheelbarrow and pulled out a shirt, shorts, a pair of sandals, handed them to the boy. The boy was so surprised for someone to do him a kindness, he hugged him and thanked him. The boy then did something that Sherman had not seen anyone else do before. The boy looked up into the sky and said, "Thank you, Creator, for sending me help." Sherman was confused, but again he felt a strange feeling of being less hungry and more at peace about himself. Next, he met an old woman on the path further up the hill. She, too, was completely naked, and Sherman just shook his head and asked what horrible person had done this to her. She explained to Sherman that she was robbed of all her clothing and worldly possessions. She told Sherman that her belongings were in a wagon drawn by horses, and they were all taken, and she was left on the path for dead. Sherman looked into his wheelbarrow and pulled out several pair of shorts and shirts, sandals, and handed them to the lady. She was so tremendously grateful and began crying because his kindness had touched her so deeply. Sherman noticed almost instantly that he was really almost not hungry or thirsty at all now, and almost felt like he was glowing from the inside out. Sherman was glad he was able to help out and looked down his wheelbarrow that was almost empty. He saw his old shirts, sandal, and decided to stop and put them back on. He had decided that since the other people had been robbed of their fine clothes, that he would rather be wearing something less than fine in other people's eyes. The clothes felt so much more comfortable, too. What a relief to have the fine ones off and the old ones back on. He began again. The clothes also seemed to have magic about them. They made him feel healed of the negative comments that had been received from all the vendors. He saw a ragged man sitting by the road. He stopped once again. He told the man that he would be glad to share what was left in his wheelbarrow if the man wanted him. He explained to the man that he had been wearing the clothes, but he was welcome to them if he liked. The man nodded and smiled, delighted to have something beside his one set of rags to cover his body. The old man took the last garments from the wheelbarrow and thanked him. Sheeman heard the whisper again, "Give." He looked down into the wheelbarrow and found it empty. He thought to himself, give what? Sheeman offered the old man the wheelbarrow if he liked, and the old man accepted it with such enthusiasm. As Sheeman gave the last of his possessions away, the hunger and the thirst vanished. He turned to look after the old man with his wheelbarrow, and saw it transform into a white dove and fly into the heavens. He thought of the small naked boy, the old man, the old woman, and his gentleman. He looked into the heavens as he remembered the boy doing and feeling such an overwhelming rush of love, and yelled out to the skies, "Thank you, Creator." The feelings he had from this experience were so refreshing and replenishing. Sheeman felt as though he had eaten a full-course meal and been hugged by thousands of people all at once. He couldn't believe how this felt. He turned to look at this path that he was on and noticed that he was at the top of the mountain. He walked to the edge and noticed that there were 4 white doves gliding together, and as they fly by he felt once again a breathe upon his cheek and a whisper that said this time, "You are so very loved for who you are." He sat down on the ground and then lay in the grass beneath him looking up into the sky. He just kept repeating to the heaven, "Thank you, Creator. Thank you, Creator. Thank you, Creator." He realized that he was no longer wanting, and that what he came with was the most appropriate thing for him. He also said that the Creator put him there to have this experience, so that he could learn that things are not what makes you happy. Giving is more important than others' opinion of really of value. It is how you feel about who you really are that counts. Beloveds, Sheeman was no different than you are. He came into this earth plane unprogrammed, if you will, and allowed himself to be molded by others' beliefs and comments. He allowed others to manipulate him because he knew no differently, and was afraid to follow his own inner guidance of what felt truly good because of fear of not being liked or approved of. Beautiful beings of light, he found himself starving for something that food and beverage would not satisfy because he didn't remember that giving, kindness, and love were the things that really nurtured his soul, not simply food or drink that would fill his human body. Sheeman also found that things were not as important as he remembered, that only what he truly came in with really all he needed, and it had been supplied by the Creator for his journey. Sheeman didn't need to buy a single thing, all was provided. Walk with me, beloveds, through a short meditation that will assist you in clearing those things that are no longer for your highest good, and that are clogging your intuitive self from hearing the whispering of your angels and guides. Find a quiet space where you'll not be disturbed for a while. Sit or lie down, whichever makes you more comfortable. Place a light blanket over your physical vessel if you chill easily. Direct your ego self to sit on your left shoulder and explain that it'll all be the observer on this journey. Take 3 deep breaths and exhale fully. On the last breath out, just allow yourself to let them breathe out with a sigh. Request your angels and guides to join you at this time and ask them to join in your prayer to the Creator for a protective white ray of light. Create the image in your imagination of a ray of white light coming down from the Creator. See it now from the corner of the room. It is entering through the soles of your feet, rising up to the physical vessel, and exiting at your crown chakra, where it is returning to the Creator and back to you again in a circulation motion. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that give you permission to can communicate with you at this time. One of your angels is staying with your physical form, while the rest of your invited guests are leading you to your heart chakra, and the golden door within it says, to your highest guidance within. You find the door easily, open it, and cross over the threshold. You're in a white marble corridor with all types of conveyance methods all around the areas. You see the golden bird cage with a small bird sitting outside the cage singing, "Welcome, welcome, welcome to you." You walk over to the bird and stroke its head and thank it for its beautiful song of welcome. Your guests are motioning for you to step through the sliding glass door. You find on the other side a marble stairway. The sign above the stairs says, "To your crystal palace." You walk up the stairs and marvel how warm the marble is compared to what it feels like on the earth plane. The marble kind of glows. You find yourself at the top of the stairs at last and see another golden door. You open the door and it leads you into a courtyard. You see a reflection and turn around to see. Your crystal palace on your left, reflecting the lights of each beam, dances upon the crystal facets within the structure. You see the front door and there are 2 posts on each side. Look on each side and see if you recognize any of the writing or symbols, which you find there. The columns contain your past life names and also your original name. If you do not see anything this time, do not be disturbed. This information will come to you when it is appropriate. Your angels and guides motion for you to enter through the golden door, and they gesture for you to follow them down the hall. They stop in front of the door marked the Room of Colored Doors. You turn the handle and step inside. What you see is a little confusing, but the angels and guides tell you not to allow this confusion to bring about resistance. Just allow, they keep telling you, allow and accept. What you see in front of you is a long hallway with 7 doors vertically, one right after the other. Each doorway is a different color. They explain to you that each door frame has a hidden mesh screen that actually will filter out all the no longer serves from each color represented, so that by the time you have worked your way through all 7 doors and back to the start again, you will have cleared all your chakra system of all that is appropriate for you to release at this time. They ask you to begin by giving intent and by being willing to release all the issues that are connected to each door color and by thinking of those things as you walk through each color threshold. Red door. The angels state this color represents the physical family, your tribe, so to speak. Your feelings of security, well-being, and ability to provide for life's necessities, order, and law. Orange door. The angels state this color represents blame, guilt, money, sexual fears, fears of power and control, ethics, and honor in relationships. Yellow door. Trust issues the angels relate to you as you walk through that door. Fear of intimidation, self-esteem issues, responsibility for making decisions, sensitivity to criticism, and your own personal honor. Green door. Issues of love and hatred, resentment, bitterness. The angels tell you to release all plus all that pertains to grief, anger, loneliness, commitment, forgiveness, compassion, hope, and trust. Blue door. Your personal expression, choice and strength of will, using power to create, following one's dreams. The indigo door. The angels explain that this door is one of self-evaluation, truth, intellectual abilities, feelings of adequacy, openness to the ideas of others, ability to learn from experience, and emotional intelligence. Violet door. The ability to trust life, your values, ethics, and courage are here along with humanitarianism, selflessness, faith, inspiration, spirituality, and ability to see the larger pattern of pieces of the master blueprinted work. At each clearing, you are feeling better and more healed. You complete the doorways up and return through them, strengthening your clearing even more. You feel quite light and airy now that all the debris has been removed from your energy fields. You hug your angels and guides and tell them that you are ready to return now. They lead you back into your heart chakra, back into your physical form. You wiggle your finger and toes and are ready to go about your day. Remember, my beautiful beings of light, one can never release too much or too often. The more it is practiced, the more you'll expand your awareness. You are so dearly loved and honored for your courage to be here at this time on planet Earth. Game board, feel the Creator's love as you read and absorb the loving energies that are here for you within this message. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, hope, faith, wisdom, and joy. Questions for the meditation journal. As always, after working with the meditation, write down your experience and make sure and write the date and time next to your comments. Each time you work with the meditation, new insights will surface. Question: how did you feel during the message? What did Sheeman have to tell you? Did it answer for you any questions regarding your need for material possessions? How did you feel during the meditation, and what did you find yourself clearing? Some exercises using color in your lives. What messages are the colors sharing with you? Read through the next exercise and work with the questions to help you remember what is important about each color. You might find it interesting to take a swatch of each color for 1 week each at a time. Carry it with you for the entire week to adequately evaluate what each of these 7 colors has to relate to you personally. Red energy, first chakra. The red energy represents the physical family or tribe. Issues that are potential problems here are your feelings of security, well-being, and ability to provide for life's necessity, order, and law. The physical connections covered by red energy of the first chakra are base of the spine, legs, bone, feet, rectum, immune system. Red energy questions to ask yourself. What makes you angry? Where in your body do you experience the most red energy? How does the color red make you feel personally? Explore this color for yourself. How does the color red feel when reviewing your relationship with your family? How does the color red make you feel when looking at your paycheck? How does the color red make you feel when listening to the news? Does the color red make you feel powerful? If the color red makes you feel powerful, why do you think that is? Orange energy, second chakra. The angels state this color represents potential issues of blame, guilt, money, sexual fears, fears of power and control, ethics and honor in relationships. The physical connections covered by orange energy of the second chakra are sexual organs, large intestines, lower vertebrae, pelvis, appendix, bladder, and hip area. Some orange energy questions to ask yourself. How strong are the negative fragments that you have created that feed on guilt? Guilt regarding others, guilt regarding responsibility, guilt regarding past actions, guilt regarding performance or having to be perfect. How do you feel about your body and is it pleasing to you? How do you feel about the opposite sex? Do you have sexual issues that need to be healed or reviewed for understanding? Do you have any addictions or compulsive behavior issues? What makes you defensive? What makes you feel guilty? What makes you feel embarrassed? Do you try to honor yourself before trying to please others? How does orange feel to you? How do you think you can resolve any conflict that come up with the color orange? Yellow energy, the solar plexus chakra. Yellow energy is located in the solar plexus, the seat of one's personal power. Issues of fear, intimidation, self-esteem issues, responsibility for making decisions, sensitivity to criticism, and your own personal honor all reside here. The physical connections covered by yellow energy of the third chakras are abdomen, stomach, upper intestines, liver, gallbladder, adrenal glands, spleen, middle spleen. Some yellow energy questions to ask yourself. Do you love yourself? How can you expand that love and allow yourself to grow away from personal fear and intimidation? Do you feel it important to take your power back and sever the ties that no longer serve you or your highest good? What core issues do you have that are stopping your progress and allowing yourself to be loved by others? Green chakra, the heart chakra, emotional power, issues of love and hatred, self-centeredness, resentment, and bitterness. Grief, anger, loneliness, commitment, forgiveness, compassion, hope, and trust all reside here. The physical connections covered by green energy of the four chakras are the heart and circulatory system, lungs, shoulder and arms, ribs and breasts, diaphragm, thymus gland. Some green energy questions to ask yourself. Why is it important to bring yourself into balance and harmony? What makes you feel guilty? What are you grieving over and why? Is it hard for you to forgive yourself? Is it hard for you to forgive others? How do you feel about forgiveness? What does forgiveness mean to you? What core issues do you have to overcome to release the guilt and allow more love and compassion into your life, not only with yourself, but also to mirror that same love and compassion back to another? What exercise would you find daily that would allow you to build a love for yourself? Can you love another if you first do not love yourself? The blue energy, the fifth chakra. Blue energy, the power of will, resides within the fifth chakra. Issues of personal expression, choice and strength of will, using power to create, following one's dream, all potentially rest here. The physical connections covered by blue energy of the fifth chakra are throat, thyroid, trachea, neck vertebrae, mouth, teeth and gums, esophagus, parathyroid, hypothalamus. Some blue questions to ask yourself. What are you not saying that needs to be said? What are you not expressing that needs to be expressed? My Creator, what would you have me know about communication? What fears do you have to overcome to speak your truth? Are you ready to make your intent known to the universe through the spoken word? The indigo energy. Our sixth chakra, the brow third eye area. The third eye, the power of the mind or intuition, issues of inner sight and insight. Clairvoyance, perception beyond duality, self-evaluation, truth, intellectual abilities, feelings of adequacy, openness to the idea of others, ability to learn from experience, and emotional intelligence all resides here. The physical connections covered by indigo energy of the sixth chakra are brain, nervous system, eyes, ears, nose, pineal gland, and pituitary gland. Some indigo energy question to ask yourself. Ask yourself, my Creator, what would you have me know about my sixth chakra and my insight, intuition, wisdom within this seat? What fears do you have to face to see things clearly? Are you ready to make a commitment to the universe to ask for clarity when the vision is out of focus and you need additional understanding and information to adequately evaluate each choice that you are to make? Are you ready to manifest your desires? Violet energy, the seventh chakra, the crown. Violet energy, one spiritual connection. Potential issues surrounding this area are the ability to trust life, your values, ethics, and courage, humanitarianism, selflessness, faith, inspiration, spirituality, and ability to see the larger pattern pieces of the Creator's master blueprint at work. The physical connections covered by violet energy of the seventh chakra are muscular system, skeletal system, and skin. Some violet questions to ask yourself. Are you ready to voice intent to merge with your higher self? Do you sense that you have been separated too long from your higher self? Are you ready to ask for divine wisdom? What fears do you have to face to rejoin your higher self? Ask yourself, my Creator, what would you have me know about this union of spirit? Some may find that they have other feelings and attributes associated with a particular color. Follow your feelings because they are your most perfect personal truth. The Learning Tree. A glorious good moment to you, my beautiful beings of light. We bring you the Creator's love to enfold you. We bring you your guardian angels, spiritual family, and guides to be with you as you read the message that comes forth this day. The changing of seasons is occurring whatever part of the earthly world you are in. As change comes forth, contemplation pursues to see what is feeling different about this moment from the last. What has changed within your life that has brought you to this point? Each moment brings a special gift. It is up to each of you, my divine warriors of light, to discern what that gift is in each moment. Take some serious looks at where you are and know each change has impacted you personally. Look deeper and discern at how many levels that change has brought evolution within each of your vibrational layers. A reminder, beloveds, that you have multiple layers, levels, vibrations, and auras. Something may have occurred that affected only one level, and it may have been destined to affect many levels. Begin to think of yourself in this way. Perhaps the most vivid visualization to share, to reflect this point, would be to see yourself as giant butterflies with your wings being divided many, many times into different levels of vibration. Or you might see your wings broken down into multiple bands of color layers, each color representing a different level of vibration. Visualize extending your wings and allow yourself to see the broad area of surface that your wingspan takes up. Think about that for a moment, then ask yourself, how far does that wingspan reach? Does the vastness surprise you? So the question then would become, where was that experience needed within these bands of color, on this giant butterfly that is you? Begin asking yourself this at each critical point within your existence. As you recall, we have discussed that you chose your experience prior to your incarnation within planet Earth. You also chose in that vibrational layer that experience would be most beneficial. So you can see that what might not necessarily make sense to the closest band or level to the physical form may make perfect sense, let's say to the 12th auric field or further into other vibration levels or layers. Through inner meditation and dwelling many times, the reason for experiences will be allowed to surface for your own understanding and information. Everything is recorded similar to that of a computer hard drive. It is accessing the information at the appropriate moment in now that is the key for you on planet Earth. There are many reasons, by the way, why information on some experiences would not be available also within given moments. The universe operates on a need-to-know basis. One major reason is that you might not be ready to understand or utilize information. So be kind to yourself and understand if something is elusive, that the possibility is the appropriate moment of revelation is not in place. Allow it to be so and know that when the correct moment is upon you, the information will surface and be shared. Let's look at this another way, perhaps, through the story of Angel Joel to see relationship and remembering events, colors, and auric fields. Joel had done all his preparation for the descent into matter to once again come into human form. Joel's angel advisor thought it might assist Joel to relate to his role on planet Earth by building a learning tree within his present realm to practice. His angel advisor had high hopes that perhaps in practicing the experiences that some recognition might dawn during the actual Earth experience itself, so that Joel would remember that his character he chose to play was not who Joel really was. The angel advisor just shook his head each time one of the beloved angels came to him with the desire to once again go to Earth to incarnate. It was so very difficult for him to watch as each of these precious, beautiful, divine light beings placed themselves into the multiple and many times horrible experiences they scripted in order to obtain further growth on their evolutionary ladder. The angel advisor each time kept reminding them that there were other avenues of growth besides Earth incarnation. Not having tried this approach before, the angel advisor selected 3 of Joel's scripted experiences to hang on the learning tree he was building for Joel. He thought to himself that perhaps if there was a flicker of remembrance for Joel during the experience on Earth, after practicing them here, that it might be an assistance to others. He sighed and rationalized that if it worked, then perhaps the Earth character that each incarnate played would not become so wrapped up in thinking that they were truly only that Earth character, but really an angel of great magnificence and divine talent. The angel advisor created a tree that looked very much like the Earth tree. From 3 to its branches, the angel advisor hung 3 tiny boxes of different colors. He called Joel and told him that he wanted him to practice these 3 experiences that he had scripted for himself as his Earth character. He also told Joel the reason. Joel just smiled and told the angel advisor, "You know you care about us too much. We know it is so very difficult for us on planet Earth, but look at the growth steps we are able to accomplish with each visit." Joel continued, "We know that our experience selection is very drastic, but look at the experience bank and compassionate bills within our essence. This is why we do it." The angel advisor just half smiled back and hugged Joel. The angel advisor said, "You know how much I love you, Joel, and it is so very hard to watch as you go through each of the experiences. If this learning tree can help you remember who you really are, then it will be worth the effort here and for those that follow after you." Joel appreciated the hug, and a tear ran down his angel essence with love for this angel advisor. The angel advisor handed Joel a red box that had been hanging on the learning tree branch and asked Joel to read the script. The angel advisor then instructed Joel to just act out his part only, for only the other participants were not going to practice, just Joel on this one. Joel opened the red box from the tree. The script was that of Joel's actual human birth. Joel began to put himself into character. For this he imagined himself very small in a safe, watery place. He could hear his mother's heartbeat, and it comforted him. He felt loved here within the confines of the water cocoon. Suddenly he was being pushed in a journey through the tight, narrow passage. His tiny earth body he imaged was pressed and crushed everywhere along the birth canal. He thought to himself, will this journey through this dark tunnel ever end? At times Joel wasn't sure there was going to be enough room within this narrow tunnel to accommodate this tiny size that he imagined himself to be. Finally he sensed the light ahead at the canal opening. He could hear through his tiny ears the screams of someone. He could feel the vibrations of the scream throughout his journeys, but now he could audibly hear the screams of his mother as she tried to assist this tiny being into the earth plane. He couldn't understand his mother's scream. They frightened him, and he was grabbed by a pair of hands, pulled out of the rest of the way, and hung upside down and slopped on the bottom. He cried and cried, not understanding why it was necessary to hit him and turn him upside down. He thought to himself that this is not a welcome, this is not love. The angel advisor stopped Joel and told him that he had done very well, told him to take a few minutes to compose himself before he went on the yellow box in the learning tree. Joel was very moved by this practice experience, and tears just streamed down his angel-essence cheeks. The experience that he scripted really sank in, and he thought there should be no problem for me to be able to recognize who he truly was during this experience. The angel advisor now took down the tiny yellow box from the learning tree and handed it to Joel. Joel took a yellow box and opened it. This was the script experience of his mother's death when he was 3 Earth years old. Joel was instructed that some of the other characters were going to be present for this practice to help him. Joel got into character and projected his image on his earth body at the age of 3 years old. The day was gloomy and it was dark outside. The door to his mother's room had been closed all day. They lived alone, just the 2 of them, in a dingy apartment with rat holes in the wall. She had not been outside the room to feed him since yesterday. He was so hungry. He had finally learned through numerous beatings not to bother her when she had her door closed, so he waited and tried to amuse himself as best he could, trying not to think about his growling stomach or thirst. He hummed for a while and found 2 of his broken crayons and recolored a picture in his used-up coloring book. Then there was a knock on the apartment door. He stopped and wasn't sure what to do. He had never answered the door before. His mother had always done that. He waited for his mother to open her door and come answer the knock. The knock came again, and then a slurred shout from the person on the other side of the door. "Anyone in there? Come and open this door before I kick it in." Not knowing what to do and frightened by the knock, Joel walked up to the door and said in his tiny 3-year-old voice, "I don't know how to open the door, and Mom's door is closed." The voice on the other softened a bit. "Can't you get your mom to open the door?" The teeny 3-year-old voice said, "If I open her door, she will beat me again. I can't open her door, and she will be so mad at me." The voice through the door became even softer now when he said, "How old are you?" The tiny voice answered back, "3. I think that is what Mom said. I was 3. The voice on the other side of the door asked, "When was the last time your mom's door was opened, little one?" The tiny voice responded back, "Yesterday, I think," and the tiny voice was interrupted with tears as Joel softly began crying. The voice on the other side of the door questioned, "She hasn't been out to feed you since yesterday?" The tiny voice responded between soft sobs, "No, and I'm so hungry. I don't know what to do." The voice from the other side of the door softened either further when it said, "There must be something wrong. I'll call for help and I'll be right back. Stay right by the door where you are and I'll get some help for you." Then Joel felt his tiny 3-year-old earth body sigh. The voice on the other side of the door was back and lots of clatter and noise came with it. The voice said, "Now walk back away from the door, little one. We're going to have to break the door down." Joel, of course, did not understand what they meant really, but he walked back over and crawled up the dirty sofa again, the other wall. The door was broken down. There stood an ambulance crew with a stretcher and a sobering drunk that had been the voice at the other side of the door. "Which door is it, son?" the ambulance driver asked. Joel pointed to the door directly facing the front door inside the teeny apartment's hallway. Joel watched as they opened the door and saw his mother's limp body stretch out across the bed in a crumbled, dirty nightgown. The room smelled horrible. Joel thought as he watched the ambulance driver touched his mother's neck. The ambulance driver glanced over at the nightstand and saw the drug paraphernalia as he reached down, finding no pulse on the lady's neck. The driver turned towards the sobering drunk. "Nothing we can do here. She's dead. We will call the police. This is probably a drug overdose case." Joel's not knowing what to do and not understanding was shaking with fear as his angel advisor stopped him there. "Joel, calm down. You are home and you are loved." His angel advisor held him tightly. It took Joel much longer to clear his thoughts for the next practice session. His angel advisor let him calm for a while and sent him love to settle and balance his angel energies so that Joel could continue with his practice. When he had quieted himself, Joel told his angel advisor that he was ready to continue. The angel advisor then took down the last box, a green one from the learning tree. Joel found within the green box a script of an experience of the Earth age of 17 with a girl by the name of Pamela. His angel advisor told him that the angel that would be playing Pamela's part would be there to assist him. Joel got himself into character and projected his thoughts to the Earth age of 17, date July 4th, 1999. He found himself sitting on a park bench next to his girlfriend of 4 years named Pamela. It was getting dark, and he'd asked her to accompany him to his 4th of July celebration. Joel had noticed that Pamela had been acting very strangely now for several days. She had not wanted to be with him or be seen with him for some reason, though he tried every way he knew how Joel could seem to make Pamela want to be with him any more. Pamela had accepted his invitation, so maybe she was just upset over something else, Joel thought. Joel was just about to take her hand into his own when Pamela turned to him and blurted out, "I don't want to be with you anymore. I have a new boyfriend. His name is Mark. Mark goes to another school. We have been seeing each other for 3 months. I don't want to see you anymore." With a burst of verbiage, Pamela jumped off of the bench, ran away hoping that Joel will not follow and try to change her mind. Joel just sat there stunned. He had not seen this coming and therefore didn't react by running after. Then it began to sink in and he felt the anger and hurt beginning to build. The tears and grief just started to take over. He found himself there on the park bench, bowled over in such emotional pain. He found himself saying to himself, "I don't want to go on like this. I don't want to go on like this. My Creator, help me. I don't want to go on feeling this much pain." The tears would not stop. Joel's angel advisor placed his hand softly on Joel's shoulder and told him, "That's enough, Joel. Let's stop it here. That's enough." Joel straightened himself up and thanked the angel advisor for his kindness. He sat for a while and absorbed the angel advisor's love that was being beamed to him. Joel really contemplated the role that he had laid out for himself, but at the same time knew that his growth within this realm was the overriding factor in his decision of going forward with another incarnation on planet Earth. He thanked the angel advisor for his help and the possibility and hope that the angel advisor's learning tree practice would trigger some remembrance while in his role on Earth this time. The angel advisor asked Joel to also try and remember while on Earth the color of the box that held each script and hoped that it might help trigger remembrance within the field that coordinated with the color. The angel advisor told Joel that any remembrance of his true brilliance would be so helpful. Joel nodded and agreed. It had taken many, many sessions once back home in angelic essence to place the experience and learning within correct perspective, to utilize the episodes for growth steps because they were so ingrained and steeped in human delusion. But Joel reminded the angel advisor that it was part of the process of learning to evaluate one's own essence, to see what next needs to be added to the essence experience base to continue with their divine plan and growth. Joel's story was brought you much to think about, my beloveds. Are you ready to remember who you really are? Have you experienced those flashes of recognition that you are not of this earth? My beloved divine beings of light, let us travel together now within meditation to practice, you and I. Find a quiet place where you will not be disturbed for a while. You may either sit or lie down, whichever is more comfortable. Cover your physical body with a light blanket if you chill easily. Invite in at this moment all that you would have join you on this journey. I'll accompany you with your permission. In your imagination, request through prayer to the Creator to send you down a protective ray of white light by saying, "My Creator, I ask for a protective ray of white light to enfold me and lift me up, so that I may experience the very highest of vibration during this journey into my most inner depth of understanding and being. I desire to protect myself from anything that is not for my highest good on my journey. I thank you, Creator, for assisting me by sending this ray that is now coming down through the corner of the room and entering into this physical form. It is permeating all my levels, dimensions, and aspects. The Creator has gifted you with a white ray and a purple ray for this journey. The rays are entering into your body through the soles of your feet and moving up through your physical vessel, permeating throughout all your energy fields. They are expanding out further into all corners of the room where you are, then exiting through your crown chakra. The rays are returning to the Creator and cycling back down through you again and back to the Creator in a circular motion. You are now divinely protected. Nothing can even commune with you that is not your highest good without your permission at this moment. We ask you further to direct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder at this moment, to instruct your ego that is only to be an observer of this journey. Breathe in deeply, my beloveds, and feel the light, relaxed feeling of being divinely guided into this adventure. Breathe in deeply and allow and see within your imagination your grander essence self join you and take your etheric hand to guide you into your heart chakra. Your grander essence self, accompanied by your angels, guides, and special invited guests, are now within your heart chakra. And as you locate and turn the doorknob of the door, it says, "To my highest guidance within," you cross over the threshold. You find yourself and your entourage in a white marble corridor. You see the escalator in front of you. The sign reads to levels 4 to 12. Your angels tell you that you will be getting off at 9 today. You watch as they step on the escalator and you follow suit. Up, up, up the steps go. You turn and look over your right shoulder, and you see what looks like hundreds of thousands of these escalators from all points of the globe, going up loaded with people. You ask about this, and the angels tell you that many have read the same message and are following along with the meditation. Even though you are reading at times, you have joined in support of one another in your remembrance and your growth, so you're being gifted to see how vast your light worker connections are. You smile to yourself and feel such connection and love for each of these light workers individuals. You arrive at the 9th level and follow the angels to a crystal pyramid. You step inside and watch the light reflecting off all the walls and floors, and it's truly beautiful. They motion for you to sit on the golden cushion in the corner of the room. They want you to position the cushion under the large double-terminated crystal going through the center of the pyramid roof. They explain to you that they want the crystal to assist you in feeling the Creator's love most deeply. They tell you that this crystal is a very powerful magnifier. You do as they ask, and the large crystal begins to beam and glow. You feel a tingling sensation, very pleasant, running throughout your body. The sensation is triggering something that you can't quite yet put your finger on. Yes, you tell your angels, the feeling is something that you've had before. Yes, I know this feeling, you say. Yes, it is the Creator. I've felt this before, and I just didn't connect to the source. Oh, thank you, my Creator. I love you too, you say. The angels let you sit for a few minutes, just relishing in these feelings of love. The angels gently bring your attention back to the moment that you're in. They want you to define just one event in your Earth life experience it's time to focus on. They ask you to think of it now. They ask you to think of yourself as a giant butterfly that was described with many, many different color bands on your wings. Next, they ask you to explore the color bands to see if you can find and determine where that experience might have been needed. They give you a few minutes to ponder the selection. Next, they ask you to mentally connect with that color band or level to review what message the experience has for you. Give yourself some time here. You're not going to relive the experience, just trigger recognition of the learning that was done. Ask the experience to share with you this remembrance. Thank the experience, and when you are completed with the shared experience, come back into your moment on the golden cushion. Your eyes seem a bit misty, your angels tell you. You smile and nod yes. Do you have a better understanding now of what that event was really about and why you selected to experience it? You nod yes. The angels ask you now to look for an area among the golden band that feels uncomfortable, like a piece of sand in an oyster shell. You do this, and they ask and find the place. You look puzzled and say to the angels, "This doesn't appear to be something that I placed there myself." The angels nod in agreement and tell you that it is a judgment or negative energy that someone else felt toward you. They ask you to hand them the foreign element. You do so and watch as they transmute the element, which releases the negative energy, so that it might be requalified. You tell them that you can now sense the element is no longer there and thank them for their help. They ask you next to find a very dark energy element that you yourself have placed within the bands. You look a little puzzled. With each thought you create, the angels remind you which negative thoughts they sometimes accumulate and even form what might appear at times as another human doing vile things to you, so that you feel victimized. You nod and understand and look and look and look, and yes, you found the mass, and it is so very large you notice. The angels smile and ask you to hand them the dark element. You do so with both hands. It is really large. They transmute the element and requalify the energy. You sense an immediate relief. Thank you, you tell them, thank you. The angels ask you now if you understand the concept and the importance of the exercise. You answer them with several yes nods. They tell you it is now time to return. They lead you back down the escalator, back into the white marble corridor, and back over the threshold into your heart chakra. They lead you back into your physical form. They ask you to wiggle your fingers and your toes and open your eyes when you are ready. Dear beautiful beings of light, you have done very well, and it is time for you to continue your day. Be kind and gentle with your body and allow it to reground and orient before starting any activity. A reminder that you are most dearly loved, more than any earthbound language can convey. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, faith, wisdom, truth, and peace, and I bid you a most pleasant, peace-filled moment in the now. Meditation Journal Questions. Question: how did the message affect you? What thoughts were brought up as you were reading the message? Question: did you find areas within your layers that need clearing? As always, each time you work with the meditation, write your notes and place a date and time upon them. Working with relationships. Now that you've begun working with the colors and chakra system, it is time to begin working with some basic understanding of relationships within your life. The root chakra, or the first chakra, is our major player within the relationship arena. As you remember, the root chakra, color red, works with your tribe or family, survival, issues of scarcity and abundance. One chooses their parents, friends, mates, and learning experience desired before one incarnates into physical form. These choices are collective agreements by all parties involved. As the messages have outlined, the Creator has sent you nothing but angels and spiritual family playing specific parts. The purpose of this exercise is to further explore why each lesson was chosen. Be kind but firm with yourself during this exercise. This may bring up issues that you do not really connect or have remembrance to understood before. The purpose is to connect them now and acknowledge the remembrance and either release the pain if a negative experience or rejoice in the recognition if it is a positive experience. This exercise is abbreviated here but should be expanded to include each person within your current relationship structure. What negative traits did your father mirror to you for your learning? What positive traits did your father mirror to you for learning? What negative traits did your mother mirror to you for your learning? What positive traits did your mother mirror to you for learning? What negative traits did your mate or best friend mirror for your learning? What positive traits did your mate or best friend mirror for your learning? What beliefs and thoughts that you are aware of are keeping you from becoming your best and living up to your greatest potential? Do you feel that you have released all the pain associated with these learned experiences? What do you sense would be your next step in resolving these core issues that you are holding at this time? Knowing that learning comes from all sides, look at what you mirrored in turn for those that are within your present physical family relationship structure. In reviewing the above questions, ask yourself in each area what you mirrored back to them for their learning integration. The negative aspects mirrored to your father. Positive aspects mirrored to your father. Negative aspects mirrored to your mother. The positive aspects mirrored to your mother. The negative aspects mirrored to your mate or best friend, or the positive aspects mirrored to your mate or best friend. End of part 1. Beloveds, around you now are your spiritual family members, your guides, and, oh yes, your guardian angels. Do you not feel their presence, my divine warriors of light, as they gather around you in these moments of learning and remembering? They are here for your support and to assist in mirroring back to you their loving connection to you. Feel their love as they draw closer and enfold you in their beautiful, loving essence. Do not be afraid, my beautiful beings of light. You have known these loving entities forever. They celebrate your intent to remember your source. They are here awaiting your invitation to more actively assist you in this journey of remembrance. Are you ready now to allow them to assist? Beloveds, a visualization for you to contemplate. Visualize yourself walking around inside a large, clear crystal quartz. Each thought that you think is sent directly out the terminator point and amplified out into the universe in a large bubble form. Each thought creates. And that is what you are, my beautiful beings of light, creators. You create with your thoughts. What you fear draws near. What you resist persists. I am Archangel Michael, the creator messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. The bubbles of thought. Beautiful beings of light, much is going on about your May 5th alignment, is it not? Lots of predictions and possibilities are floating within the ethers for each of you. For those that will potentially connect with the energies, these can be utilized to assist you on your spiritual path. Alignments are potential growth steps that come highly energized and gifted with divine grace for you to step onto the next rung of the spiral of evolution. This is their purpose. It is a divine essence giving those that would accept the gift, if appropriate for that participant at the appointed moment in time, a boost up to the next rung on the spiral. The effects are those that you yourself define and label. The higher realm has no need to place labels or predictions on these events. They are part of the Creator's master blueprint and are in perfection. As in any area, some will utilize the energies to their fullest extent. Some will ignore the implications that are additional energies coming forth. Some are still totally asleep, thus will sense no thing and will not understand what all the clamor is about. Begin asking your higher guidance the question, is this alignment something that I am to participate in? Continue to query your higher self. If your guidance has stated you to participate, ask for information about what effect or potential purpose this will have for you. When pondering any questions or activity, each of you are being asked to begin querying your higher guidance. Ask your inner self, what does this mean to you? For as we have explained before, each being is so very specialized. What would be potentially available and explained for one is not what is appropriate for all. There are many different parts to play in the Creator's grand masterpiece. Each participant volunteered, came forward, was selected, and was assigned a part prior to your incarnation. When others have shared a specific event with you that perhaps could involve many of the whole, find a place of peace and go to your own inner guidance source. Ask how I am connected or involved with this event. Listen for your own most accurate answer, for that is the only truth for yourself. Going within on a constant basis will keep you in tune with your higher guidance. Then you can assimilate and discern, in this event for me, or is this my ego requiring that I become involved for the sake of the drama that it provides? Remember, my beautiful divine light warriors, that the ego likes the drama and chaos that it manipulates you into. Only by knowing what your highest guidance sounds like can you discern if this is meant for you or not. Or are you just to be an observer for this activity or event that is being communicated? The inner answer will also keep you from experiencing perhaps effects that you are not to be a part of the cause of by participating in something that was not for your specific highest good. Beloveds, your guidance is within, not without. You are powerful spiritual beings playing human parts in duality. governed by the rules of earthly cause and effect. As the energies become more concentrated and intense, it is like turning the gas up on a stove higher and higher. It produces pressure and stress so that these issues that have been hidden come forth to be released. Ask yourself what happens when an issue come up and is not released. Disease, my beautiful beings of light, is one possible result. The effects could be called by so many names, but it all comes back to the same issue. Pain, fear, negativity must be released or it builds and intensifies. We hate to see you in such pain, my beloveds. We at times weep for you. This earthly experience is what you choose to do and incarnated and veiled yourself away from your highest knowingness. Begin slowly to dissolve the veil. Use the exercise of forgiving and releasing all that no longer serves your highest good and feel the blessed relief. These unresolved issues are what dull your most brilliant glowing lights. We know that you are working, my beloved warriors of light, because the beacons of your brilliance reach us more glorious than the moment before. Make yourself understand that you have only one moment at a time. This is what is meant by the now. It is the present moment in which you are participating. Use your energies to stay within the moment so that you might enjoy this beautiful gift from the Creator. The past, my beloved, has already been experienced. Why revisit it? You've learned those lessons. Why repeat them? The future, my lovely warriors, is not yet ready for you, or you'd be already within the chosen potential moment. Use the gift of this moment, the now, and allow it to be all that is meant to be. Bring in the beauty that is all around you and feel the love and warmth that is there for each of the Creator's children. Remember that the Creator only creates perfection, and thus keeping the self mulling through the past or fast-forwarding into the future brings anxiety and not peace. Feel our presence and know without a second thought that we are with each of you each moment, for the Creator did not place you here alone. We are your spiritual support system, and we walk with you each step of the way. We are your angels, but we cannot assist unless you have invited us in to help, unless it is a life-threatening happening before your appointed time. We watch over you with such love that we truly have no earthly words that can express the true intensity of what that means on this plane of existence. But you know what the love is, my beloveds, because that is what you are constantly searching for. You remember that love and its intensity. You've just not connected it to the Creator and the you that you truly are. When you remember that feeling and its source, you will cease looking for it in all the wrong places and relationships, for you will know in that instant that it is something that has never been missing, just forgotten until the precise awareness comes flooding back. It will be like a light dawning within your awareness. Your higher self at that time will begin guiding you back, so that you will recognize each incident when you searched and selected that which did not fill the intense need of the Creator's love. Ask the angels to begin helping you by putting faces and actions with the true feeling, and the source of this love will assist you in releasing that which no longer serves you. You will go, that is why I selected that mate. You will understand then that you are searching for the Creator's love, and then you will say to yourself, I understand now what it did not satisfy that need. The relationship was never capable of that type of love within the earth plane. Your guides or angels will assist you in saying that I no longer need this within my databank. Say to yourself, I recognize what this was all about. It no longer serves me to continue carrying this around with me. I will release it and forgive myself. With each release, you become lighter and lighter. Your angels or guidance can then assist you in addressing the next issue. This is a never-ending process, my beautiful beings of light. You are ever growing and changing, therefore releasing will be something that is needed at each step within your evolution. This is why you are continually being brought back to the point. Bringing you the Creator's message of love, hope, and assisting you in your inner journey are only a few of my activities during this mission. But it is a major focus that fills me with such joy to help you when you call on me. Let us, you and I, with your permission, journey on meditation together. Find a quiet space where you'll not be disturbed for a while. Sit, lie down, or whatever is most comfortable. If you chill easily, place a light cover over the physical body. We don't want the distraction of being too cold to concentrate. Always ask your ego to step aside and state that its only involvement will be to perch on your left shoulder and be an observer. Request that your higher self fully integrate at this moment. Invite the angels and guides that are appropriate for you to be with, and ask them to support you on this adventure. Feel the energy surrounding you with the Creator's love. Feel my presence all around you and know that it is so. From the corner of the room, the Creator is sending you down a beautiful beam of white protective light. Also on this journey, a glorious, brilliant ray of golden light laced with pink. The rays are entering your beingness through the soles of your feet, rising up through your legs, the knees, the thighs, the abdominal area, the solar plexus, the heart and chest area, filling the arms, fingers, and neck, rising into the face and head and exiting through the crown chakra. The beams are circulating through you and then back to the Creator and back through you again. You are now divinely protected, and only those things you can invite can disturb you now. You are at peace, and begin by going into your heart chakra. There you find the golden door labeled "To Your Highest Guidance." You open the door, cross over the threshold into a white marble corridor. Feel the walls. They are warm, not cold as you would expect marble to be. Put your hand on the wall again and feel something else you have not felt before. The walls are energized, and you can feel the vibration. Your angels are communicating to you that the more work you do, the more energized these walls will become. There is an elevator and an escalator in this corridor. The angels are guiding you to take the escalator. You are on to exit at the 7th level. They are telling you that they are further conveying you higher than the 7th floor, but you will be taking another form of transportation to the designated level. You step onto the escalator and feel the rise in your vibrational level as you go up each level. You turn and look at what you have been and find it holds no interest. You look towards the future and see that it holds no interest. The now, this moment, is so much more intense and interesting. You realize at that moment that if you had your mind in the past or future, that you'd be missing the beauty, joy, and blissful feeling that you are embracing at this moment in the now. You understand also in that instant why it is most important to take it all that is in the now, so that an important turn will not be missed, or a smile that is so smiled communicated, because there will never be another moment in which to capture it. Each moment holds what is to be within that moment. If not embraced, it is lost forever. You step off the escalator onto a pink cloud. You and your angels sit on the cloud, and the cloud whisks you higher and higher and higher. You feel why the angels have selected this transportation mode, because it is more slowly conveys you. You are able to drink in each breath, taking in beautiful scenery. It clears your mind and brings you serenity. The cloud stops at the 12th level, the Creator's place of being. You see beautiful golden gates open wide to greet your arrival. You see angels on each side of the gate with large golden trumpets heralding your arrival. You see the tiny cherubs lining the way down the path to a lovely garden. There is a golden glow that is emanating from the garden. You float. Remember, at this level, your physical body and movement are non-present. You are in your true glowing light form. You look very much like a candle flame. You pass a clear pool and stop. You see your glorious reflection and feel such love and relief, from you now remember who you truly are and from whence you came. You stand in front of the crystal pool, remembering your true essence. A tear falls, and you feel such emotions well up. Allow it to be, my beloved. Allow it to be, and know that it is so. Allow those tears of joy to run freely as you continue to gaze at your reflection. Remember, if you see no thing at this time, that this memory is not yours to have at this time. Be gentle with yourself, and know that it will surface when the appropriate moment is right for you. For those that are ready, look into the pool again. Perhaps you see a faint color associated with your image. This is the color of your spiritual family. This is part of your heritage. Make a mental note to remember to research that color upon your return. The angels guide you further down the path. You are being directed to the glow in the garden. You are enjoying the immaculate beauty that is all around you. It dawns on you again that if your mind was in the past or the future, that you would be missing this most glorious moment in the now. The angels are really bringing this message back over and over to you again on this journey. They know that it is an important element in your progress and growth. You see the Creator in all the glowing excellence that is the Creator to capture. The Creator is positioned on the ground, and thus you follow suit and do the same by sitting down on the grass. You feel how cool the grass is. You decide to face in the same direction as the Creator so that you can see what the Creator is looking intensely at. You are looking out over a pristine, crystal clear lake. It's like a reflection of a mirror looking back at you. You see the foliage and so forth all around. The thing that has you intrigued the most, however, are the bubble-type images that are floating up from the Creator's uppermost height. The Creator communicates that each thought produces the bubble-like image, that each has a life. Therefore, it is critically important to produce only the purest of thoughts. The Creator is looking into the lake, watching each bubble as it floats after its creation. Each is crystal clear and filled with love. You can see the loving energy essence exuding from the bubble. The Creator motions for you to try and watch your reflection as you produce the bubbles, as you do with each of your own thoughts. These are visible to the inner vision at this level of existence. You try one and notice that your thoughts are muddy-colored. The Creator has the angels collecting your muddy bubble thoughts and transmuting the energy so it will not touch another thing. The Creator begins working with you through thought forms, love vibrations, symbols, tones, light and colors, and you then see your thought forms becoming clearer and clearer. You are really excited at this point and understand that you are truly creating with your mind that which you experience. That feeling of awareness dawning is so powerful. You produce a bubble that is filled with the most glorious, crystal clear pink light. You laugh out loud and are really getting the hang of this now. The Creator laughs with you, for to see his or her child learning by example gives such joy and pleasure. There is warmth there and a feeling of love that you understand does not exist on the earth plane. The angels carry this beauty-loving energy as you do within if you choose to nurture it. The Creator motions that it is time for you to return. A feeling of deep gratitude is communicated, and a promise to practice what has been remembered in this visit. You additionally promise to teach and help others remember this key piece to the puzzle. The angels guide you back down the path and back onto the cloud. You begin your descent very slowly, so that you can feel the density and its effects on your form, as well as your mental capacity dulling. You reach the escalator once more. You have to remember to make your foot step on the escalator and then ride back down into the heart chakra. You do not like the heaviness that you are experiencing, but the angels remind you that you promise to return and help others to remember. You cross back over the threshold, back into your heart chakra, back into your physical form. When you are ready, wiggle your fingers and toes and open your eyes. Remember to reorient yourself before going out about your day. You have had some really powerful energy and you need to reground a little. My beautiful beings of light, I have enjoyed traveling with you this day. Know that I am but a request away. Know, too, that I love you more than words on this earth plane can ever express. You are indeed spiritual beings having a human experience. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Empowerment exercise. General information on psychic perception and connections. Some guidelines for spiritual discernment. The following are a few guidelines that might provide clarity for those that channel to distinguish higher psychic channeling information from lower psychic channel information. The higher psychic guidance would be from the soul and higher spiritual planes. The lower psychic guidance would be from the subconscious and astral planes of desire and illusion. The astral planes are the second lowest of the planes of consciousness and reflect distorted information and distorted higher spiritual view. Higher psychic. 1. Guidance is always for the good of all concerned, or the whole, and never injurious in any one. 2. Is always directed towards helping others, and is inclusive, not excluding. The purpose is service to society as a whole. 3. Creates love, inspiration, and empowerment to the receiver. 4. Suggests or counsels only, never demands one to give up their free will. Always encourages the use of intuitive discernment in evaluating suggestions or guidance. Directs the individual to make their own decisions and choices. 5. Guidance never conflicts with one's personal ethics. 6. Recognizes a higher power, whatever that is called for you. It will never require you to judge and disapprove of another's spiritual direction or belief system. It always brings you back to the unity of oneness, and is always what is most appropriate for you. 7. Presents creative different ways of perception and information relevant to the receiver's next step or mission. 8. Usually is brief and directly to the point. 9. Can be perceived as a small, still voice, but could present itself in other formats depending upon one's own psychic abilities. 10. The channel remains conscious of what is said and is able to control it. Oftentimes, channel only receives impressions, symbols, pictures, or other forms of communication, and must then translate into the channel's own wording. 11. The energies are received through the head, heart, throat chakra areas or combined centers acting in unison. And 12. Points out the necessary steps for one's own spiritual growth. Lower psychic. 1. The information is for the good of only one, and is sometimes at the expense of others. 2. Likes to flatter the ego of the receiver by creating glamour, separation, questionable specialness. Many times appeals to greed, desire for power to satisfy curiosity. 3. Might create fear, negativity, or unworthiness feelings. 4. Could demand the surrender of one's free will or obedience. Might require the channel to perform harmful acts. 5. Might conflict with one's ethics, or might require judgment and condemnation of another's spiritual beliefs. 6. Might claim ultimate authority for itself. 7. Generally presents generalities, old news or information that can be found anywhere. 8. Oftentimes is contradictory. 9. May come as many confusing voices vying for attention. 10. The channel is usually in an unconscious trance state, the meaty mystic, unable to control what is said. The channel has no control over the presence. This may happen at will of the presence, whether it be embarrassing or inconvenient for the channel is of no concern to the presence, and it could typically frighten others in channel due to this lack of control by the channel of the presence. 11. Energies are received through the solar plexus center. 12. Typically, presence claims spiritual growth happens without effort by the individuals. Dear ones, please be wary of anyone that desires to take away your power or assume authority over your spiritual growth. You, of course, must give them permission before this occurs, but by why place yourself in that powerless position? Always ask, how does this feel to me, and how does it make me feel? An exercise. The secret of change is to focus all your energies not on fighting the old, but in building the new. Karma can sometimes be seen in action. Wisdom and choice can erase karma. Are there things that you feel are keeping you stuck in 3D reality? Ask yourself these questions. What is the real fear behind this issue? What needs do I have that are not being met? What am I doing or thinking that creates disharmony in my life or those of others that I love? How can I change my behavior or thoughts to create more harmony in my life and those that I love? Sometimes actions seem so clear and logical to you, but confuse others, and sometimes actions of others seem so clear and logical to them, but not to you. Perhaps by asking the simple questions of, what does this mean to you, will help clarify the intent. At times, defining terms is the best intent in creating harmony. Those aha moments can be created simply by understanding your brother instead of judging his actions against your own set of terms. The gift of manifesting tools. Beloved beings of light, you have traversed the feared 2,000-year changeover and are now ready to forge ahead in search of your New Year's path. In truth, you create anew in each moment. Each moment is new and in perfection with the Creator's master blueprint. What makes each moment unique and unto itself is the freedom of choice decisions that color each breath and each beat of your heart. Communication has been provided about thoughts and how they do, in fact, manifest into their own realities. Communications have been shared due to this manifestation capability involving the laws of cause and effect, reminding you that which you fear is drawn near. The importance of intent has been echoed many times. The steps to realization and need to identify that, which needed releasing, has been shared. The tools of meditation, visualization, and example of ways in which that you are can begin to clear away the old outdated areas that no longer serve your highest good and have been given to you. Beautiful beings of light, your essence is gleaming and the rays are reaching throughout the universe. Your intent has been heard many times over. The angels are singing your praises of joy and exultation. The love that has been shared with the universe is being returned to you in a pulsating fashion for your next step on your evolutionary ladder. Allow that special pulsating vibration of love to permeate all parts of your beingness. See it as a glorious pink pulsating cocoon in constant motion around your beingness, all levels, dimensions, and aspects. This pink energy is pure love. It is more potent than anything that you have remembered on Earth plane, and it is coming directly to you from the Creator. You are the Creator's perfection and deserve only the very finest of all things. The Creator loves you beyond words or measure. Creating my divine light warriors is a gift that you all share. This is the common denominator within each entity on the Earth plane. That which is created is the focus of your differences and separation and how it affects all that it touches. A forgotten moment that you are who you are can create with the blink of an eye through each thought your own heaven or your own desolate and inescapable chasm. Thoughts cannot be taken lightly. As you journey deeper within yourself, this remembrance will become more real for you. Your awareness will begin to bring you more and more insights in how you have been creating your own part within the Earth plane play. Charting a course for each new moment with the realization that you are in control of your world requires new tools to work with. With your permission, I would like to take you on a new journey. The purest and highest of intent is necessary on this sojourn. The exercise shared are to be used with the utmost of care, and only when the deepest of love for yourself and all that is. Your going forward with the meditation demonstrates your acceptance of responsibility for your own actions and decisions of free choice to walk farther on your spiritual path. If you have a special crystal that you would like to work with during this meditation, please obtain it now and hold it in your left hand. Find a comfortable spot where you will not be disturbed for a while. Sit or lie down, whichever is more comfortable. You'll be using a lot of energy for this adventure, so you might like to cover the physical body with a light covering to keep it warm and distraction-free if you are in a cool space. From the corner of the room, visualize a white beam of light that has emanated directly from the Creator, and now from the corner of the room it travels and enters your crown chakra. Visualize this light permeating all parts of your beingness, all level, dimension, and aspects. See it completely filling your beingness and now radiating out from all parts of the room and all parts of your area you are occupying. It permeates everything. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that you have given permission to, on any level of your beingness, can penetrate that protective level. I'll accompany you with your permission. Invite those that you would like on this journey to gather with you wherever you are located at the moment. Invite your angels if you are comfortable doing so, your spiritual family, guides, and any special heavenly entities that are meaningful to you. You are all gathered now. Ask your ego to remain behind and perch on your left shoulder. It is only to be a spectator and witness on this venture. Request your higher self to fully merge with you at this time. Feel its energy and beauty filling you completely. See a door form within your heart chakra. This is the entryway that is to be used for this meditation. The door handle is being turned. You cross the threshold into a corridor. An elevator door is open, waiting your arrival. You enter the elevator and notice that the button for the 11th level has been illumined. You begin ascending and ascending, feeling your vibrations rising higher and higher with each level passed. Each level also brings a lighter feeling. The elevator stops. The doors open. You see that you are on a white cloud. You step out onto the cloud and notice that there's a rainbow directly overhead. It is so very beautiful. Odd, but at this level you can feel, not just see, each color that the rainbow is showing you. Concentrate on whatever color feels the best for you at this time. Let that color wrap its vibration around you. Notice off to your right a small sitting area with nothing around it. You are drawn to it and walk over. You notice as you walk that you really aren't walking but floating, gliding with ease and grace with each thought to move forward. The physical parts don't have to work here. It is a pure thought that moves the entity from one location to the next. Your invited guests are motioning you to take a seat. They surround you in a circle. Take a close look at them with all your heart's eyes. Their colors are so sharp and vibrant here. Never before have you seen such a thing. Their beauty is breathtaking. They are glowing and their colors are pulsating all around them. Try touching one that you have invited. Remember to think touch, and it will be accomplished. The physical form isn't necessary at this level. Feel their vibrations. One of them hands you a mirror. You look in the mirror, and there you truly are. Remember that if you do not see anything in the mirror at this time, it is only because this is not your time to see this image. It will come when your time is appropriate. It surprises you. The physical form is not reflecting back to you now. You are seeing your radiant light being that you truly are. You might notice that there's a color of the essence that you are seeing as well. The color vibration denotes your family origin. If this interests you, you research it upon your return. Your invited guests remind you that you have a special crystal in your left hand. Look deeply into the crystal. Visualize yourself and guest entering the crystal itself. Your essence is now floating around in this beautiful crystal. Take a seat in the middle of the crystal floor. At this time, switch the crystal to your right hand. You sense that you are to form a thought within your heart chakra of the most pristine, purest, peaceful place that you want to reside in. You are directed to have the thought travel from your heart chakra to the third eye chakra exit, through the third eye and out of the top terminator point of this crystal that you are sitting in. As you are transmitting this thought through the designated route, you sense that you are also to create a tone, and with that tone, form the word awe, singing the tone as the thought travels its outlined course into the universe. You are sensing that you are to hold this thought and continue this tone of awe as long as it feels appropriate. As you continue the repetitions of this process, your inner vision is watching this process. The energy is traveling from your heart chakra out through the third eye, and then traveling through the crystal terminator point accompanied by the tone and sound formed awe. It looks like a line of golden energy pulsating out in waves. It is going directly out into the universe, in pulsating waves of the purest golden energy that you've ever seen. This is amazing, you sense. Look at what this essence, that is me, is doing. This is the creation process. This essence is remembering all the times that it has done this before. This is exciting. The awareness floods in as the remembrance returns with the knowing it has always been there. The understanding that each thought that goes out creates what the thought captured is indeed returning to your remembrance. You return the crystal to your left hand when you feel it is appropriate, and your creation process has come to a close. When you sense that it is appropriate, ask your invited guest to return with you out through the crystal floating back into the elevator. The elevator starts to descend. With each level, you begin to feel heavier and heavier as your physical material self becomes more present within your realm. The elevator doors open again within the cord of your heart chakra, and you remember that you must now physically tell yourself to move your feet at this level to exit the elevator. You turn the handle on the door and re-enter your physical vessel that has been awaiting your return. One of your guardian angels has been with it since your journey. You begin to wiggle your fingers and toes and reorient yourself within your surroundings. You may feel a bit tired and drained. Creating at that level uses a tremendous amount of energy. Be kind to yourself and allow the physical body to readjust before continuing your day. You have brought the remembrance of this adventure back with you. You realize now how potent that each thought can be. Ask your angels to assist you and identify those times when your thoughts are leading into destructive or not higher serving actions. Should you find yourself noticing this negative trend, immediately turn your attention to the most beautiful thing you can remember. Ask your angels to have the thought cleared from all level dimensions and aspects of your beingness immediately. Know that it has been done and let it go. Beloved, beautiful beings of light, I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Some meditation journal questions. What happened for you here? Did you work with an actual crystal that you have, and how did it feel? What did your special place or piece look like? As always, each time you do the meditation, place a date and time on your comments. Intention, 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 intention. You speak to the universe through your intention. Exercises. Speak to the universe in daily meditations. I decree I am releasing all that no longer serves my highest good. I decree I am open, receiving, accepting, and allowing my highest good. I decree that the infinite love, light, power, peace, truth, wisdom, joy, bliss, ecstasy, bounty, abundance, prosperity, beauty, gifts, awareness, clarity, understanding, harmony, balance, special talents, keys, codes, light packets, illumination, enlightenment, integrity, discernment, information, serenity of the universe are pouring forth from an infinite number of source beings, gracing, encompassing, and permeating my beingness with these infinite blessings for my highest good. I give thanks for the angelic messengers that grace my life with their presence and the outpouring of the infinite possibilities, infinite abundance, infinite prosperity, infinite success in all that is manifesting in my life for my highest good and the good of all concerned. I decree that I am evolving higher and higher each day. I decree that I am becoming more totally awake and aware each moment within the now. I decree that I am drawing towards me only that which is for my highest good and the good of all concerned. I decree that I am deserving of all good things. And so it is. Exercise. Speak to the universe, voice your divinity. I am choosing unconditional love over fear. I am choosing self-trust over self-doubt. I am choosing abundance over scarcity. I am choosing now over past or future. I am choosing infinite potential over limitation. I am choosing higher self over lower ego self. I am choosing growth over stagnation. I am choosing clarity over delusion. I am choosing wisdom over ignorance. I am choosing compassion over intolerance. I am choosing oneness over division. I am the way-shower of my own truth and wisdom. I am empowered and enlightened through my own inner guidance and remembrance. I am open to and in harmony with my divine Creator. I am releasing all my outdated belief systems. I am bringing heaven to earth. I am bringing peace, serenity, harmony, and bliss. I am that I am. I am, and so it is. The Peace Bubble. Welcome, my beautiful beings of light, to our monthly chat together, you and I. The Creator is sending you the most brilliant of light to energize your depleted beingness. The angelic realm is sending you warm energy hugs to surround you with the remembrance of home. So much is going on in your earth arena that you are at times probably very confused by what to concentrate on and where to place your focus for the highest good of all. The easiest way for us to remind you how to put earth play and drama into perspective is for you to remember who you really are. My beloved warriors of light, you are loved beyond anything that your earthly language can depart and define for you. The light waves, colors, and sounds of home are all around you. You are but to allow them into your energy fields and rejoice in their presence within these very trying, chaotic moments on the earth game board. The polarities, the light and the dark, my beloveds, are what this earth plane high drama is really all about. The tug-of-war between these two to find a balance for the entrance of peace. The earth plane is one of the only universal bodies that has this dance that was created to provide the defining opposites to allow the experience of seeing both sides of the spectrum of any given instance. Polarities are teaching tools, dear ones, that assist one in learning multiple levels of the experience. You have heard this before, but one cannot know the light if it has not experienced the dark. One would have no way to recognize the difference between the two without the experience of both. The interesting aspect of this, my beloved beings of light, is that both the light and the dark are part of the one, the whole. The tide of mass consciousness is turning from the dark it has experienced in eons past and now desires the experience of the light. Those holding on to the old dark ways are feeling threatened, and as cause always equals the consequence of effect, all are experiencing the friction and pain of change. When you translate these events into the physical realm, you see the pain and suffering of conflict, power struggles, and war, along with the creation of a visible villain. Does any of this sound like Earth history repeating itself? When you couple these traumas with your own quest for spiritual evolution, the fire burns even stronger and brighter to look for a break in the line of potentiality and possibility to form the new, non-polarity peace. That is the desire of those seeking the light. Your remembrance of home, beloveds, of your non-polarity true existence is coming forth. This is the dove that has flown into your hearts. You requested this dove of peace, this inner recognition, and are now trying with all your might to bring it forth. We commend your growth and support your desire to experience this new form of peace that you are developing. We support your need to remember and become completely that which you have always been once again. The question that we ask you to begin thinking about to further this bubble thought that mass consciousness is creating is what you would have this peace look like. The focus of what this peace visually is to look like is as if it's already transpired, is the focal point for the next step forward. This is how you create, my beautiful beings of light, the creation of thought in perfect detail of what the desired instant is, and then thinking about it as if it is already taking place. Begin by asking yourself the following questions. And a reminder, these are your answers, not others, for each must create their own. Remember that whatever you put out into the ethers for others to respond and approve of will be questioned, and you would have to defend the vision that is yours. You know your most perfect answers and do not have to explain or defend that which is for your highest good within your own inner counsel. Others may not have grown within yet to understand this. Why utilize your precious energies in this way? You have had this experience and don't need to repeat it. Keep this vision within yourself. 1. What does peace look like to you? What does peace sound like to you? What does peace feel like to you? What does peace taste like to you? What energies are desired to maintain peace for you? What level of peace is the desired experience to be for you? How is peace to be utilized within your current potential and other possibilities? Paint the heart in vivid detail within your mind and heart. Bring in your angels and guides to assist you in this formation. See it as a giant bubble growing just outside your heart chakra. Each day add another perfect detail, and we would have you then release that beautiful giant bubble, my beloveds, out into the ethers to join with all the others to create and bring forth this peace within perfection. Let us practice this manifestation together in meditation, my warriors of light. With your permission, I will join you on this journey. Find a quiet spot where you'll not be disturbed. Invite in at this moment all you would have join you on this journey. In your imagination, request through prayer to the Creator to send you down a protective ray of white light by saying, "My Creator, we ask for a protective ray of white light to enfold us and lift us up so it may experience the very highest of vibrations during this journey into the most inner depth of understanding and being." We desire to protect ourselves from anything that is not our highest good on this journey. We thank you, Creator, for assisting us by sending this ray that is now coming down through the corner of the room and entering into this physical form and permeating all that is within the beingness presence. You are now divinely protected. Nothing can even communicate with you without your permission at this moment. We ask you further to direct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder. Instruct him that it is only be an observer on this journey. Breathe in deeply, beloveds. Feel the lighter, relaxed feeling of being divinely guided into this adventure. Breathe in deeply and allow and see within your imagination your highest guidance join you and take your etheric hand to guide you into your heart chakra. Your highest guidance, accompanied by your angels, guides, and special invited guests, are now within your heart chakra. And as you locate and turn the doorknob of the door that says, "To my highest guidance within," you cross over the threshold. You find yourself and entourage in a white marble corridor. Today you notice that there is a teleport unit within the corridor that you've not remembered seeing before. You are guided to step into the unit, and you are requested to place into your imagination the thought of what your crystal pyramid looks like, As you do, you are instantaneously transported to that pyramid. You look around yourself somewhat startled because that was so quick. The angels are just having the biggest laugh around you, watching you do these things that you have done always for the instance of your creation, as if they are new, is always a source of amusement. You tell them it's not funny and look somewhat hurt. They hug you and tell you not to worry about it. When you are to fully awaken to all you are to remember, you will find this amusing to yourself. Within your spaces, you see the lights dancing from all the facets within the crystal dome and wall surface. They beckon you to join them in their fun by jumping in and out of their light spaces. You follow the suggestion and jump from one light spot to another for a few moments. It feels so very good to just allow yourself to respond intuitively by joining in this light fun. You can feel the difference between each color as you jump from first one color into another. You are guided to continue to the elevated location within the center of this space. The angels tell you that you can come and join the colors at any time to enjoy their sensations. For now, there is another purpose more pressing. You find this location and see there's a golden soft pillow located in the very center. You are requested to place your energy essence on the pillow. The pillow is very comfortable, very large. The angels tell you now to completely recline upon the pillow so that you are laying down face up, so that you can see the huge terminator crystal that is in the point of the ceiling. They guide all your guests and angels to circle around you in the pillow. They are all going to assist you in this exercise. They ask that you take 3 very deep breaths and release them slowly. You do as requested and are now feeling somewhat more relaxed. They ask you now to clear your mind of all that no longer serves you. They hand you a basket and ask you to deposit within your basket all that no longer serves. You do as they ask and place everything there, from relationships that no longer serve, to fears, to beliefs, toxic thoughts, stress, and emotions. All that no longer serves are now within the confines of the basket. They ask now if you are ready to release these things from your life. You take a second, a bit hesitantly, but then answer yes, because you know that the only way to move forward on the game board is to release these issues and any others that need releasing. The angel holding the basket releases a light beam from its essence and completely vaporizes all the basket contents. The angels explain that the old energy is now requalified and available to become a positive energy source for new growth. You smile and didn't realize how easy that was. The releasing of those things really changed how you felt. You feel as if you can take another step onto another fork on the road. You had not realized how restrictive that those dragging issues had been in your life. You turn to your guests and tell them how much better you feel. They smile and tell you that it is good because you need to be as clear as possible in order to perfectly manifest your own peace. They explain that holding on to anything that no longer serves would cause a distortion within the plan, and the results would be skewed and less in perfection. You smile and nod and then ask for the next step. They direct your attention to a large crystal in the ceiling above you. They remind you that crystals are tremendous magnifiers and will project or receive out of the ethers all that is thought or felt. You gulp really, really hard because you've played at home with your crystals so very casually without regard to what their purpose really, really is. The angels say exactly. That is what they have been trying so hard to get you to remember. And you think to yourself, no wonder so much junk has come into your energy fields. You have been playing with these crystals like they were toys and wearing them upon the body as if they were mere trinkets. No wonder you say to yourself again and again and thank the angels for reminding you. The angels ask you to visualize now a green bubble right outside your heart chakra. Within that bubble, they ask you to begin building what you see as peace. They watch as you place each part of your conception into place. You see it growing within the bubble. You build and build until you sense a feeling of completion. The angels now ask you to place yourself into the bubble. They ask you how it feels. You tell them something is missing and you add some more. Okay, you tell them this feels correct for the moment. They smile, say good. Now they tell you to lift your bubble. You look at them like they've been drinking strange stuff and say, lift it how? They smile and tell you to do it with your thoughts. Just think lift and it will be as you have directed. You smile and you see the bubble rise above you a little. Now they tell you that in order for that bubble to pass through the crystal and be magnified and projected out into the ethers, that you will need to think lift with great speed. You do as they requested, and you see the bubble race up and out through the crystal terminator point into the ethers on either side. You sense that you are still projecting yourself into that bubble and can feel its motion and speed. You notice that your bubble is going in the direction of a group of bubbles from other locations. You turn to the angels that are traveling with you and say, "Where are these coming from?" The angels answered, "These are the same types of bubbles that you yourselves have been creating, but they are from all over and they are joining in this peace-building process." The angels tell you that all the bubbles will join together and when joined form a huge energy field of peace. This field will duplicate itself and one set will merge with the mass consciousness to become the seed of change within the energy field. The other set will continue to accumulate and project the positive energy vision of peace to all. This set of bubbles will send out waves very much like radio frequency waves to all that are open to the vibration of peace. As each joins in this exercise, more and more energy will be added, strengthening the potential of complete manifestation of the peace process. You smile and didn't realize what a significant part you were playing with this journey. You feel such joy knowing that you are part of this catalyst that is forming the basis of the new pace. The angels remind you that you are in a protective environment here, and when you are back within the earth realm, things may appear differently because they have been colored with chaos and drama. They remind you further that it's hard for you to see the larger picture when allowing yourself to be sucked in by the drama within the earth plane, and they suggest that you return to your inner source daily to renew your center and positive perspective. The angels tell you it is time to return. You ask how, and they tell you to think return, and thus you find yourself back in your own body. You wiggle your fingers and toes and reorient yourself, feeling that you have done a day's work. You smile and know also that you've been a key player in creating a very real potential that is so very needed at this moment and now. Go about your day knowing that you've been a tremendous help in bringing forth this change to peace. Remember, my beautiful beings of light, you are so very dearly loved. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation Journal Questions. As always, each time you do the meditation, place a date and time on your comments. What were your thoughts to enhance peace for yourself? What were your thoughts to enhance peace for the world? What does peace look like to you? Speak to the universe through 4 points of integrity with affirmations. 1. Be irreprehensible with your word. Truth is empowering. Affirmation. I am irreprehensible in my word. I only speak truth laced with compassion for all. Absorbing hurts directed from others is disempowering. Affirmation. I am my own master and most perfect information source. Others cannot hurt my feelings without my permission. I am choosing to allow only that which is my highest good and rejecting all that does not meet the criterion. 3. Assumptions are unresearched statements and judgments that have the potential to injure another. Affirmation. I am totally objective. I need not repeat unvalidated information or opinions of others to anyone. I am not injuring another. 4. Perform always to the very highest of your potential. Affirmation. I am a beautiful being of light and perform always to my highest perfection. To do otherwise is to waste my divine energy within. That which is wasted can never be returned. Write some of your own affirmations in your journal. End of Part 2. Part 3. My beloved beings of light, what do you think it is about releasing that it is the hardest to remember while in the physical form? Clearing all that no longer serves one's highest good is part of the growth that you have all come to Earth Plane to accomplish. Perhaps it is the veil itself that makes the physical one sense that releasing something should be equated to loss, when in truth it is very much in line with gain. One cannot grow without shedding the old skin, so it were, to accommodate the physical growth for the new skin. One knows what holding on to garbage will do if one forgets to place the rubbish in the outer trash can. Picture what would happen if one simply spread the rubbish all over oneself. A little angel humor for you here, if you will. The same principle about removing your physical garbage holds true for removing your old baggage, all of the old traumas, hurts, fears, etc. that you carry with you. Why drag the garbage and baggage everywhere with you? This ease is very much an outcome when one does not allow this garbage and baggage to be extricated, if you will, from your many energy fields. Beloveds, when a judgment is made, an etheric hook goes out from the party making the judgment and attaches etherically into the person that is the target of the judgment. This hook actually ties both the judge-or and the judge-e together until such a time as some type of clearing or cord-cutting exercise is done. You, my beautiful beings of light, are connected to everyone that you've ever made a judgment about, and everyone that has made a judgment about you. This is also tied through this karma connected to your physical presence. Beloveds, where do you think the vision came from the Charles Dickens character Ebenezer Scrooge? Ebenezer was always depicted with chains dragging from his ghostly body. But in his fictional physical life he dragged them too, as do my divine warriors of light. Clearing and releasing is such a vital part of peeling away the onion layer so that you can finally remember who you really are. Speak to the universe regarding agreements to break. My beautiful beings of light, this is an exercise to assist you in beginning process of release. Say these out loud so that the universe knows you mean business. Do this weekly for a while and see how this makes you feel. 1. I am releasing all expectations I have about my spiritual growth and advancement. Each day I'll live in the now, concentrating on aligning with my higher self in all energy fields, including my body, mind, and emotions. Each day I'll ask my angels and spiritual guides to assist in my understanding of this attuning process. 2. I am releasing all agreements with my mother, my father, my children, my stepchildren, my husband, my wife, my brothers, my sisters, my friends, my ex-husband, my ex-wife, or anyone else who keeps me stuck in a third-dimensional reality. I'll ask for assistance daily to understand these connections and what experiences they were to hold for my growth. 3. I am releasing all invalid concepts about my worthiness of love, career, peace, harmony, security, abundance, creativity, youthful vitality, health and well-being, aging and death. I'll ask daily for spiritual assistance in rebuilding my true nature of joy and abundance. 4. I am releasing the need to save the world or anyone in it. I realize my mission is to accept my I am presence, discover my own most perfect answers, and to be living, loving example to all without expectation from anyone. 5. I am releasing all preconditioning and all cell memories about physical form. I am claiming my God-given birthright of beauty, vitality, health, and well-being, knowing that this is my true essence of being, and I only have to follow the suggestions of Spirit to manifest His perfection. 6. I am releasing all expectations regarding my creativity and work. I am working and creating for the joy of it, and know that my abundance and resource come from Spirit and not from my efforts, only from my belief of my worthiness. 7. I am releasing any and all hold that the third-dimensional government and establishments have over me. They do not control me or my abundance or security. I am, with divine grace, totally empowered to manifest safety, be totally self-sufficient, and totally in control of my destiny. I ask my angels and spirit guide to walk with me always. 8. I am releasing all residual karmic debts and ask for divine guidance to avoid the need for such lessons again within this incarnation. A rainbow walk. Beloved beings of light, today's message carries forward the continued need to practice and work with releasing all that no longer resonates with your highest good and the good of all concerned. The past messages have carried releasing exercise and meditations. My warriors, some may in fact sound repetitious, but the clearing and healing that has been wrought from this practice is worthy of all your efforts. Your beacon lights are shining so brightly now that the debris is being transmuted and released from your energy field. The heavens are blazing, the vibrations are growing higher and higher. We are so very proud of you for your work and intent in working towards your next steps. It takes courage to go forward and is reflected within your efforts, and the results are apparent from your vantage point. What were once gray, clogged outer bodies are becoming brighter and brighter bodies of wondrous colors. Clear, more defined hues are surfacing. Your badge of honor are showing, my beloveds. The tarnish is being removed by the silver polish, if you will. Your veils are thinning. Do you not feel the difference within yourself? Take a moment and allow that wondrous recognition to occur. Your lives may have been going in such a feverish pitch that you have not noticed the difference that is occurring within your own biology due to your work. Do you not find yourself to be more cognizant of the very beauty of nature that is around you? Have you found yourself humming at the most unusual times? Have you noticed that spring is your step and the glorious smile coming back to your face when you greet another? Connect the effort you have put forth with this change and allow yourself to be hugged by the Creator. Feel that love rush that is emanating from the Creator as it washes over you. Remind you of home. Remind you of the spiritual family you left behind when you incarnated. Feel the love pouring out from you now and filling up all that you came into contact with. Allow yourself to visualize that love filling up all and continuing to grow and expand further and further out past the confines of the earth and out into the universe. Then sense that the universe is sending it back to you again, reinforced with even more intense pink love light this time. Such joy and bliss is yours, my beloved beings of light. You are so very worthy of it. Allow yourself to sense it and feel it and accept it as so. This evening, another gift coming forth for you in the form of a new meditation. We will call this a journey of release across the Rainbow Bridge. Beloveds, each judgment that is made, each responsibility that is assumed from someone else, each promise made, each relationship entered into, binds each to the other with cords of expectation, approvals, judgment, promises, commitments, conditions, etc. If you could see from our vantage point, you would see that most are all bound so tightly with cords that you look like mummies, so to speak, wrapped so tightly with all the cords that bind one to another from whatever reason. This is an accumulation from your present lifetime and all these previous lifetimes. This is causing the feeling of being stuck, for you literally are almost so covered that you cannot move freely. This meditation severs the cords and allows you to release and free yourself of all those stuck energies that no longer serve your highest good. And you may repeat this exercise as often as you like. Find a quiet spot where you'll not be disturbed for 30 minutes or so. Sit or lie down if you like with your eyes closed in whatever is the most comfortable position for you. Clear your mind of all thoughts. Begin by taking 3 deep breaths, fully inhaling and exhaling. Begin relaxing all parts of your body individually as you continue to take deep breath in and out. Allow your body to begin feeling that delightful light feeling of settling into serenity and peace. The next breath in, and just allow the breath out as you exhale to come out as a sigh. Thank the Creator for this beautiful gift of releasing and this message of love that the Creator has had me deliver to you. Invite your angels, guides, ascended masters, and spiritual family to join you on this journey. With your permission, I will join you as well. Ask the Creator to send a beautiful protective beam of white light and see it coming from the corner of the room where you are meditating. It is entering through your crown chakra and permeating all parts of your beingness, and is now radiating, emanating out from your bodies, filling and permeating all parts of the room that you are occupying. You are now protected and enfolded in the Creator's love. Nothing can disturb you here without your permission. If for some reason this is not resonating with you, just put it aside. It is not your time to work with this material yet, but for those that are ready, let's continue. Direct your ego self to step aside. For this journey, ask your ego self to sit on your left shoulder and only be the observer. With a simple prayer to the Creator, ask for a ray of protective white light. The Creator hears your request and returns to you a protective white light beam. In your imagination, see the protective white ray coming down from the corner of the room where you are meditating. It is entering your body through the soles of your feet, working its way up through your physical vessel, permeating all as it travels up your body, then exiting out your crown chakra, then returning to the Creator, and then back down to you again in a repetitive circular motion. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that you give your permission to can even disturb you now. Ask your higher self, the true you that is you, to merge and integrate within your beingness. Ask your guardian angels to guide your way. Now see your essence energies coming up from your root chakra all the way up the chakra system and exiting out through your third eye chakra. Visualize the you that is really you entering into your heart chakra with your invited guests. Your angels guide you to a door that says, "To your highest guidance within." You turn the handle and cross over the threshold. You find yourself in a white marble corridor. Within the corridor, you see a door with light emanating from around it and a sign that says, "To the Rainbow Bridge." You turn the handle of the door and step across the threshold onto a puffy, pure white cloud. You find that you can bounce up and down on the cloud and that it laughs with you as you sense the joy of innocent childhood play by bouncing up and down as if it were your bed at home. Your adventure is now starting, and you gather yourself into an upright position again and notice that there is a spanned rainbow arched up in the sky, and another doorway to allow you to walk on the inside of the rainbow as you journey to the other side of it. As you open the door and cross over the threshold onto this rainbow path, you feel perfectly secure. You are surrounded on all sides by the beautiful rainbow colors pulsating and beaming with waves of light. Your angels and those that you have invited are walking with you. It is so warm and loving within this rainbow. Experience each color as you continue to cross to the other side. You approach the end, and the doorway leads you into a large field of luscious green grass and trees. You are in a clearing that is surrounded on all sides by a forest. The angels have accompanied you and are beckoning you to stand in the very center of this field. As you walk and reach the center position, you begin to see people starting to arrive and encircle around you. At first, only one or two, then hundreds, then thousands. It could actually be even millions. You understand that each of these entities has come into contact with you within this lifetime or past lifetimes. As you look down at your body now, you see that each one of these individuals is connected to you with an elastic cord. You are completely covered up and can barely move because of all these cords that are attached to you. The angels are motioning to you to select a cord and simply start removing them one by one. You decide to start at your feet and work up. You unplug the cords from your feet and toes, ankles, and they go reeling back to each individual that the cord is connected to. As you clear each area, you are filled with the Christed light that has been long waiting to return to you. Your feet and ankles are radiating and pulsating with this beautiful Christed light that has returned to its rightful place. Beginning now at the lower leg, knee, and shin, disconnecting all, clear now, and the Christed light continues to flow upward. Disconnecting the thigh area, the hips, waist, and chest area now. The light flows into those spaces, and you are once again sensing the wholeness that was once yours. You continue to release the balance of the cords, and after each release, the Christed light flows into that area and once again is emanating from it. The head and crown chakra are the last places you disconnect now. You feel so wonderful and alive and vibrant now that these cords have all been removed. You turn to all those gathered around you. They have tears of joy and release rolling down their faces, as do you. You thank them, and they too are sensing a wonderful freedom and release, and thank you in return for releasing them from those ties that you had together that no longer served yours or their higher good. You bid them goodbye and tell them that you love them. The angels lead your glowing, radiating body back to the door of the Rainbow Bridge, and you walk back across, a new, lighter bounce in your step, for you feel so much lighter and brighter now. You open the doorway at the other side and bounce on that glorious cloud once more. Oh, how good it feels to be free. You enter the doorway back into the white marble corridor. You cross back over the threshold into the heart chakra. You are guided back into your physical form where one of your angels has been keeping your body company. You wiggle your fingers and toes, and when you are ready, open your eyes. How do you feel? Beloved, you are blessed beyond words and loved beyond measure. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Some meditation journal questions. Question: do you feel more free, more in tune in how you really should be feeling? Did you recognize any beings that you released yourself from? Did you enjoy crossing the rainbow? And what color of the rainbow seemed to feel the most comfortable for you today? Some exercises. Remember, that which you resist persists. Fear equals false evidence appearing real. Your personal growth and spiritual success lies outside of the good opinion and approval of others. You must learn to love yourself before you can truly learn to love another. And love is all there is. You are beautiful beings of light and are worthy of all good things. Beloveds, you are truly one of a kind, the only one made. You don't even come in a different shade. From You Are One of a Kind by Carolyn and O'Reilly. Cleaning out the inner closet. The Creator sends love and gracious moments of peace to you, my beautiful beings of light. Beloveds, as the sun shines through your physical windows, also see that sun filling the recess of your mind with its loving warm light. Let the sun's light help you illuminate your dark corners and hidden spaces that you dare not let others see. What do you think could be done to assist you in clearing away all those old cobwebs, dust bunnies and skeletons, shall we say, that keep rattling around in your inner being and keep you stuck? Have you been working to release these fears? You are nearing another season's change. Will you allow the old season's drama to color the new breath of change? My warriors of light, one must only give intent, be willing and open to clearing to begin, noticing a difference. Asking your angels and guides to help include putting forth some effort on your part will speed the process. Here is a story to help you put things into perspective. There once was a young girl named Jane. Jane had this imaginary closet in the darkest corner of her room. She never liked to open the door of the closet because of all the stuff that was thrown in there. It would all come tumbling out each time you felt the need to even peek in. It didn't used to be this way, she thought. When she was very little, there was hardly anything in that closet, but as she grew and experienced more and more emotional trauma and fear, the closet began to fill quite rapidly. Life just was cruel, Jane used to think to herself. Why can't I make any progress towards more spiritual matters? Everyone else seems to be working on their path. Jane continued on her thoughts and told herself, I just feel more and more bogged down. What is wrong with me, she questioned. Where's my energy and spark of joy? Where's my childlike wonder and awe? Where is all that gone? I know I had it once, she continued. I just keep being soaked with all this hatred, pain, and rejection that continually seems to be creeping in my life. What can I do to make it stop? Her guardian angel kept trying to nudge her to look inside the closet and ask him to help her clean it out. She ignored the whispers and the hints that the angel provided. Jane grew older and older, and the closet began to bulge at the seams. Things were starting to slide underneath the door because there was no more room to store anything else. Stuff was trying to wiggle out through the door hinges. It was so packed. The odor from the closet was just unreal. Jane's physical and emotional state was in shambles. She seemed to be getting sicker and sicker, and the doctors didn't know what to do. They could not find anything wrong. One day, at Jane's lowest point, she lay on the bed crying. She was past being consoled. She thought to herself, I'm not sure I can go any further. I just feel that I cannot go on. Her guardian angel was there beaming her light, but she was ignoring them as usual. A beam of sunlight broke through her windows, and for a moment she stopped crying. While concentrating on the beam, she remembered when she was a child that she had often thought that the Creator talked to her through sunbeams. She smiled and stopped crying. In thinking of the Creator, she decided to do what she did as a child and talk to the Creator, just as if the Creator was there on the bed sitting beside her. She decided that she would also do what she did as a child and imagined the Creator picking her up and cradling her limp, pain-wrenched body and rocking it back and forth, saying to her, There, 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 there. You are loved so very much. Wipe your tears and let us help you. In that remembrance, she turned to the spot that she imagined the Creator sitting within and sat, Please help me, my Creator. I simply don't know what to do anymore. I am in so much pain and nothing works. Please help me. The sun sent a second beam through the window. This beam reached even further into the room. It hit Jane's full-length mirror and reflected her image back to her. The mirror reflected back her tear-streaked face sitting on her bed, but there further in the background of the reflection she saw an image of the bulging closet door. She looked again because there was no closet where the mirror showed it to be in that split second. Jane looked around the room and saw no closet that looked like the image that was reflected in the mirror. She was puzzled. The sun sent a third beam into the window, and this time it hit the location where she had imagined the Creator sitting. In that location she had laid her crystal that had been holding her hand earlier. The sunbeam reflected off the crystal and redirected the beam to Jane's heart chakra. She felt the warmth there from the beam as she looked down at her heart area. Her angels were saying, Yes, connect the dots, Jane, connect the dots. Jane focused a minute longer and decided to try a meditation. She'd never done a meditation before, but she thought to herself, why not? She seemed to remember something about it, but she couldn't put her finger on it. Her angels were jumping up and down with joy. She then thought to herself, this could be a little scary for me. I'll ask my guardian angels to meditate with me, since I've no one to call to them and be with me. Jane's angels were going, Yes, yes, yes. The sun then sent 2 more rays through the window that landed right next to the crystal, showing 2 spots of sunlight on the bed next to her. She turned, looking at the sunbeams, and said, There you are, my guardian angels, there you are. Jane closed her eyes and just lay back on the bed. She pictured her angels right there each step of the way as she went into her heart chakra. There in the heart chakra, she gasped as she saw the closet that was reflected to her in the mirror. Her angels hugged her close to them, and this time Jane could hear them as they told her, "Jane, we need to help you with this slowly. There is so much within the closet that is needing to be cleared, it would overwhelm you to try and do it all today. Today let us help you with just the stuff that has crept out under the door and through the door hinges. Then each day we can open the closet for you and help you one at a time to clear and dispose of all the debris." Jane was amazed she could hear her angels and they wanted to help her. She said a mental prayer, "Thank you, my Creator, thank you." The angels then turned smiling to Jane. "We have always been with you, Jane, and have always wanted to help you. You have ignored our attempts and signs to talk to you. We have always wanted to help you, but could not without your permission. When you asked the Creator for help, we could then step in and assist. We love you so very much. It has been very difficult for us to watch you in such pain." Jane smiled back at her angels and said, "Thank you. I am willing to follow your suggested plan today. Let us just clear what is around the outside of the closet that can no longer be held inside." The angels instructed Jane to go to the closet door and pick up all that she found around the outside of the door. They held a basket for her to place each piece into. Jane picked up each piece, remembering its significance. Because it had been so long it was smelly and hideous, Jane just put this out of her mind and did her cleaning. Her angels then took the basket, held it out at arm's length, and ignited the basket in a burst of pure silver-violet energy. The angels explained to Jane that they had just transmuted the energy back into its purest form. The energy now could then be requalified to enhance her life in a more positioned direction. As the energy dispersed, Jane could feel a margin of improvement within her health. Each day, Jane began to work with her angels. They cleared more and more debris. Each time, Jane felt better and better. Her doctors could not believe the progress or what was causing improvement. They just shook their heads and said, "Whatever is happening, keep it up. We certainly were not helping you medically." Jane just smiled. The last of the closet was cleared, and Jane felt a little sad. Her angels let her know that the closet would always be there, and from time to time it would need to be cleared. They told her it is better to clear it as it happens instead of allowing all the trauma, drama, and emotional pains to accumulate. Jane agreed. The angels further let her know that, with her permission, they would like to help whenever there was something she would like help with. Jane smiled and was so relieved. She did not want to be without them again. Or so she thought to herself as she smiled. My beautiful beings of light, how many of you have not cleaned out your closet or even done so recently? Perhaps it is time to start. Would you not think so? Here is a meditation for you, so that you can begin this process for yourself. With your permission, I will accompany you. Find a quiet spot where you will not be disturbed for a while. You may either sit down or lie down. Cover your physical self with a light blanket if you chill easily. Invite in at this moment all that you would have join you on this journey. In your imagination, request through prayer to the Creator to send you down a protective ray of white light by saying, "My Creator, I ask for a protective ray of white light to enfold me and lift me up so that I may experience the very highest of vibration during this journey into my most inner depth of understanding and being. I desire to protect myself from anything that is not for my highest good on this journey. I thank you, Creator, for assisting me by sending this ray that is now coming down through the corner of the room and entering into this physical form. It is permeating all my levels, dimensions, and aspects. The Creator has gifted you with a white ray and a green ray for this journey. The rays are entering into your body through the soles of your feet and moving up through your physical vessel, permeating throughout all your energy fields. They are expanding out further into all corners of the room where you are, then exiting through your crown chakra. The rays are returning to the Creator and cycling back down through you again and back to the Creator in a circular motion. You are now divinely protected, and nothing can even communicate with you that is not for your highest good without your permission at this moment. We ask you further to direct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder at this moment and instruct your ego self that this is only as an observer on this journey. Breathe in deeply, my beautiful beings of light, and feel the lighter, relaxed feelings of being divinely guided into this adventure. Breathe in deeply and allow and see within your imagination your grander essence self join you and take your etheric hand to guide you into your heart chakra. Your grander essence self, accompanied by your angels, guides, and special invited guests, are now within your heart chakra, And as you locate and turn the doorknob of the door that says, "To my highest guidance within," you cross over the threshold. You find yourself and your entourage in a white marble corridor. Way down the hall, not close to any other doors, and to your right you find this door marked, "My inner storage closet." Your angels confirm for you that this is the door to your innermost hidden secrets, fears, stuffed emotions, hurts, unresolved grief, trauma, rejection, dramas. The list is unlimited as to what the content holds. Your angels communicate to you and ask you to see if any debris from this cluttered place could be trickling out from underneath the door around the hinges. Is this closet of yours a hideous, smelly thing filled with old, decaying emotional baggage? For those that find themselves overwhelmed by the contents, ask your angels to help you know where to start. Your angels produce the basket for you to place your contents in as you begin your trash removal. Shed tears if you need to, my beloveds. This is very old stuff that has been with you a very long time. Allow yourself to feel the emotions as if you were looking at an incident from the corner of the room, not re-experiencing the actual drama that was involved that this lesson brought. Then place the contents in a basket. You pick up each piece and acknowledge the content and the lessons that it brought you. You place it in the basket, then you pick up another piece, acknowledge its content and the lessons it had for you, and place it in the basket. You continue at such a time as your angels request for you to stop, or you decide to stop for this session. When stopping, always confirm the next date to begin working on the balance of the contents. You hand the baskets back to the angels. They extend each basket to arm's length and ignite the basket into silver-violet flame. You see the negative energy dissipate right in front of your spiritual eyes. As the energy is cleared, you feel yourself becoming lighter and more focused. The angels let you know that each time you release something that no longer serves your highest good, you will feel the sensation. This really makes a difference you sense within yourself. You smile and your angels smile back. Your angels want to know if you want to refresh yourself now in your emerald healing pool. They tell you that when doing this, much releasing a soak in the tub might be very soothing and relaxing to you. You decide to take a dip, so you guide you back down the hall to another doorway that leads you to your crystal palace. Because of your emotionally drained status due to releasing so much at one time, the angels have transported you to the Emerald Healing Room directly. You go behind the screen and find your bathing suit, slip it on, and walk down the Emerald Healing Pool steps, easing into the water gradually with each step down. Water feels so refreshing, and you float on your back, allowing any stress or other emotions to finish clearing here. Your angels tell you just to see the residue draining into the water where it is immediately transmuted. Close your eyes and just soak here for a while. Then, when you are ready, ask your angel assistance to guide you back. Your angels are transporting you back into the white marble corridor now. They guide you back over the threshold into your heart chakra. From the heart chakra, they guide you back into your body. When you are ready, wiggle your fingers and your toes and open your eyes. Reground a few minutes, my beloved, before going about your day. My beautiful beings of light, how do you feel? When one allows themselves to get in this kind of fix, it takes a bit of work to resolve and clear all that no longer serves your highest good and the good of all concerned. You are so very loved, it is very painful to watch when one doesn't take care of their beingness. I share my peace with you and send you such indescribable love. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation journal questions. What did your angels urge you to do, and how did this make you feel? Are there any particular pieces of stuff that you transmuted that you want to make note of here? Were you shocked by anything you saw within your closet? Did things come up that we're not even aware of? Did you hear your angels nudge you to listen before you read this message? Exercise. Speak to the universe in dispersing negative energies. Beloved ones, one way to really disperse negative energies from your various energy fields is to make a loud vocal sound like pow. This exercise will be a continuation of more releasing, and with each line use sound to impact the negative energies with the word now. This really puts your intent out there. My beautiful beings of light, so this is not just a time to be shy. Find some place where you can be as loud as you desire to work with the below affirmations. I am releasing all past, present, and future feelings of scarcity, lack, and abandonment now. I am releasing all past, present, and future feelings of emotional betrayal and victimization now. I am releasing all past, present, and future feelings of hurt and rejection now. I'm releasing all past, present, and future feelings of shame, guilt, and unworthiness now. I'm releasing all past, present, and future feelings of all doubt now. I'm releasing all past, present, and future feelings of the fear now. I'm releasing negativity from all my energy fields now. I'm releasing all vision of violence from my energy field now. I'm releasing all needs to have others approve of my actions now. I'm releasing all necessity to approve of others now. I'm releasing all past, present, and future judgments that I have made now. I'm releasing the need to hold tightly to material things now. I'm releasing all past, present, and future images of security as defined by money now. I'm releasing my ego, lower self, to allow for the emergence of my higher guidance now. I'm releasing all that no longer serves my highest good now. And so it is. And so it is. Opening the lotus blossom. Beautiful, beloved beings of light, what a glorious creator-filled moment this is. The winds of change are all around you, blowing in all directions. But you are holding on to what you believe, and this is as it should be. We are so very proud of you for walking your path. Remember to go within and ask for guidance when the path becomes rocky or you feel lost or alone. Your guidance awaits you within. Your angels await your every request and invitation. The Creator desires me to tell you how very dearly you are loved, my beloved beings of light. You are so very precious and desiring of all good things. Remind yourself regularly that when you take an O out of good, you spell God, and that is appropriate to remember. The other side of the polarity scale that humans associate with good is wrong. A reminder, my warriors of light, that when you rearrange the letters within wrong, you have the word grown. Growth is what you do when a selection has been made that was not for your highest God. Remembering and learning happens within the growth stage of your life. Our message this moment has to do with growth and awareness. For this message, we are going to take you back before your incarnation and then bring you part of the way forward to trigger your awareness. The messages that are channeled here, my beloveds, are actually done on multiple levels. In other words, there is more to each message than physical human words. They speak to all levels of your beingness. So on some level, this information is being absorbed and utilized by your total beingness. It is for all of you that you are. Prior to your incarnation on this earth plane, before you donned your physical body of matter, you appeared as a gossamer light essence. You were unbounded and unlimited in all ways. You followed your inner guidance to the letter and had additional advisors to assist should you have questions or need a moment of direction. The Creator was always there, and you spoke with the Creator constantly. You were surrounded with eternal, unconditional love. There was no other feeling necessary. You communicated in tone, sound, light, and color. Words were not something that were needed. It was unnecessary. You floated to and fro and lived each moment to the very fullest in the ways that you determined you wanted to do. You were constantly making plans to evolve to the next rung as each opportunity presented itself for further growth and development. Creating was a primary act for you, and you did it beautifully. Many were going to this place called planet Earth to experience and learn new things. At first, it wasn't something you really desired to do, but later on it became of interest when you saw the level of growth steps that were achieved by those that had been on the Earth plane experience. The escalation of your learning was of interest to you, so you made the decision to try the Earth plane at least one time to see what you thought. You visited with the Creator and asked for counsel and direction. You sought out your advisor for their assistance. You knew all the parameters of the decision. You talked to your friends and spiritual family about their experiences with incarnation. And you decided to try this experience. You sat down with your advisors at a large spiritual planning table, laid out the plans for the events and experience that you desired to try. This was a very lengthy process, mapping out an entire lifetime, moment by moment. With each of its experiences, characters, and actions, this was called your contract. You next called in friends and spiritual family members that also wanted to incarnate. You requested their help in playing the various roles that you had depicted within this life mapping. Some roles were to be pleasant experience and many not pleasant. Your goal was for maximum growth opportunities that would be achieved through this life plan. Many adverse experiences would need to be added to your experience bank to achieve the level of growth that was desired by you upon your reentry back on this side of the veil. You knowingly told you that each experience would add depth, compassion, and understanding, and this is what you desired. Your friends and spiritual family were not really overjoyed by the roles that they were requested of them, but they loved you unconditionally and knew that each experience would add great learning to your glorious gossamer light essence. It would allow you to move up many steps on the spiral, which is the goal that you desire to achieve. Each asked for you to remember that when they were in character and did such horrible things to you, please forgive them. They asked you to remember that they loved you so dearly to have even participated at all in this earth-like experience that you had planned out for yourself. They told you that it was the highest act of their unconditional love that they could ever share with you. You hugged each with great gratitude and thanked them. You told them they would remember and you would accept their request for forgiveness if they would accept yours for even asking them to participate. They agreed that each would forgive the other. The parting of the higher planning session had ended. The next steps were to find the appropriate man and women within the earth plane to become your earth plane parents. After searching through the entire planet, you found the two that would best provide you with the experience that you had laid out within your plan. Remembering that the highest spiritual growth possible was the criteria of the experiences selected. You called a meeting with the highest guidance within as they slept peacefully, seemingly unaware of the negotiation. They agreed to the experience that they were to take place and the learning that would accompany these experiences on all sides, not just yours. They understood the negatives and the positive. Nothing was left without agreement on all sides. The moment was decided and agreed upon for your entrance into the earth plane world of matter. The parents-elect went through their procreation process having no remembrance of their agreement. When the appropriate time was right, you were placed into biology and began donning your human cloak of matter within the wombs. At first you were no thing, and then there was a cell of matter, and it divided and grew from the point into the human embryo form. It was amazing for you to watch yourself grow cell by cell. Each cell carried all the directions it needed to create all that was needed for each step of the growth. The mother supplied the nutrients that helped sustain this process. Her biology knew just what was needed for this growth process, so the combined unison of all the cellular efforts created more and more of you in matter form within each moment. My beloveds, some of you might have questions as to when the actual moment of human life was experienced. The answer is, from the moment they agreed upon date of your arrival into the density of the earth plane began, was the moment that the process of formation within the womb began. My beautiful beings of light, since you were really in existence prior to this growth of matter that is interpreted as an embryo beginning, you always were, just as you will always be even after your date of passing from this earth plane. Some might ask, what about miscarriage and abortion? My dearest ones, these two are planned and agreed upon. The same happens if perhaps for some reason a mother decides she can't go through with this contract, or the baby decides it cannot go through with this contract. In these cases, the higher selves are communicating, and these agreements are reached and contracts are canceled. There is no blame, judgment, or guilt associated with these decisions. Each knows what is appropriate for themselves deep inside. Your guardian angels, guides, and spiritual family are always with you. They never leave you, so you are never alone. Beloveds, although as you come down into this density, the veil of forgetfulness was placed over your spiritual eyes. This forgetfulness allows you to experience that which you planned and laid out as if you had experienced it for the first time. In many cases, if the veil had not been there, you would have returned immediately. The life experiences that you laid out for yourself are so difficult that you would not have wanted to stay. In so many cases, it is very difficult for us to watch as you walk through each trial that you establish for yourself. We honor you for your courage and await your invitation to assist you with your growth. When the time of physical birth arrives, we were there cheering you on, just as we were cheering you on when the Creator brought you forth into life within this universe of creation. Many ask, what about birth challenges and disabilities? These two, my beautiful beings of light, are within the contract that you laid out for yourself, just as a disease might be the plan at a particular point in your life. An interesting point here is to understand that until the point of physical birth, you were your own person within the water world, but it was not without outside influence. You reacted to what was going on with your biological mother. If she felt trauma, so did you. If she heard gunshots and experienced fear, it was passed directly to you. If she felt disgust for the wee one she carried, you felt her rejection. In turn, if she truly treasured this experience, you felt her love and relished every moment of it. Missing the ever-constant flow of love and higher vibrational frequency were the first experience you recognized as really tough to deal with, floating down into this density field. You stepped into this part of the play, dear ones, and immediately began the programming process of humanity. It starts within the first moment for you, taking in all that is around you even before your physical presence outside the mother's womb. Within the first year, you feel as though you are somewhat still in control of yourself, as you are left to sleep and play. But in truth, you began the process of taking on the belief systems of all those you associate with. Each year of growth deepens your programming further and further into the density that you find yourself in today. To open the lotus blossom and see who you really are requires the shedding of all this programming one moment at a time that you have been gathering since your descent into the earth plane. Your intention towards this process of releasing is paramount, for your remembrance and spiritual awareness are the saving grace that you are seeking. The clearing brings peace and clarity that slowly begin to dissolve the veil. That is why, my beautiful warriors of light, that your releasing exercise and meditations are so needed. You have seen through this birth process that you start from the moment you float down into the density prior to physical inception, that it begins weighing you down, and this weight of matter can only be released with clearing. With your permission, join me on another meditative adventure. Find a quiet space where you'll not be disturbed. Lie down or sit, whatever is more comfortable for you. Instruct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder. He will only be an observer. Request your highest presence to join and merge with your beingness. Invite your angels and guides to join you and the others that you desire to invite to do so at this time. Request in the form of a prayer to the Creator. My beloved Creator, please send down a ray of protective white light to surround me and all areas within this space to protect me as I journey into meditation. Thank you, my Creator, for this beautiful ray. The Creator hears your request within your imagination. See the ray of white light complemented by a ray of emerald green coming down from the corner of the room. It is entering your physical vessel through the soles of your feet, completely filling the physical form and exiting out through the crown chakra. From the crown chakra, it returns to the Creator and then returns to you in a circular motion. You are now divinely protected, and nothing can even communicate with you without your permission. Your angels and guides are motioning for your light essence to come with them while leaving your physical vessel in the company of one of your guardian angels. They direct you into the heart chakra, and there you see the golden door within your imagination that says, "To your highest guidance within." You turn the door handle, cross over the threshold, find yourself in a white marble corridor. You see many forms of doorways, escalators, elevators, and all types of conveyance systems. There is a beautiful large butterfly sitting on the table in front of the mirror, exercising its wings. It waves to you with one of its legs and communicates with you via telepathy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It has been so long since we last saw you. You smile and thank the butterfly for its greeting. Your angels enjoy your response and give you a huge angel hug. They direct you to a hallway that really is a rainbow tunnel. You step into the tunnel and can feel the colors playing with you as you follow the angels walking with you. You laugh as the colors are tickling you. You stop within the color that feels the most appealing and just enjoy it for a moment. Remember the color, and upon return, look up to see what message it has for you. The tunnel appears to be crossing over several connected cloud banks. You really can't see much. You reach the end of the tunnel and step out of a pink cloud that is bouncy and fluffy. You realize when you do this and you really are no longer walking, you are floating. You float to a bench that appears to be waiting for you. Your angels are gathering around you and assuring you that you are waiting for a very special visitor. They want you to have some questions ready for this visitor. You begin composing questions in your mind to talk over with this entity. You are busy working through what you want to discuss when you feel a pressure on both sides of your shoulder blades. Your head turns and you get up from your seated position. There in front of you is your very special guest. You know instantly who this is, and tears of joy and remembrance are rolling down your face. This entity takes you in their embrace and says how much they have missed you and how much they loved you. They direct you to sit back down on the bench, and they sit next to you. They hold you and ask for you to share with them your questions. You talk and talk, seems like for hours. Each point is clarified for you and explained. You sense a real relief and deep peace. Your visitor tells you it is time to return now, but reminds you you can come back whenever you like, since you now have remembered the way. You part, but realize it is not a sad parting. You have found what you thought you were missing. You know that this source is always with you and has always been. You had just forgotten. Your angels and guides direct you back through the rainbow tunnel. This time a different color seems to appeal to you. You realize that you have found a new piece of awareness that has stimulated this change within yourself. You find yourself back in the white marble corridor. The butterfly has been joined by its friend the dragonfly. They both wish you a glorious day and to return soon. You open the golden door, cross back over the threshold into your heart chakra. Back into your physical vessel has been waiting for your return. Wiggle your fingers and your toes and allow yourself to reorient and ground before going about your day. How do you feel, beloveds? You are so very dearly loved, my beautiful beings of light, and remember this always. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Some meditation journal questions. What did you think you were missing? What did your angels talk to you about? Who was your visitor during this session? What questions did you ask them? Now that you are back, are there questions you want to make notes of to ask next time? Exercise. Speak to the universe in I am ascending affirmations. Going up, my beautiful beings of light? Ascension can be a confusing issue if one is not understanding what is meant by this term. Ascension is the raising of one's vibration higher and higher into the ethers as you let go of negativities and all those things that no longer serve your highest good and the good of all concerned. Beloved, say these affirmations each morning upon arising and see if they don't assist your day in a more positive direction. I am ascending from limitation into infinite potentiality. I am ascending from fear into total faith. I am ascending from judgment into tolerance and acceptance. I am ascending from lack into total abundance. I am ascending from ugliness into divine beauty. I am ascending from doubt into allowance of spirit. I am ascending from mortal change into divine release. I am ascending from hurt into divine grace. I am ascending from lack of compassion into the opening of my spiritual heart. I am ascending from my old self into the remembrance and celebrating the return of my highest self. I am that I am, and so it is. Under construction. Welcome, my beautiful beings of light. The Creator has gifted you with this fine moment in the now. We are so pleased that you have come to join us in this message. Noelle, as I call Carolyn Ann, the channel, has been reading her morning email and noting things forwarded to her regarding this special astrological event or that Egyptian calendar meaning. Those that are on their spiritual path are receiving similar messages from all types of sources. There are etheric energy infusion notifications like date reminders and numbers like 1111, repetitive series of numbers that you are experiencing. They act as energized mild markers and alerts that you have placed for yourself. These are your wake-up calls and etheric crystal reminders that you have placed along your path, if you will, to check your progress and make alterations or select a different fork in the road. These are alerting you as well as all the Creator's etheric staff to record how much you have grown since your last evolutionary steps. It is very much like parents having their child stand next to a yardstick or wall, placing a mark to show their physical growth of their child. These are special times you are in, beloveds, and there is much to remember and much to do to prepare you for your next step. You wanted to remind yourselves that you needed to stop for a moment and reflect on this particular set of instructions, or that number series, to see if you recognize and are following what you set out for yourself prior to your incarnation within this earth plane. For some, it is research to remember what the message is telling you. For others, it is just a knowing. Perhaps that is why you invented the calendar and clocks for yourself as reminders or benchmarks. You mark your birth date, your special days of remembrance, along with your major life steps to give thanks and see what has been. My warriors of light, what I would like to remind you is that what has been in history, it is in past. It is not the driver of the car, but only the road in the rearview mirror that is left behind. Once you reflect upon the moment and check your progress, it is time to return your thinking to the now, the road ahead, the present moment. The road in the rearview mirror has no power over you unless you give it such. You see whether or not you recognize it if you are constantly under construction, not only on the etheric levels, but on the physical level as well. Your bodies are constantly generating new cells and tissue and discarding the old. You may not have thought of it, these terms, but you are in a state of renewal at all time. It is only the human thinking side of you that seems to get stuck in repeating the same routine or lesson over and over because you've forgotten that you are a new entity in each moment. You have a constant, fresh slate ready to be written on in each moment. All that must be done, beloved, is to remember to allow yourself to change in each moment. Place your intent to let it be so, and then change what you will. You are creating parts of your experience as you go. Your plans that you created for yourself, my beautiful beings of light, prior to your incarnation within the earth plane, define your experience that you wanted to have. Your actions and reactions further broaden and add deeper dimensions to what you are experiencing each moment and now. The question to ask yourself, my beloved, is how can I make this the most positive experience that I can have? The first step is to recognize that you have the choice to define whether you want this moment to go with ease and grace or struggle and pain. The second step is to understand that you may ask for assistance from the Creator, your guides, angels, and spiritual family to walk with you in each moment. There is no limit to the amount of assistance you can have, my warriors of light. If you want constant assistance, please ask and allow it to be so. There is no shortage of etheric assistance to go around. There are no limits here. The third step is to open yourself to allow and accept the assistance for whatever is for your highest good. Then receive and thank those assisting you for their help. The best thing about this approach is that it can be instantaneous and done with a blink of an eye. It only requires intent for it to be so. If, my beautiful beings of light, you are selecting struggle and pain, ask yourself, what is causing you to make this choice? And begin listening to those answers within yourself. You deserve all good things, my beloveds. It is so very difficult for us to watch you in such pain. It is even harder for those within the earth plane to watch because they do not have a glimpse of the master blueprint as we do. Looking at the bigger picture helps to view what was set in place by your choices before you descended into this body of matter. Your potentials are infinite. Your selected planned experiences, my beloveds, were tough to begin with. Many of you have created very hard lives. Your choice was to maximize your evolutionary growth through this walk within this incarnation. Adding struggle and pain on top of these planned experiences is what is occurring in so many of your lives. Your remembrance of the Creator's love and wanting only what is for your highest good is a major key in your selection of what is happening in your lives now. The remembrance that you are not this physical body is partly what is needed here to begin making the changes so necessary to your present journey. My beautiful beings of light, we are planting the seeds here. We are asking you to begin asking yourself the questions and listening to your own most perfect answers. You are so very dearly loved, my beloveds. Do not allow yourself to stay wrapped in such loneliness and despair. The experiences are there for you to walk through, but all you have to do is choose to walk through them with ease and grace, and it will be so. With your permission, let's take a moment in meditation. Find a quiet spot where you'll not be disturbed. If your body chills, throw a light cover on. Invite your guides, angels, spiritual family, all that you want to accompany you on this adventure. In your imagination, see them all around you. Visualize each one. Thank them for coming. Give them a big hug. In a mental prayer or vocally, if desired, ask the Creator to send you down a white ray of protective light. Visualize the Creator's response with a ray of white light and a gift from the Creator of an added purple ray coming down from the corner of the room. Both rays are entering your beingness to the soles of your feet. The rays are traveling up through your beingness, completely filling all with light. The beingness is now completely saturated, and the rays spill out and completely permeate all part of the location that you are in. The rays exit through your crown chakra and return to the Creator in a circulation motion from the Creator through you back to the Creator again. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that are for your highest good can even communicate with you now without your permission. Ask your ego self to perch on your left shoulder at this time. Instruct them that it will be only an observer on this journey, and know that it is so. Your guardian angels are next to your physical form. One will stay with it as the other leads the way into the heart chakra. You enter your heart chakra, and in your imagination you see the golden door that says, "To your highest guidance within." You turn the handle and cross the threshold into the white marble corridor. Within the white marble corridor you see all forms of conveyance, elevators, escalators, stairs, ladders. They are infinite. Your angel guides you are the rainbow-covered walkway. As you walk within the rainbow walkway, the colors playfully follow you. The walkway exits at a steep mountain that stands majestically with its peak covered in the clouds. You notice no stairs or way to scale the mountain. You turn questioningly to your angel. The angels instruct you that to state your intent to ascend the mountain and to place all concerns and troubles within the basket on each side of the walkway. You begin to place each concern and trouble in the basket. You notice that with each one you begin to ascend. You laugh because you are now floating. You place more and more into the baskets and get higher and higher and higher. You are now passing through the clouds and can see where it is that you are going. As you place the last concern in the basket, one of the angels is volunteering to return the baskets to the walkway entrance. They tell you that you may pick up all your deposited issues if you desire to do so upon your return. You are now standing at the plateau on the peak of the mountain and see before you a crystal palace. The lights are refracting all the colors and is beautiful, brilliant to behold. There is a path that has so many plants and trees gracing it, most of which you have never seen before. There are also white animals strolling about that you have never seen before. All are sending you loving, welcome mental communications. You are now at the entrance to the crystal palace. You notice golden posts on each side of the golden door. These posts are filled with all the names that you have ever been given. For those that are ready to see this, take a moment and see how many names you can read. Many may be in symbols. Those that are not yet ready to do but concerned, these remembrance will come when the appropriate moment in now presents itself. As you finish looking at the columns, you now gaze up at the golden door. There is a nameplate on the door. You walk up and recognize it as you and smile. You turn the door handle and cross the threshold. There you see all the color light refractions bouncing all over the space. You walk and stand in whatever cloud is drawing you and see how that feels. This is fun, and you think and walk to another. The feeling is very different from one color to the next. The angels motion to you to come with them. They tell you that since you have now remembered the way, that you can return and learn more about the colors at a different time. You see before you a large room with many, many doors. Some of the doors are open, some are not. They motion for you and you begin to walk down the long hall and notice that this section is still under construction. You turn and ask the angel what is happening here. They relay to you that you are always in a growth mode and this construction is part of your new growth. They tell you that each time you visit you will probably see new construction and parts that are completed waiting for you to explore and experience them. Each section, door, cabinet, and drawer they impart to you helps you remember who you are and what your mission is. You keep going and then turn the corner into what appears a much older section. There to your right is a door that has dust and cobwebs all around it, as it has not been entered. The door is marked Your Planned Experiences. Your angels turn the handle, the door swings open wide. You see a room filled with dusty, huge old books, charts, and maps. In the center of the counter there is a book in progress. You watch as the book is being written in as you watch it. The angels explain that each thing is noted and recorded here. There is nothing missing, they tell you. You ask what the plan is that you made before you came into this incarnation. They direct you to a large compartment shelf. They tell you that each of your incarnation has a compartment. They tell you that only your current lifetime, however, will be made available to you on this journey. They ask you to sit in a special, comfortable old rocking chair. The angels then pull down the scroll document that is your current incarnation plan. You will only be able to see where you are to date, the angels tell you. The balance of the document for those who are ready to see will appear blank. Some of you may not be ready for this step, so therefore you will see nothing. Please understand that when you are ready, this information will present itself to you again. Do not strain to see, for all is visible when the appropriate moment in now presents itself, and not until. For those that are ready at this time, the angels tell you that what you are about to see may be difficult, but understand that you have already walked through the experience. You may feel as though you are watching yourself on a movie screen. You are not being asked to relive these moments, only watch them as an observer, and relate them what is happening to yourself in this present incarnation. The angels tell you that you have been wrapped in extra layers of love, and all that you have invited are surrounding you. They tell you that your only one is judging these experiences, that the etheric realm has no capacity to judge, only observe. They sit next to you and open the document. There you begin to view what each experience was to be, and then what actually was the final completed moment. As you go through each one, you see, as the angels point out, that the original experience was quite different than what the completed moment was about. Some are very similar, they show you others that are very different. The differences they remind you are the selections that you made. You see that others are involved here, but the final outcome is hinged upon your choice of action or reaction. Even those very hard experiences that were within the plan showed that the outcome could have been very different if a positive intent to walk through them with ease and grace had been selected instead of one laced with pain, suffering, and struggle. You view a very difficult scene, and the angels wrap you tighter in their love and tell you that you are only the observer here as you finish that moment. When you sense that it's time to return, the angels ask what you have learned as they re-roll the document and return to its proper place. You tell them that you were seeing and sensing what this journey was all about. Your choices of action and how you have selected to react to each moment was very visible to you here. You understand this now. You give your intention to allow the balance of this incarnation to be with ease and grace, and to ask for assistance and company to walk through all your planned experiences from henceforward. You know that you are not this human physical form, and you are the prime one responsible for all your outcomes. You have a sense of relief and expanded awareness that will never leave you. You understand that only the human judges. You also understand that you've planned some very difficult experiences, but you have a choice of walking through them with ease and grace, or the hard way with struggling, suffering, and pain. You have now seen the difference. You shake your head and tell the angel that hindsight is so very helpful and thank them. You do not want to make the same decisions going forward. The angels and all your invited guests give you a huge hug and you walk back to the point of descent. The angels take both your hands, one angel on each side, as you gently glide back to the entrance of the rainbow crosswalk. They hold up the baskets and you select not to accept back your sorrows, hurt, and worries that you placed in them. They smile and throw the baskets into the air as they are immediately burst into transmuted light form, requalifying and returning the energies of the issues back to perfection. The angels guide you back through the rainbow crosswalk, and you feel so much better. You feel a weight removed from your shoulders and can sense the positive outcome you have vowed to select from henceforward. You find yourself back in the white marble corridor. You see your reflection in the mirror over the table located at the end of the corridor, next to the entrance back in your heart chakra. It is glowing with a golden purple light that is magnificent. You turn the handle cross back over the threshold and return to your physical form. You wiggle your fingers and toes, and when you are ready, open your eyes. Allow yourself to ground and reorient before going about your day. You have been on a tremendous journey, and the physical form needs time to properly reintegrate. My beautiful beings of light, you have learned much about yourself on this journey. We love you more than any earthly word can ever describe. Walk in peace and know that you have now selected ease and grace. Allow yourself to smile each time you think about this experience. You have a long journey ahead of you. You are needed to hold the light and guide those following you. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation journal questions. What did you see within your plans? What did you see under construction? Any experiences that you saw that you want to make note of? Did you make the decision to select ease and grace? What other doors did you see labels on? What other doors caught your attention so you can visit them next time? Did you notice any of your names on the golden post? Did you see any symbols on the post that you want to make note of? A spiritual family reunion. This moment is but a moment, beautiful beings of light, that is connected to all the miracles that are waiting to unfold before your beloveds. Can you not feel the sheer energy of wonder emerging within your own being? We see that your lights do nothing but grow brighter and brighter. We see you awakening very much like the glorious butterflies' emergence from within their cocoons. You have been sleeping for many eons. The precise moment that each decides to emerge is so vastly interesting. Ponder for a moment with us, beautiful warriors of light, what led you down this road. What inner voice have you been listening to all this time to tell you whether to take the right or left fork in the road? What special remembrance has dawned that has drawn you to these words? How many have found special groups with similar journeys that they enjoy meditating and traveling with? How did you each meet and decide that you wish to travel together? Some decide to journey alone, others have found company, but all in truth are working individually. No two have the same mission, no two are ever the same, and therefore no two will hold the identical vision. That, my beautiful beings of light, is how the Creator desired to create each of you. Just as each snowflake is different, so too are you all different. This is within the divine blueprint, each with his or her own part that no other can play. Does this surprise anyone? Within the angelic realms, it is the same. Each angelic essence has specific missions and special areas of expertise. Within each of you lies the special keys and codes that unlock the vast storehouse of your past memories and achievements. Your present missions are within their areas of remembrance. The keys and codes, beloveds, may not be literal in your interpretation, for this earth plane language is not anything close to how the universe really communicates with you. The universe speaks to you in light, sound, tone, and color, and it might surprise some of you that the Creator speaks to you directly. The Creator's messengers are used also, but the Creator speaks to the you that you really are directly. This does not mean that the Creator cannot speak to the human essence as well, for if communication is desired, it can be achieved, and the human ear can be made to hear the message. The Creator speaks constantly to the higher guidance within. Many of you have had visions or glimpses of this communication, perhaps within your sleep or during your meditation. Have you had a vision of very rapid transmission of symbols, codes, pictures, colors, sounds, or flashes of light? This, my beloved, is the Creator providing instruction and information to your highest consciousness, your higher self. For those who have not had this remembrance or experience, it isn't that you are not being communicated with. You are just not cognizant of this communication yet, or your communication might be in another format. Each receives what is appropriate. The other piece that is being passed along here, dear ones, is that you will not be able to interpret the messages that are passing between the Creator and your higher guidance within. Do not become despondent if this occurs. The instructions and messages will be very clear within the appropriate moment and now. Your highest guidance within will step down this data into how you are to perceive it. If you should miss the data the first time, beloveds, rest assured that the information will be presented again and again until the meaning has become quite clear. That is why, beautiful beings of light, you have to repeat lessons many times before you've missed the information or data the first go-around. As you all become more in tune and your awareness expands, you will be repeating these experiences less and less. You will be drawing towards you only those things that are for your highest good and the good of all concerned. Invite your angels and guides to assist you in this process. Ask for assistance in clearing your spiritual ears, eyes, and heart, so that you will hear and respond to the information the first time. It is far less painful this way, dear ones. The pain that you put yourselves through, beautiful beings of light, is very difficult for us to watch. We can only help when invited, and so many of you wait for such a long time to finally allow us to help you. Please ask for help. We are here to help. There is no situation too small or circumstance too uninvolved. We are here awaiting your invitation, and please let us help you. We wrap our angelic presence around you and share our peace with you. We will assist and wipe away your tears when invited and asked, beloveds. The way to awareness and awakening is much easier, beloved beings of light, when we walk the path together. The Creator is on one side. The angelic presence and vast numbers for most of you are on the other side in your spiritual family. Guides and spiritual physicians are all around you. You are never alone, dear ones, never. If you could but see all that walk beside you, you would never be afraid again. Even though your physical vision cannot detect our presence, never doubt it, for we are here. Let us meditate together. This is a very special journey that may surprise you. Beloveds, should you find yourself sleepy during any meditation, do not worry. The message that is to be imparted will be communicated to the appropriate level and dimension of the you that you really are. There is never a message that is missed within the higher realms. For those that are new to meditation, we impart the following. As we describe the journey, we would have you in your imagination view this as you would have created it. There is no right or wrong vision that is to be had here. It is the experience and multi-level message that is to be imparted in these sessions. That is the key here, for you are receiving information on more than one level of awareness, beloveds. Find a quiet space, one where you'll be not disturbed for a while. Lie or sit down. Ask your angel guides and all that you desire to accompany you on this quest of remembrance to join you now. Instruct your ego self to sit on your left shoulder. Instruct the ego self that will be only an observer on this adventure, and know that it is so. You sense that you are ready and ask the Creator to send down a beam of protective white light. The Creator hears your request, and in your mind's eye, envision this beam of light coming down from the corner of the room. The Creator has sent a beam of white and a beam of lavender light for this journey. The beams of light are entering through the soles of your feet, raising up to your legs, hips, torsos, arm, neck, head, and out your crown chakra. The beams are going back up to the Creator and coming back down to you in a circular motion. Your body is completely permeated now. and the lights are radiating out from your body, filling all the area that you are in, and further still filling all the outside areas where you are. You are divinely protected and safe now, and only those things that you give your permission to can even disturb you now. One of your angels is staying with your physical vessel as we continue on this journey together. I will accompany you with our permission. We begin by going into your heart chakra, and there you will see a golden door marked to your highest guidance within. You turn the door handle and cross over the threshold. You find yourself in a white marble corridor. There is a table with a golden bird cage. The bird is sitting on the top of the cage, singing at the top of its little lungs, welcoming you back. You see a vase with a single flower on the table. Remember the flower, the color, and the bird, and on your return, look up their meanings. There is a message for you there. You see a golden ladder to your right, an elevator next to it, an escalator next to that, a door next to it, and next to the door you see what appears to be a spiral in continual upward motion. Your angels and your guides are motioning you toward the spiral. You watch as they step quickly onto the rung and begin their upward ascent. You do the same and find this a very pleasant sensation. You feel your body becoming lighter and lighter. As you are rising, you see below the area where your physical body and angel are residing. You are continuing to rise now to see the city, town, and village where you were. Then you see the earth below as a greenish blue ball growing smaller as you rise further on the spiral into space. You see above you an approaching pink cloud mass, and this appears to be the exit point. You see your angels and guides showing you how to hop off the spiral. You hop off and see before you incredible vistas of mountains and meadows. Rainbows are just everywhere. The spiral is next to a green meadow and has the path to follow. You notice that you don't even have to walk to floating. Just think where you want to go and you are there. The angels are giggling at you, for this seems to be quite a shock to you. You enjoy playing with this new sensation for a moment or two. The angels motion you to follow them. They tell you that you will journey for a while along this path towards the high mountain peak. As you float along the path, you notice all types of foliage and flowers that you've never seen before. Off to the right, you spot what appears to be a cottontail bunny. However, this bunny is much larger and is lavender in color. The bunny senses that you have spotted and comes over to you. You ask its permission to touch its soft lavender fur, and the bunny finds it's very amusing but agrees. This is the softest fur you've ever touched. You stroke the bunny's ears and tell it that you love it. You look around at yourself and wonder, where is this coming from? This is not something that would even interest you in your old human state of consciousness. The bunny smiles and telepathically tells you that it loves you too and nuzzles you with its soft pink nose. It decides it's been petted enough and hops away. You continue floating on the path and notice many, many animals that I've never seen before. They are very interesting, colorful, and graceful. You enjoy their grace and their lack of fear. Then you smile to yourself and ask yourself, why would they be afraid of, and why would I be afraid that there is nothing here that can hurt me without my permission? Your party is coming to a bridge, and at the entrance there is a large white angel holding a basket. The angel tells you to place all of your worries and concerns in the basket, and you do so. You feel lighter still. You cross the bridge and see what looks like a camp circle. There are golden benches all in a circle, and in the center is a silver-violet flame burning. The angels and guides direct you to walk in the silver-violet flame, and you do so. They explain that the flames will not hurt you, and you will feel cooling and soothing. This flame, they impart, is for clearing all the things that no longer serve you. You enjoy the flame and then notice that the flame changes to pure silver and white when it is time for you to step out. Angels tell you to sit on one of the golden benches, and you do so. They ask you, what do you see? You look around and see no thing. They say, look again. As you look again, you notice that your inner eyes are now starting to focus, and you see a glimpse of white mist all around the circle. The mist is forming shapes. The angels tell you that the shapes are for your comfort and ease of presence, only just like the shapes that they take to communicate with you. They remind you that whatever way your eye sees them, that is how they appear to you, so that your fear level will not block the experience. The focus is clear, and there before you are hundreds of people. You know that you don't recognize any of them with your eyes, but your senses are telling you that you know all these people very well. You are feeling their love energy for you and know that these people have been in your life since your original spiritual creation. Your angels and guides confirm that this is your spiritual family. They are here to remind you that it is time for your awareness of them once again. You shake your head in disbelief. You sense a fragment that wafts by and connects it to one that you have sensed on earth and could find no connection for. You feel a touch on your shoulder and turn, and even though you do not recognize the face, know that this is a special loved one that has passed over, but is with you every day. You just didn't realize it. The angels tell you that not all these have passed over are within this group. The angels explain that only your spiritual family is present here. Many participate in your human existence but are from other families. It depends upon the contract and connection experience that has been agreed upon. You can't begin to tell the angel how you feel. It is just so overwhelming. The love that is being radiated to you by this group is astounding. The angels motioned you to go around the circle. As you go around the circle, each family member lays his or her hand upon your crown chakra. When this connection is made with your crown chakra, the remembrance of who they are dawns. The love that you feel for this person is also felt by them when they touch your crown chakra. This reunion is oh so wonderful. Many impart special messages to you. As they go around the circle, others just beam their love and nod as you sense who they are. You don't want to leave this circle because you know that you are one with these beings. But the angels remind you that you have remembered the way now and can come as often as you like. They also tell you that now that you understand that the spiritual family is real, you can begin to look for their signs in your physical world, for they are always present. Tears of joy roll down your face as you turn to go, but also they are sending loving thoughts that you have your mission to perform, and that is the purpose of your incarnation at this time. They tell you there are no goodbyes because you are not leaving, and they are not leaving. Only their visual human essence is missing in your human world. They have you understand that they are all around you at all times. You just thought that you were alone. They tell you to call upon them any time that they cannot assist, just as the angels and guides cannot assist without your permission. You have reached the spiral and hop back on. You remember that you did not pick up your worries and concerns from the basket, but you feel that you have no need to return with them. Tell the angels to have them transmuted for you. You start your descent. The lavender bunny walks over and sends you loving vibrations that tell you until next time. The earth is coming back into focus now. The room where your physical body remained is coming back into focus. You re-enter the white marble hallway. Thank the bird for its song and tell it you will be back soon. You open the door, cross back over the threshold, exit through your heart chakra, and re-enter the human form that has been waiting for you. You sense a sadness, then you sense a light touch on your left shoulder and know that your spiritual family is all around you. You wiggle your fingers and your toes and come back into your conscious state. Reorient yourself, for you have been on a very long and emotional journey and need a moment to reground and center before going about your day. Peace be with you, beautiful being of light. It has given us great pleasure to reunite you with your spiritual family. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation Journal Questions. What did you see? What did they share with you? Any particular remembrance you want to jot down here? Any surprises for you in the meditation that you want to make note of? Perhaps leave a separate area in your journal for angel notes. Question. Practice listen to your angels and ask your angel what it is to be your first entry in your section of the journal for the angels. End of section 3. Part 4. The game of hide and seek and who am I? My beautiful beings of light, looking for the I am can be an interesting journey if you allow it to be so. Oftentimes one will define themselves by their jobs or titles. Sometimes parents will define themselves as only someone's mother or father or someone's wife or husband. A student might define themselves by what grades they are and what club they belong to or what school they attend. At times one will state, my name is, but are they really that name? Isn't it interesting that one allows all this latitude when defining what one is? The human agenda has a wonderful world of hide and seek that it likes to play within. The ego self would have one believe that they were nothing more than this physical form that it likes to associate with. It is much simpler that way, the ego thinks, and much less difficult to keep you in the dark and under its control. The question of, who am I, is often not asked in adulthood until much later in life, when one is trying to sort out the old from the new spiritual path that is beckoning. The question, who am I, at any age is very appropriate, and you will find that the new arrivals on planet Earth will be bringing in more of their identity information. Many of you, however, have been on this quest for some time, thus have discovered bits and pieces of your true essence self. It is time to go further and request more information. The veil is thinning, my beloveds. It is time to begin embracing your power and walking in the future. It is time to ask and search for the answers to, who am I? The clothes closet. Glorious greetings and love from the Creator, my beautiful beings of light. We sit before you, beloveds, at this moment to share with you the love that has always been there for you, but you have just forgotten. Your angel, guides, and spiritual family are entering your energy fields at this time and hugging you. Stop for just a moment and relish in that sensation. Just allow it to be so, my divine warriors of light. Just allow it to be so, for it is in truth. We love you so very much and are in awe at your remarkable courage to embrace your spiritual path and walk with us. Your progress is truly miraculous. Through your collective efforts, you have changed the course of what was into an opportunity of what is to be. You have given the earth a future of peace, and that is a miraculous blessing, but the work must continue to bring this vision full circle. In the presence of the One in the very beginning, you were given very defined purposes. Each was given a piece of the puzzle that no other had. All are part of the One and thus reflect the One's attributes on the other side of the veil. Remembering those attributes while blinded by forgetfulness of the world of matter and your own created egos have been a frustrating mission for you. Many more each day have found at my inner work they are much closer than they were a moment ago in finding these hidden attributes and special talents that each possess. All are searching to remember their original birth as the Creator breathed you into consciousness. We know that the progress of this remembrance operation is very slow, but do not lose faith. You will succeed, my beloveds. We know who each of you are. It is you that do not remember. So do not be concerned about being lost. You have always been and thus will always be. The finding and remembrance is therefore only for your present incarnation to do. The other part of this wonderful game is that you are all so very intelligent that you overlook the most obvious clues. Your angels and guides try so very hard to communicate with you. Your invitation is needed for them to interact with you, dear ones. Your angels and guides can assist you in so many ways. They can assist you in wrapping their energy fields around yours so that you may experience the Creator's love in theirs. They can reflect back to you that which you truly are, so that when the appropriate moment in now arrives, you will begin to trigger or recognize those aspects of the you that you really are. It is the angelic realm's glorious mission and desire to serve you in this way. Allow us to love you, my beloved beings of light. You are worthy of all good things. Let us offer you this short allegory. There was once a child named Mary that liked to dress up in her mother's clothes and look at herself in the mirror. She tried on this outfit and that one and just allowed her childlike vision to play upon her image in the mirror. She found that some things felt good and some did not. She continued her game whenever she had the chance, trying new dressing combinations. She had such fun at her inner game of seeing how each combination of the clothing pieces made her feel. She had never ventured into her mother's evening wear closet before, so she had no idea of how these beautiful long flowing dresses would have made her feel. She stuck to the same old everyday routine clothing, just trying new accessories. She had gone through her mother's entire wardrobe of routine clothes and was becoming tired of the game. It dawned on her one day that she was not going to be her mother, so pretending to dress in her mother's everyday attire was not something that appealed to her any longer. There was just something about it she couldn't quite put her childlike finger on that didn't quite fit this image. She was seeing herself in the mirror reflected back to her. Frustrated and bored and exhausted of the old routine look, she decided one day to look into her mother's evening wear closet. The odd thing about this closet was the doorknob was dusty. It looked like it had not been opened in years. She turned the handle a little apprehensively. The sunlight was pouring in from the window on that day, so there was no need to turn the light on in the closet. Her eyes darted across all the beautiful dresses hanging there, most with all the price tags still attached to it. She saw the accessories all stacked neatly in plastic bags, so that they would not collect dust. The shoes were all in boxes, most unopened. She called to her mother and asked why all these beautiful dresses were hanging there and had never been worn. Her mother responded that she always found them beautiful hanging on the retail rack, but when she brought them home they simply didn't feel right to wear, to whatever event she was going to go to. She simply would just hang them in the closet instead of returning them. She had no idea why. Mary was getting excited by this time. These were dresses that her mother had not worn at all. This somehow made it more special for Mary because there was no history attached to the garment. There was no expectation of what this appearance was going to be in the mirror that Mary wanted to see. Mary began by trying on this dress and that one and found that again some felt right and others did not feel anything. She found the dress that seemed to reflect back the image that she felt comfortable looking at. Then the search began to put together the shoes and accessories that would best accent the dress. After days of play, she finally put together the winning combination that made her feel like an angel. She surprised herself because that was not the image she expected to see reflected back to her. In her childlike mind, she had anticipated, because of all the fairy tales and stories her mother read to her, to look like a queen. The image of the angel, though, seemed to be right fit. It made her feel whole and at peace and comfortable with the appearance. She put this combination on as often as she could in her play world because within her heart she knew this was her real self being reflected back to her. Mary grew up and discarded the game, but never forgot the initial reflection that she saw from the mirror of herself as an angel. The fact that she felt comfortable embracing that image and continued to honor that reflection of herself made the difference in how she treated others. In turn, this also generated her outward requirement of how she expected others to treat her as well. Mary in her adulthood garnered respect and love wherever she went. She knew by her remembrance as a child who she really was. She allowed herself to bring that forward into her adult life. Mary's mother never understood her desire not to take the dresses back. Her guardian angels just smiled, for they knew that one day during Mary's dress-up play, that these dresses would assist in Mary reaching this point and remembering the truth. Mary's mother never scolded Mary for getting into the clothes because somewhere deep down, Mary's mother realized that all are searching for their true identity, and this was just Mary's way of finding her own. How many of you, my beloveds, discounted what you saw reflected back to you as a child? How do you think it would have changed your self-image and feelings of self-worth to have held on to that reflection of yourself? My beautiful beings of light, allow yourself to be childlike in finding out who you really are. A child has no preconceived notions or expectations, but just allow the triggers to come forth and accept it as it is. The search does not have to be done with the human eye, for one can find their true identity without sight. This is the search of the inner core of the spiritual heart that will reveal the triggers for this remembrance. It is the ego and others' opinions that make you doubt yourself, my divine warriors of light. With your permission, let us work on finding you your identities together through meditation. As always, we want you to honor your own inner knowing and discernment filters. Find a quiet place where you'll not be disturbed for a while. Sit or lie down, which is ever more comfortable for you. Place a light cover over your physical body, beloveds, if you chill easily. We want no distractions from the physical body while we are journeying together. Request that your ego perch on the left shoulder and direct it that it will only be the observer on this journey. Invite those that you feel comfortable with to join you on this adventure. You mentally talk to the Creator, asking the Creator for a protective ray of white light. You thank your Creator for this wonderful gift. The Creator has responded, and you see in your imagination a ray of white light and an additional gift of turquoise blue light coming down from the corner of the room. The rays are entering your physical vessel through the soles of your feet. The rays are traveling up your body, filling all that is and expanding you further into the energy fields, plus those of the space you are in and out in the universe. The rays are exiting out of your crown chakra and returning to the Creator. The Creator is sending these rays back to you in a circular motion. You are now divinely protected, dear ones, and only those that you give your permission to can even communicate with you now. Your guardian angels are with your physical form. One is to stay with your physical vessel and keep it company. The other is directing you to follow it and lead you down into your heart chakra. You enter your heart chakra and see the golden door that the angel is directing you towards. It says, to your highest guidance within. You turn the handle, cross the threshold, and find yourself in a white marble corridor. You touch the marble on the wall, and it feels warm to the touch. You smile because you thought it would be cold. Your angel is amused, and your guests snicker, for they have been trying to tell you all these eons that all is not what you think you are perceiving. They join in and tell you collectively that you'll want to listen to them more intently from now on. They gather around and hug you, for you have sensed a very powerful lesson with that one touched. You look around the corridor and notice there are infinite choices in how to exit from this space. Your angel tells you to look at all the choices and walk towards the one that you feel drawn to. You feel pulled to a curtain drawn across the door entrance. You begin walking in that distance. Your angel and guest respond. You have listened to your inner guidance and have made the appropriate choice. You pull back the curtain and cross the threshold. It leads into another corridor with row after row of closed doors. You finally sense that you are in front of the correct door and look up to see the plaque on the door that says, "The Clothes Closet." You open the door and cross over the threshold. You see in your mind's eye racks and racks of various clothing pieces, along with all kinds of hats, shoes, and accessories of all dimensions and sizes. This looks fun, you think to yourself. Your angel and guest nod and show you that there is only one mirror, and at the end of the room there is a bird perched on the mirror and is now speaking to you. You know that you have seen this type before, and make a mental note to look up the meaning of the bird upon your return. The bird is directing you to begin finding those items that appeal to you and try them on. The bird also tells you that all pieces will fit your size perfectly, so do not let that be a point of confusion or qualification. Also, the bird says only those things that are completely imbued with love are here. The bird further directs you to only keep on those things that feel appropriate. It wants you to trust your inner knowing. You are not to look into the mirror until you are comfortable with each piece that has been selected from this infinite supply of clothes. You are told, no expectations, the bird reminds, only allow yourself to select what feels appropriate and true for you. A reminder here, my beautiful beings of light, not all are ready to see that the mirror has to show them. So if no thing is seen in the mirror, then do not despair. This is not your appropriate moment now for this to be revealed to you. The bird tells you to begin going through each area and selecting those things that feel appropriate, and when you feel finished, tell the bird and come stand in front of the mirror. Your angel and your guests all around the mirror awaiting your final decision. You have selected all down to the minutest detail and feel ready. You tell the bird you are finally ready and walk to the mirror. What is it that you see, beloved? Remember to allow the vision first and accept it without question. Allow that feeling to just wash over you. If it is something you do not understand, ask for clarification. Clarification could be received then or then appropriate at a later time. Give yourself space to accept what you are revealing to yourself. Some may find that they are seeing a physical body because that is what is easiest for them to relate to. Others may see something entirely ethereal. There are no right or wrong answers here, just what is most appropriate for you. Rejoice in the remembrance and tell all to thank you for this revelation. Each is taken a part in helping you remember, whether you consciously are aware of it or not. You have been nudged so many times in so many ways to find the triggers to place all these puzzle pieces together. For these seeing their true beingness, this is such a wonderful release. You feel all the doubt melting away and the awe setting in. You feel comfortable at last, for this is who you really are. Most of you have been trying on others' opinions of you and judgments of you, so that when the dawning comes, you are literally stunned to finally have a vision that is totally you. Just sit on the floor of the closed closet in front of the mirror for a while and become reacquainted with your remembrance. Some may find tears of joy coming down their cheeks. This is a perfectly natural release, and allow it to be so. We want you to know that we will love you, whoever you are, for we have known the truth all the time. It is only you that has been in disguise to yourself. When you are ready, return the way you came, and you are finding your way back into the white marble corridor. See that the mirror hanging over the small entrance table is reflecting back to you your wonderful remembrance. Cross back over the threshold door, back into your heart chakra. Return to your physical vessel and the guardian angel that has been keeping it company. Wiggle your fingers and your toes and place your hands over your solar plexus. Ground yourself before returning to your daily activities. This messenger wishes you deep peace in your remembrance and all the love that we on this side of the veil can reflect through to your inner core being. It has been a pleasure to be of service to you in this way. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation Journal. What did you try on? How did it make you feel? What did you find out about your true essence? Make notes on anything that you desire to remember about your meditative journey. Was there anything else that you wished to try on when you returned, and if so, why? Exercise. I am. Beloveds, work with this exercise. Accept the answer that is actually the first thought that pops into your head after reading the question. Don't ponder the questions, just allow them to surface with ease. Do this very quickly. This will assist in not allowing the ego self to take charge of the answer. Don't change the answers once they are written. The desire to do so is only the ego trying to tell you that the answer is not what the ego desired. So what you reveal to yourself, this is part of who you really are. Accept it as so. Don't compare it to another. You are so precious, my beautiful beings of light. There is no comparison between you and another. That is why competition has no value. It is simply an earthly game that always leaves someone feeling less valued. I am a being of. I am doing. I am enfolding. I am giving. I am learning. I am teaching. I am graced with special gifts of. I am praying for Mother Earth and all her occupants too. I am blessed by walking on the path that leads to. I am affirming that. I am walking with. I am the eyes for. Through the looking glass. Note, we ask that you put this message through your discernment filters, just as we ask you to put all through your discernment filters. Only embrace that which resonates with you and ask for confirmation that this message is indeed appropriate for you at this moment and now. Beloved, beautiful beings of light, we come together again to journey further within your inner knowingness. Each time you elect to take this journey, your awareness expands and your frequency rise. You gain more brilliance and splendor that reaches to the Creator in its magnificent. What a joy and experience it is to watch the Creator become elated with such bliss to see his or her children growing brighter and brighter each moment in the now. Our gratitude overwhelms us as we hug you individually and collectively for your devotion to change what no longer serves the one and the all. Each time you read these messages, envision yourself joining with all the others that are reading these messages. Your intent will make it so. This in itself will intensify the brilliance as it rises up into the ethers to grace the Creator's presence with your love. It matters not that all are reading these messages at different times and at different places all over the globe. Your intent will place it into the joint moments to accomplish this feat. How many have been feeling the changes that were embraced by the all in the last celestial configuration? Have you seen that what was causing you grief before this event in May has increased tenfold, so that you will at last have to notice it and release whatever it was the issue? Have you noticed as well the increase of what seems like time speeding up? Have you realized that your wishes, whether positive or negative, are materializing before you at a much more rapid pace? For those that have not quite gotten to this point yet, have you seen that which you draw towards you in your thoughts and actions is reeling back at you almost instantaneously these days? There is very little space to breathe between one crest of the wave and the next, so to speak. The increase in the light waves coming into the earth plane, my dear ones, has created its effect. The more light energy that comes forth, the faster the pace and the more clearing that will be accomplished. The light waves are on an accelerated scale so that more and more clearing can take place. The more negativity that is cleared, the higher the frequency and the faster your evolution. We have heard your cries, your requests, and your prayers, and have answered them with more light and love. The request of the few has multiplied by the thousands, and now the millions all working towards a higher evolutionary spiral. Thank you, beautiful beings of light, for the continued clearing and cleaning of this most beautiful earth plane. Once again, the Earth Mother is seeing hope that the children that reside upon her are concerned about their actions and wish to correct that which was intolerable and abusive to her and to themselves. That crack in the veneer around the earth plane, if you will, has widened, so it now is completely open for all to see. No thing can hide within the shadows any longer, for the light is flooding in to illuminate the all. The all has been heard in the way selected. Those who do not desire to allow the light to illumine their beingness will indeed have a very difficult road to hoe, so to speak. These are the moments within your soul that have been spoken of and the prophets have written about for centuries. They will happen differently, though, beloveds, because all your efforts, light, love, and faith to make them thus. Your remembrance of how to clear and release that which no longer serves you is the reason for the change, dear ones. Your inner work is paying off in divine grace and changes within the Creator's master blueprint due to your intent to make it so. We are grateful for your courage to come face to face with that which you fear. We stand beside you and behind you as we walk together through each point that must be surmounted to take you towards your next step on the spiral. We understand that it seems like baby steps, but the intent is increasing in volume, and thus, as the light intensity grows, so will the magnitude of the change that will be felt in faster progression in much larger arenas. Change is happening all around you, and you can join in and ride the wave, or it allow you to toil you under in despair, my beautiful divine warriors of light. That is what you are seeing, is it not? When you are in the midst of intense pressure and stress, take a brief moment to go within your heart center and tell the Creator, I am surrendering to you now. I am surrendering to you now. I am surrendering to you now. Then take a deep breath and allow the Creator's peace to fall around you, to walk you through one more hurdle. This action gets yourself out of your own way, beloveds, so that your higher guidance can take over the driving, assisting you through the current moment that seems out of control and unbearable. We want you, beautiful beings of light, to call in the angelic cavalry, if you will. You are not placed here to have to endure the daily negativity that you have created for yourselves. This canon is changing on a moment by individual basis, one prayer, one request at a time. It took eons of time to create this density mass. It will take everyone's undivided intent and attention to clear it. This is where you are at now, beloveds, clearing all that has taken eons to create. We are so very proud of your courage and determination to do the job that you were called to do prior to your incarnation within this earth plane. There truly will be many stars within your crown of glory when this assignment is through and your graduation has become completed within this earthbound classroom. We hug you and congratulate your progress once again as we tell you one more time, job well done. You are making a difference and you are so very dearly loved. Let us embark once again on a journey to further your inner work. Note, do not be concerned, beloveds, for those that desire not to journey past this point at this time. Honor your inner guidance if this is what you are being told, for this experience perhaps is not quite ready for you, but for those that feel it is, please continue. Call in all of those that you would have accompany you on this journey. With your permission, I will join you along with your most devoted servants, your guardian angels. Select a quiet place where you will not be disturbed for a while. Either lie or sit down, it matters not. Our only concern is that you are comfortable in whatever position you desire for a short time. You might wish to use a light cover if your physical body chills easily, for we want no distraction due to chilling of the physical vessel. Ask your ego self to be an observer only on this journey. Direct the ego self to sit on your left shoulder and be the witness only. Request that your higher guidance merge with you at this time. Mentally voice your intent for the Creator to send down from the corner of the room a beautiful protective ray of white light. Visualize that the Creator has answered your request and also gifting you with not only a white ray but a golden ray as well. The white and gold rays are entering your physical vessel through the soles of your feet, traveling up through your feet through your ankles, calves, knees, thighs, hip area, abdomen, chest, neck, arms, hands, fingers, face, and exiting out of your crown chakra, returning to the Creator and back down to you in a circular motion, completely filling your physical vessel with white and golden protective light. These rays radiate out from your physical vessel, completely permeating all the areas of the room you are occupying. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that you give your permission to can communicate with you now. One of your guardian angels has elected to stay with your physical form, while your other guardian angels motions to you that you really are to take your celestial hand. Visualize yourself now being guided into your heart chakra. You see the golden door the guardian angel is pointing out that says, "To my highest guidance within." You turn the handle and cross the threshold into a corridor with walls of warm white marble. Notice that we said warm white marble because your inner work has energized this space and filled it with your intent to evolve. There is a golden bird cage in the table with a lovely bird that is singing at the top of its lungs. Its singing started the moment that you elected to cross the threshold. It is welcoming you to this adventure. Your guardian angel is requesting that you pick up the bird cage by the top handle, for it will be journeying with you this time. You pick up the cage and turn around to the guardian angel, and it is motioning for you to open the door next to the escalator on this trip. You open the door and feel a wash of freshest air you have ever breathed greet you as you cross over the threshold. The doorway has opened onto a lush green glade, 100 feet away over the Golden Bridge, you see a crystal pyramid that you're told that you'll be visiting today. The bridge has 2 angels, one on either side of the entrance. They are requesting that you stand in the silver-violet flame that is located at the bridge entrance. This flame, they remind you, is a clearing and cleansing flame, cool to the touch, and will not harm you in any way. They are telling you this is the most sacred ground, and they suggest that you be as clear as possible to enjoy this adventure to your fullest potential. They ask that any troubles, worries, or concerns be left with them in a large basket on either side of the bridge entrance in their care until you return. You fill the baskets after each that you allow to be deposited within the basket. You feel lighter and lighter. It is so freeing and elating to have them taken off your shoulders, even if only for a little while. The angels hold your bird cage as you step into the silver-violet flame and see the flame change from dark violet and silver to silver and white as all is cleared and cleansed for your journey. You are motioned across the bridge as they hand you back the bird cage. You feel as though you are gliding now. It requires no effort to move. Just think that you wish to move in the direction of the crystal pyramid, and you are really there and floating towards it. You have arrived at the door of this beautiful light-refracting structure. You see 2 golden posts on each side of the door. For those that are ready, look at each post and see how many names you have held during your past incarnation. Do not be alarmed, beloveds, if you see nothing at this time. These experiences will come when the appropriate time is right for you to have these things revealed to you. You may even see the name that was gifted you at the moment of your birth into the universe. You may even hear your name being whispered in your ear by the one that greeted you at the moment of your birth. Listen closely. If the time is right, hear and remember the one that named you. Breathe the glorious sounds of your name onto the ethers. Remember the celebration that took place at your birth and feel the love that created your perfection. Feeling filled with joy and delight, you open the door of the crystal pyramid and walk in. You see the light refracting off all the walls and the colors danced around you, welcoming your return. They say, welcome, welcome, join us in this celebration of your return to these glorious halls of remembrance. You enjoy interacting with the colors. It is so much fun to stand within one and then the other. Each has a message for you. Remember to look up the color meaning upon each of your turn. The wonderful bird in the cage is still singing glorious notes with its tiny voice. Its song is ever changing. You see off to your left many doors, most of them open, and each has a label. The angels are guiding you to a door that is not yet open, and as you glide toward it, you can read the name clearly. It says, "Through the Looking Glass." You open the door and see a room of mirrors, all shapes and sizes. They cover every wall within this space. They do not, however, show any images at this time. How strange, you think to yourself. What is the purpose if they do not reflect your image? The angels explain that each mirror has a special purpose and a special gift to show you where you have been, and the last mirror shows you a glimpse of your potential future self. Please note here, beautiful divine warriors of light, some are ready for these revelations and some are not. Do not feel offended if you see nothing at this time. These are bold steps, and not all may be ready for this remembrance. Be kind to yourself and do not strain to see. They will come when the moment in now is appropriate for each. Your angel takes the bird cage and demonstrates that you must step through the mirror thusly to see what is to be revealed to you, and you begin at the first mirror. You are shown scenes from your most recent past life, scenes that have a particular impact upon your personal life. You understand that each life at this point acquires skills and lessons that are being carried forward. Some are positive lessons and images, and some will make you cry, perhaps. Some will show you the patterns of behavior that you have selected to return and correct. It will also show you a gauge of progress that you have made. You come away from the first mirror and feel a sadness that you do not understand. The angel tells you to continue to the next mirror. This experience continues until you have visited all the mirrors or until you desire not to see any more for the moment. You can revisit at any time. You have remembered the way now. For those who have completed all the mirrors except the potential future, you have been most brave, and a sense of great awareness and understanding of what you are to accomplish during this lifetime comes forth. And we honor you for your courage. The angel motions for you to step into the potential future. This time the angel joins you. The angel tells you that what you may about to see can change in a blink of an eye, because so many events hinge on each choice within yourself and others that affect the possibility and outcome. Your present expanded awareness has even colored your potential future, the angel explains, and you have seen this for yourself and how all has affected you throughout this experience. The angel further explains, at the time of your initial birth of creation, you were never to have had the stress and despair you find your present incarnation to be holding for you. The angel shows you the vision that you could hold if your inner progress and awareness continues to expand. You finish this glimpse and step back through the looking glass. You feel such awe and reverence for yourself and all others. What you just witnessed was glorious and joy-filled. Such bliss and rapture are yours to experience. You understand now the angel's concern for those within the earth plane. You understand the Creator's tears for its children, because you have just witnessed the perfection for that the Creator had in mind for you alone. The tears of joy are flowing down your face now, and you are sobbing harder and harder, understanding that you have much work to do to reach the potential. It is time to return, your angel is telling you. You glide back down the hall and out the door of the crystal pyramid. The angel hands you back the bird cage and asks you now to release the bird that has been caged within. The angels explain to you that you have been the bird that was housed in that cage of limitation. You have now the courage to face you and are now free to choose to not limit yourself any further. The angel asks you to take the empty bird cage back as a reminder to yourself that you are the only one that can limit yourself in any way. You walk back down the path. The bird that is flying free now lands on your shoulder and nuzzles your ear. It tells you thank you. Thank you for allowing it to fly free and do the mission that it was created to do. You elect not to pick up the troubles and issues you handed over to the angel's care, but to allow the angels to transmute them and resolve them with your permission. You smile as you open the back door into your heart chakra. You place the bird cage with the door open next to the flower vase on the table within the white marble corridor. It will serve as a reminder to yourself of the freedom that you chose when you walk within your mission here upon this earth plane. It will be a remembrance that only you limit your own potential. You rejoin your physical vessel, wiggle your fingers and your toes, and open your eyes. Allow yourself to ground and reorient yourself, for you have been on a very long adventure. Beautiful beings of light, you have viewed yourself within your past moments, your present moments of awareness, and your potential future moments of awe. Allow yourself to embrace what you have witnessed and use it to further your mission and growth within this incarnation. We love you most intently and more than any earthly words can express. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation Journal. What did you see in the looking glass? How did it make you feel? What type of bird did you see? What color was the bird? Did you look up the meaning of the bird and the color that contains the message that was meant for you to bring back with you? What do you remember about this adventure? Were there things that made you uneasy about this journey? Are you feeling more at ease after completing the meditation? If not, ask yourself why. Perhaps you are holding unrealistic expectations instead of just allowing the images to come forward. Exercise. Pondering illusion, an exercise in communicating with your higher self. My divine warriors of light, it is time to stretch. It is time to begin tapping into the answers that you are seeking. This is an exercise in communicating with your higher self. Its purpose is to assist you in beginning to recognize illusion. Things are not as they seem. You may not understand the passage, but ask your higher self the questions anyway. Put it out there to begin working within your energy fields. To speak to your higher self, simply go within your imagination, see yourself within your heart chakra, and mentally ask for your higher self's guidance and counsel. All that it takes is asking the question. Listen to the first answer that pops into your mind. Don't try too hard. Just let it come forth with ease and grace. When you're in communication, you may feel like this is something that you are making up because you're not used to the interaction. Remember that doubt is the ego taking and trying to make you question your own inner guidance. This will take lots of practice to discern the difference. Here is a scene for you to work with. In the book, The Return of Merlin by Deepak Chopra, an interesting description takes place between Merlin and King Arthur during the battle scene at King Arthur's castle while under siege by Modred. Merlin sent a note to King Arthur. It read, "Do not believe the illusion. Remember the teaching, I am here." Arthur read it with wonder. Illusion? How could he tell these valiant champions that this battle was a deadly illusion, that whoever fought the mirage would become its victim? "You must not fight," he commanded. "The purpose of this affair is shadowed. All is not as you see it." After relaxing yourself by taking several deep breaths, ask your higher self this question. There are no right or wrong answers, only the beginning of looking within for your own inner knowing. Ask your higher self to assist you in defining what these messages mean to you. If you've never tried communicating with your higher self, this may take some practice to develop the relationship that will serve you going forward. Look for the first thing that pops into your head again. It may be an image, a symbol, a group of words, or a feeling. You may receive nothing, but eventually your higher self will communicate with you and assist in your understanding of what is appropriate for you to know above the above statements. The next step is to thank the higher self and go about your day. Put forth the intent, my beautiful beings of light, to communicate with your higher self, at least on a daily basis. It is through practice and acceptance that this union you are working to achieve will be realized. Notes. What do you think all is not as you see it means? A lighthouse. My beloved beautiful beings of light, let's share a short story together, a parable if you will. Bob is way out at sea in a medium-sized boat. It is a very dark and stormy night. The boat is being tossed about by heavy waves. The rain is pouring down and Bob is drenched from head to toe. The fog rolls in and Bob cannot see his hand in front of his face. He hears an unfamiliar sound and a chill runs down his back as the hairs on his arm bristle in fear of what he cannot perceive. Even though there are other crew members around, Bob cannot see them through the fog or hear them due to the storm's fury. Bob feels the rocking of the boat. The wave swells are growing larger. Something brushes against him, but due to the fog he cannot tell what or who that might be. He cries out, "Sam, is that you? I cannot see a thing." But Bob hears no return response to his question. This lack of a reply is a very unnerving situation for Bob, and because of the fog, he senses that he is cut off from the other crew members. Bob's ego is now kicked into high gear, sensing that this would be an opportune moment to experience its desire of separation, even fear. The ego instructs Bob's physical vessel to turn on stress, the adrenaline, the doubt, oh yes, the panic. He begins to sweat profusely, even though it is quite cold and his clothes are soaking wet. Bob's stomach starts to churn and makes him feel nauseous. His ego begins to send dark, fearful thought scenarios into his conscious mind. His ego enjoys the feeling of power that it now thinks it has over Bob in this fragile state of emotional and physical imbalance. The wind picks up, the rain pours down harder, the water is running down Bob's face, and he feels no sense of security. Bob has allowed the ego the power it was seeking. The thrill of taking Bob to these dark places that makes him feel weak, and oh so long as it carries him off into the ego's filled playland of horror. The ego has placed Bob's conscious mind just where the ego wants to be, totally helpless in fear to fight against its own negativities. The ocean swells seem to be growing with each of Bob's panic-filled thoughts as the waves swell loom larger and larger within his conscious mind. The negative thoughts and fears are mounting. The fright is just pouring out of him, completely encompassing him in a negative aura. The fear has now turned into pure terror. Bob is now physically shaking. Then Bob's ego grins to itself and feels such a sense of accomplishment. It believes it has his conscious mind exactly where he wants it, under its full control. So filled with panic and fear, Bob begins to cry. Just at that moment, a song pops into Bob's head. A little song that was sung to him as a child that comes back to him now. When at night I go to sleep, guardian angels at my feet. Bob feels an instant moment of peace from this chaotic state that he has created for himself. The song comes again, the verse is repeated about the guardian angels at his feet. At this moment, remembering the state of childhood brought about a more secure and protected time. Bob regresses back inside his heart and remembers the prayers that he had said kneeling next to his bed when he was a small child, just before being tucked into bed to go to sleep. The thought is just a fleeting glimpse. It doesn't stay long. Another brush across Bob's cheek with nothing apparent to cause its sensation. Bob gazes up into the fog and mentally calls out to the Creator to help him. Bob feels so lost and abandoned, he feels the brush against his ear this time with a faint whiff of rose petals. Just then he sees a faint beam of light coming across the boat deck. The light is coming in a wave-like pattern. It's growing brighter and brighter. The boat had drifted off course in a storm, and as the light becomes stronger and stronger, Bob realizes that he has found himself in safe harbor. A lighthouse created a beam, Bob realized, that is showing the way to safe waters until the seas are calm again. Bob cannot believe his eyes. A smile comes across his face, for he knows without a shadow of a doubt that the Creator had returned his prayers for assistance with his light beam. Bob smiles even larger when he realizes that his very own guardian angel was placing the remembrance of childhood and safety into his mind to lead him to the point of asking for assistance from the Creator. The light continues to beam and stronger till his boat rubs up against a dock right in front of the lighthouse. Bob can feel the lighthouse warmth and strength even from a distance as he gazes up in thanks for the answered prayer. The lightkeeper's wife is standing on the dock and has been looking out into the fog. She sensed deep within herself that she needed to be standing there, and she followed her intuition. She was as shocked as Bob was to see the boat emerge from the fog as it hit the dock siding next to where she was standing. She composes herself from the start and asks Bob as he tied up the boat to come up and have a warm cup of tea. Bob and his crew accept gratefully. All are shaken by the storm and are thankful for the feeling of something more solid beneath their feet as they step on the dock from the boat. The lightkeeper's wife leads the way up the path. Bob had never been inside the lighthouse before, and he hung on to each word as the lightkeeper's wife explained what was required to maintain the beacon light. They all sat together for hours listening to the lightkeeper reel the stories off of the miracles and savings that have come from accepting his position. Bob marvels at the lightkeeper's courage, for he understood that this could be a very lonely existence, with only his wife to keep him company. He and his wife had chosen this lifestyle so they could devote themselves 100% to this mission that has been gifted with so long ago. Bob thanked them for their hospitality, and most of all their keeping the light burning so all those who have need of it can find their way to safe harbor. This story is about you, beloveds. Each of you has the potential to be the lighthouse, for you are indeed the light keeper. As you release the baggage, it no longer serves your higher good. Your own beacon light becomes brighter and brighter. Your love grows. My divine warriors of light, as you peel off these layers that no longer serve you at any level, be it dimension or aspect throughout all directions of eternity, infinity, and throughout all generations. This little parable demonstrates how the physical vessel is affected by the ego and fear, and how your very own guardian angels attempt to connect with you in order to assist you in asking for help. They cannot intervene in a more direct way without your permission. How many times have you ignored their nudging? How many times have you allowed the ego to triumph because you felt that it was presenting the picture so clearly that it had to be the true reality of the situation? How many times have you shrugged off synchronicity as mere chance or luck? Have you ever considered yourself as being a lighthouse for others, or sensed that one particular individual had such a warm energy around them that they would fit the description of being a lighthouse for you? Each of you, my beloveds, has a mission, whether you realize at this moment and now or not, to become a lighthouse for those that are awakening in your path. To illuminate yourself is a true gift to yourself, where you change yourself one physical vessel at a time. Many of you will have this position of being a lighthouse as your only mission, while some will have multiple contracts and missions to fulfill within this earth walk. Are you ready, my divine warriors of light? Are you ready to be the lighthouse to illumine others with the Creator's love for all, as you illumine your own heart? Are you ready to stoke the beacon flame so that it will reach the furthest corners of the universe? Oh, my beloved beings of light, how you are loved. You are so cherished on the side of the veil. Your angels, guides, and spiritual family are always around you, whether you can sense their presence or not. They hug you and watch, hoping for the slightest invitation that you will allow them to be a more active part of your path. They wait for the invitation to ask them to walk with you always. If you are ready to learn more about being a lighthouse, grant permission, if you will, for this meditative journey to assist you in the remembering of how to become the lighthouse that you are meant to be. Find a quiet spot. Ask your ego to perch on your left shoulder and instruct him. He will be an observer. Take 3 deep breaths, inhaling, exhaling completely. Watch your breath as you take 3 more very deep breaths. You feel your body relaxing. Raise your hands above your head, forming a cup shape with the arms, and invite your highest self to merge with you at this time. As you feel the love that this mental picture provides of your highest present simply melting into your presence, you whisper a prayer to the Creator to gift you with a protective ray of white light. The Creator hears your request. You form a mental picture of the white ray coming down from the corner of the room. But wait, your Creator's added a glorious cobalt blue ray as well. The rays are entering through the soles of your feet. The light rays are progressing up your body, completely filling it with wondrous protective white and blue light. Once the body is saturated with light, it moves out past the physical form and completely permeates the whole room. The light exits your crown chakra and returns to the Creator as the light then circulates in a revolving motion through the body back to the Creator. You are completely protected now, and only those things that you give your permission to can even communicate with you at this time. We ask you to invite those that you would like to travel with you. With your permission, we can walk together if you like. One of your guardian angels elects to stay with your physical vessel as the other guardian angels motions for you that you really are to journey with them. Your guardian angel leads the door down into your heart chakra, and it motions the golden door marked to your highest guidance within. You open the golden door and cross the threshold. You find yourself in a white marble corridor. A table with a mirror above is to your right. A golden bird cage is on the table with a bird singing at the top of its lungs a very special love song just for you. The bird, of course, is sitting on top of the cage, as the cage has no door. Releasing of limitations is part of what the journey is about. There are many methods of conveyance here within the corridor, but this evening on the other side of the golden swinging doors marked the Crystal Valley is something quite glorious. The guardian angel motions for you to go through the swinging golden doors, and you do. You feel warmth touch your skin as the sun lovingly caresses you. You feel the breeze brush against your ears and whispers welcome. There before you in a lush green pasture is a giant iridescent butterfly. The butterfly smiles and motions with one of its legs for you to come forward. Your angel shows you how to step onto the butterfly's wings so you can sit on its back. Your angel gets up first and they beckon you to join. You think to yourself, a butterfly ride, oh my, little apprehensively. The angels remind you that you will not fall off, and if you did slip, that you yourself can fly. You climb onto the butterfly's back. Its body fur is as soft as cashmere. The wings are reflecting the light and are changing beautiful luminous colors before your eyes. This is indeed a beautiful butterfly. The butterfly takes off when the wind rushing against you. You smile as the breeze is tickling your nose and ears. You see in the distance a large cloud and some type of structure that you cannot make out from this far away rising from it. As you approach, you realize that the structures are crystals. The glint and facets are playing little games as you land in the center of a large crystal-filled valley. There is a small galleon of angels awaiting you there. Except for a small brook and an arched bridge from one side of the small valley to the other, the valley is completely filled with clear crystals of all sizes and shapes. You are wondering what this adventure will actually be about. Your angels are reading your thoughts and tell you that this is something that will be different than you experienced in the past and quite enjoyable. You climb down from the butterfly's back and walk around to its head, thank it for a wonderful ride. It lets you stroke its soft furry face. You tell it how beautiful it is, and the butterfly nuzzles your ear. The awaiting angels are ready for you now. The angels are standing on this side of the bridge. 2 have baskets, and 1 is a set of large golden scissors. The other 4 have full-length mirrors. The angels with the basket ask you to put your fears into one, your troubles, doubts, and regrets in the other. They tell you that you can reclaim them at the end of the adventure if you so desire, but for now let them hold them for you. You begin placing each described item in the basket. You are concerned because you are not certain that the baskets are large enough to hold that you have to leave. Somehow they all fit in, and the angels place lids on top of them to seal them. You notice the aura of the basket has changed from bright white to dark gray, with all the contents and negativity that each contain. You then notice that you feel lighter than you have in a very long time. By seeing the basket change color, you realize that the basket content is doing the same thing to your own aura. No wonder you think to yourself that you feel lighter, for in truth the color is lighter as well as the vibration. The angels with the mirrors are now standing around you in a square, so that you can see your reflection from all sides. They explain to you that there are special mirrors that will reflect back the cords that are binding you. Even though you felt that you had cleared all the debris when placing the items into the basket, the mirrors are reflecting back to you something that you never realized before. Your body looks almost as if it is a mummy. You are wrapped so tightly with cords from head to toe. It looks as if a child had taken rubber bands and completely covered a stick with them, where no wood could be seen beneath the rubber bands. The angels ask you if you've ever had trouble breathing. You answer that yes, you do from time to time, and now you see why. The angels ask if you are willing to be cleared of these cords at this time. After seeing what this truly looks like in the mirror, you have no trouble quickly stating that you are willing to clear yourself of these cords at this moment. With your permission, I will take my mighty blue flaming sword, sever the bands along with the angels' help with their golden scissors. The angels take the scissors first and begin cutting the band-like cords, starting at your head and going straight down to your feet. The bands are connected to the various chakras that they are involved with, and once the cords are attached, they keep wrapping themselves around you. When the angels have finished with their scissors, you see the mighty blue flaming sword sweep above your head, then below your feet, then down your right side, and finally your left side. You see the sword going straight down your middle and coming back up. It surprised you, for you could feel no thing. As the sword completely went through your light body, you smile. You see the cords vaporize with a touch of the mighty blue flaming sword, as they are transmuted back into the purest white light energy, to be returned to the Creator for reuse. You shake your head in disbelief in how this process has made you feel. You have not felt this good and energized in years. You thank everyone for their help in releasing you from these bands of emotional bondage. The angels hold the mirrors back up, and you see that you are completely cleared now. Your body is glowing. The angels tell you that this was necessary for you to cross the bridge and go to the next step of your true mission. You cross over the bridge and feel the desire to sit in a lush circle of grass directly on the opposite side of the bridge. You feel so at peace it is amazing. One angel sits in front of you so that you can demonstrate the next step. The other angels are standing all around you with their wings widely outstretched. You didn't realize that the angel wings were like mirrors. You can see yourself in their reflection. The angels explained to you that love energy can be sent and given to anyone without violating their free will in any way. They continue to explain that it is one of the purest energy forms and cannot be requalified and used for any other purpose other than love. The angel in front of you is showing you how to sit with your palms laying on your folded legs facing up. You follow along. They ask you now to find a feeling of love that you would like to share with another. You look deep within your heart. You select a moment that made you feel like the most special person in the whole world. The moment that you stopped at the location of stored memory within your heart, you could feel the love going out from your body. And then the most unusual thing happened. The love that was being released from your heart chakra was beginning to reflect back to you from the angel wings. You were the recipient of that love feeling that you were projecting out to another. The love was returning to the angel's wings and continued to be returned to you again and again. You notice also that forming a pink cloud vortex and going into a circular motion around you now. The vortex was growing and growing, becoming larger and larger. The angel's wings were no longer the limits of this love vortex. It was growing stronger with each pulse. The vortex was now expanding out in the crystal valley. The crystals were reflecting back the love energy to you and magnifying it out as well. Soon the love energy that was larger than the valley could hold it was going out into the universe. You watch it as it continues to grow and completely permeate the entire universe. Nothing is left untouched by this beautiful pink love energy vortex that you are creating and sharing with yourself as well. Each entity, no matter their level of vibration, is now receiving this glorious love energy. Each is a feeling of love wash and really can't explain why. The love continues to go out and return to you as well. You think to yourself, this is so amazing. What if I did this every day? Just think what the universe could achieve with this much love from every individual who participates each day. It dawns on you that this love energy full strength, as it's being demonstrated now, could break the cycle that has been negative for so very long all around the world. Not to mention that this was going out to the entire universe, not just planet Earth. What a beautiful gift the Creator has shared with you for your use. You think back upon the story of the lighthouse and understand now that you can and are the lighthouse. You simply had forgotten what it felt like and what steps to take to accomplish this part of your mission. The angels explained to you that it was necessary first to clear you of all that no longer served. They further explained that had any portion of that was left behind in the baskets or choked with the cords attached would have diminished and tainted your beautiful, clear, intended love energy with some of those negative emotions. You realize that the clearing was a necessity to be able to send out the clearest, most loving energy within you. You also realize that for years you have been sharing with others only partially clear love energy. No wonder you say to yourself that the results and responses had not been as you intended them to be in so many situations that were popping into your head now for a review and reflection. You felt such gratitude and thanked the Creator and the angels for these remembered gifts. The angels tell you that you can do this anywhere, not just here in the Crystal Valley. They wanted you to experience the return immediately and feel the sensation of that which you were sending out. If you desire to do this without always returning to the Crystal Valley, simply think of the vision of the lighthouse and its revolving beam of light, and you will create it. The angels motion for you to stand up now and close your heart chakra by sweeping your hand in front of your heart chakra. You had sent out a great expanse of love energy and received it in turn. The physical vessel can be a little sensitive for a couple of minutes until you readjust to the earth plane density level. Closing of the heart chakra for a moment will take care of this. You climb back on your friend the butterfly and return to your doorway that is leading you back into your white marble corridor. You stoke the bird's head as you re-enter your heart chakra and return to your physical vessel that has been waiting for you. You feel wonderful and energized, so at peace and whole. Make sure that you wiggle your fingers and toes and reorient yourself before going about your day. You have been utilizing a lot of refined energy and need to reground to re-enter your current activities. My beautiful beings of light, it has been a pleasure to journey with you. We remind you that you are so dearly loved. We will travel again soon, but for now remember that you are a lighthouse for others, and this is a primary mission that you came back to the earth plane to achieve. Peace be with you as you walk on this side of the veil, beloveds, and a glorious moment in now to you all, for we are all one. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation notes. How did this message make you feel? Have you ever thought of yourself as being a lighthouse? Do you think this is part of your mission? What did your butterfly look like? And how did the love make you feel? Poem, Get Out of the Way by Carolyn Riley. Get out of the way, my ego self. You've had your reign for this life. Get out of the way, my doubts and fears. You've stopped me for the last time. Get out of the way, my guilt and shame. I've no reason to hide anymore. Get out of the way, my judgment and negative thoughts. You've taught me all the lessons you'll ever teach. Get out of the way, old relationships. I've no need to continue to embrace things that are not for my highest good. Get out of the way, old belief systems. Your power over me has vanished. Get out of the way, opinions of others. I no longer need your approval to move forward on my path. Get out of the way, victimizers. I know now that I gave you permission. Get out of the way, other pictures of peace. I now hold my own for my own most perfect master blueprint. Get out of the way, my old separation images of the Creator. I now know I walk with you in each moment and we are never apart. My Creator, we are one. All is possible, and so it is. End of Part 4. The Remembrance of I Am, Part 5. You are beautiful beings of light. 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 How to get outside the box. My beautiful beings of light, greetings from the Creator and joyous moments to you in your new year. The sacred energies are flooding into the earth plane, and you, my beloveds, are soaking in all that is being sent. Your glow is so very visible in the higher vibrational ethers. It is wondrous to behold. You are our beautiful beacons of light, stretching out your arms to embrace other travelers along the way. So much growth has taken place in such a very short span, and we are so very proud of you. We send you spiritual energy hugs and ask you to continue your journey. Many will not choose to stay within the earth plane. This is as it should be for them. But so many souls are returning with more advanced skills to assist that which is what you call the end of times. My beloveds, end times should not be interpreted literally here. This simply means the end of an era of negativity and darkness. You are writing your scripts one moment at a time, and you are writing in the return of the era of light. Are you not sensing this, my dear ones? Your spiritual books and prophecies are all saying it is the end of times because, in essence, that is as far as they could see or as far as their calendars were calculated, or all that they could interpret into human earth language to describe what they were given through channel that was understandable at the moment the message was received. Do you not realize that time is nothing more than mile markers that you left yourselves? These mile markers allow you to check in with yourselves and see what growth has occurred, and allow you to recalibrate your path onto that which is divinely guided journey. Time is dissolving as your veil lifts, and only you can begin to allow yourselves the freedom of erasing the lines that have held you within your defined time-boxed existence upon the earth plane. Do you not think it is interesting that the phrase, think outside the box, is really becoming popular? We ask you to allow yourselves the freedom to think past that which you perceive to be the end of time. If you recall, many thought that your year 2000 was to be the end, and look where you are today. The point that we would stress here is to begin manifesting that which you would desire to be next on your journey. Those embracing the light are visualizing and bringing forth an earth plane of peace. Those stuck in the dark shadows are fiercely rejecting this progress. It is almost as if what is transpiring is a game of what your children call tug or war, where one tries to pull the other over a line drawn in the sand. But you know what, my divine warriors of light, we can tell you the outcome. The light wins on the game board of earth. That has always been the divine plan. Mass consciousness is very much reshuffling the deck and is tired of the games of the darkness. It has seen all the effects that can be caused by the darkness and no longer of interest. Mass consciousness is longing for home and thus is moving the pendulum in the direction of that which it remembers as being the loved experience within home. In order to continue shifting that center, it must now take up new possibilities for what is to come. This is a prime opportunity for you to do what you came to do, and place your influence and creative manifestation talents to the test of creating that which you like to think of as heaven on earth. Here again, my beautiful beings of light, let me state that heaven on earth should not be interpreted literally. One is confused many times within the earth plane due to the grasping of literal interpretation of earth language barriers. The universe is trying to give you a concept within a very narrow basis of language to select from within the earth plane that is limited and thus truly inadequate to communicate literally. Now is the moment to begin asking yourself, what would you like to see? What would you like to experience next? What would you like to feel? What would you like to embrace? What would you like to see changed? How would you have this earth plane evolve? Ask yourself, how has love changed the outlook? What would you conceive would be the highest good for all concerned? Set your ego aside and really be truly honest here. As the shadows are released and requalified back into the pure light energies, more and more will be available to transform and create anew. This is what happens, my beloveds. The cycle of energy is constantly being clarified as the old is transformed into the new. That is what was meant when your earth plane avatar Buddha stated that none would be left behind. You earthly veiled minds would have you think literally in terms of physical bodies. But what actually he was describing was an energy exchange. Energy is never wasted, only changed from one form to another. You are created of pure energy essence, my beautiful beings of light. You are not those physical vessels that your ego-veiled consciousness would have you believe you are. The physical vessel is a dense body of matter that you fleshed out in order to play the game. It is but a tiny speck of your true self. Your true energy essence is not this vessel you see through physical eyes. Perhaps you have seen the symbol of the infinite. It looks like a figure 8 line on its side. What this symbol is actually telling you is that this figure is in constant motion from side to side, and in constant motion undulating back and forth as it collapses back onto itself. There is nothing static about it and is always in change. This change is actually as you are doing nothing more than projecting onto a screen that which you have decided to experience at each moment within the physical. Granted, this is an oversimplification, for it is a very complex process that you are trying to remember in order to effect change, my beloveds. How do you change the picture on the screen? You must create the scene another way, my divine warriors of light. If you want to effect change within your life, you cannot constantly continue to reflect what you had on your screen from yesterday, even a moment ago. Each moment has the possibility of being different, but you must erase the box lines and allow new images, creations, and dreams to come through. Yes, some might think and become fearful of change, but you can overcome this feeling when you ask the Creator, your angels and guides, to walk with you in each moment, dissolving the fear which is nothing more than false evidence appearing real. This requires quiet moments on your part, my beloved beings of light. One cannot clearly focus while multitasking, as you like to call it. Multitasking was once thought to be chewing gum and walking at the same time. And you, my beloveds, have taken this to a new height of watching TV while listening to music on your CD players, while eating dinner, talking to your dinner companion, and thinking about what you forgot to do at work, while downloading your email from the internet service and looking to want ads in the paper. This is stress causing, dear one. This is not progress. This is avoidance. If this paints a picture of you, my beloveds, ask yourself, what am I afraid of dreaming, imagining, hearing, or seeing when I am quiet and still? This type of overstimulus is self-defeating behavior. Just as some of your employers are trying to get you to go faster and faster and do more and more to deplete their workforce and better their bottom line, you in turn are doing it to yourselves. It is creating discontent that you are yet to put your finger on that sore spot and figure this is causing irritation. We are seeing it, and we are asking you to think about it and see if it fits. If you are finding this in you, then break the mold and pencil yourself in. The only one that can change this cycle is you. The only one that can change you is you. Each is responsible for changing themselves only. Perhaps you allow yourself a few moments now to join in a meditation. I'll accompany you with your permission. Find a quiet spot where you'll not be disturbed for a while. You can either sit or lie down, whichever more comfortable for you. Cover your physical self with a light blanket if you chill easily. Invite in at this moment all that you would have join you on this journey. In your imagination, request through the prayer to the Creator to send you down a protective ray of white light by saying, My Creator, we ask for a protective ray of white light to enfold us and lift us up so that we may experience the very highest of vibration during this journey into our most inner depth of understanding and being. We desire to protect ourselves from anything that is not for our highest good on this journey. We thank you, Creator, for assisting us by sending this ray that is now coming down through the corner of the room and entering into this physical form and permeating all that is within this being's presence. The Creator has gifted you with a white ray and an iridescent blue ray for this adventure. It is entering into your body through the soles of your feet, moving up through your physical vessel, permeating throughout all of your energy fields and into all corners of the room that you are in, then exiting through your crown chakra. It is returning to the Creator and cycling back down through you again and back to the Creator in a circular motion. You are now divinely protected, and nothing can even communicate with you that is not for your highest good without your permission at this moment. We ask you further to direct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder at this moment. Instruct your ego self that it is not only to be an observer, that it is to be only an observer on this journey. Breathe in deeply, beloveds, and feel the lighter, relaxed feelings of being divinely guided into this adventure. Breathe in deeply and allow to see within your imagination your highest guidance join you and take your etheric hand to guide you into the heart chakra. Your highest guidance, accompanied by your angels, guides, and special invited guests, are now within your heart chakra. And as you locate and turn the doorknob of the door that says, To my highest guidance within, you cross over the threshold. You find yourself and your entourage in a white marble corridor. An empty flower vase sits on the corridor table in front of the mirror. You turn to your angels and ask where the flower is, and your angels relay that you have not yet imagined the flower yet, thus there is none. At this time, picture the flower that you would have be in this vase and create it to be so. Remember that flower and its color, and when you return from your journey, look it up as a message for you. You see a doorway off to the left that says, To the Creator's rainforest. Your angels lead you through this doorway. You find yourself on a path that leads into a lush tropical paradise, or so you thought. Right before your eyes, the picture seems to simply wash away, similar to a painting pouring water all over his completed watercolor painting. In front of you is now a blank white sheet of drawing paper. You look confused and ask what happened. The angels explain that the wording of the door gave you the instant picture that you remember seeing on the rainforest. They tell you that it is now your opportunity to create an image that is totally new and fresh. You feel really awkward, but understand that this journey is about new beginnings. They explain that yesterday's projections and old pictures within your mind data storage banks have been invalidated to give you an opportunity to draw a new picture during this journey. They hand you a large drawing pencil and a box of colored paints. You tell them you're not an artist, but they only laugh. You continue, but I'm not an artist. They tell you to relax and just work with what you have in your hands. You start with a line. You surprise yourself. I can do this, you say. The angels smile and tell you that you've always been able to create, that it is your birthright from the Creator. They continue that some can build and some can draw, but your talent is drawing, so they have given you the tools to begin your new picture. You find yourselves being able to create images so rapidly. In a few moments, you create an environment and it begins to take shape, and then you begin to add color. This is so very fun, you think to yourself. Why haven't I thought about this before? You ask your angels. They smile and tell you that you've not allowed yourself the moments to do it, and have just been following what you've always done, because that is what you've always been programmed to do by all your tribe and outside influences. You add and add things to the drawing and apply sounds and animals and things you never thought of before, and it is a truly remarkable and beautiful. You create the pictures as you go and continue to add what you desire to see. For those that are not arts, create this picture through your own special talents and allow yourself to see it within your imagination. You are the creator here. You draw in a circle at the end of the path that you completed and something to sit on. You sit down and just take a look at all the grace and beauty that you've created, and it feels so good. All your invited guests are so proud of you, and they sit with you and enjoy it themselves. You're finding that you're also created the feelings that go with these images, and they are deeper and more loving and more gentle than any you've allowed yourself to experience before. You then create a new connection to the Creator, for the old one no longer was suitable. With this connection, the Creator's love energies are coming to you even stronger and deeper than any you've remembered experiencing before. The love feeling is incredible, you tell the Creator. The Creator sends you down a special rainbow to add to your setting, and a pink love wash sweeps over you. You now realize that you are co-creating with the Creator. Oh my goodness, you tell yourself, you're actually creating and experiencing an interactive relationship between yourself and the Creator. You yell out, "Oh, thank you, my Creator. I love you and I thank you for your love." All those around you give you a huge hug. They are enjoying this new vision that you have created and allow yourself to experience. You feel as though you've gained so much on this journey. The angels tell you that you'll be taking these memories back with you. They are to remind you that you create change within each moment. The angels remind you it is now time to return, so you walk back down your specially created path and cross back over into the white marble corridor. You are just bouncing with excitement now that you have remembered that you can create change. You cross back over the threshold back into the heart chakra and are taken back into your physical vessel. You wiggle your fingers and your toes, allow yourself a few moments to reground and orient before going on your day. You are still smiling as you re-enter your day. This messenger bids you peace in each moment and congratulates you on starting a new beginning. Remember beyond all else that you are loved more than any earthbound language can ever express. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation notes. What did you create? How did this message make you feel? What colors did you use? Some exercises, some trigger questions for you. As always, use the first words that pop into your mind in answering these questions. What do you feel are your best qualities? What do you feel are your opportunities? What is love to you? How can you empower yourself? If you only had one word of wisdom to give, what would that word be? What gifts did you bring, or what have you come to share? What colors seem to speak strongest to you? The Creator's highest mountain peak and the crystal lake. Peace be with you, beautiful beings of light, as we walk together on the spiritual path. There are more of you joining us in this walk each day. The Creator is so very proud of you for standing in faith within the Creator's ways of light. Visualize, if you will, that you have linked hands with each other, one right after the other, and see how you cross the globe that you thought was so vast. Dear ones, that line of light being is now reaching all around the globe, and is creating laps again and again, encircling and enfolding Mother Earth. Mother Earth is smiling at you and is beaming back to you her love and steadfast devotion. We have sent you more angels, each voice is a request for more. They open their wings and reflect back to your awesome brilliance and magnificence. This brilliance is reflecting off the heavens and bouncing back towards all that have joined hands, stepped forward in their own empowerment. It is quite an awesome thing to view. All of these huge beacons of light emanating up and joining with all others as it reaches the Creator with your love. The view brings spiritual tears of joy to our spiritual hearts, and to know that you can accomplish this great feat in such density displays exemplary courage on your part. The density is lessening in each moment due to your deliberate intent to bring heaven to earth, and so it is, beloveds. We ask you to continue with your progress, growth, and remembrance. We ask you to share with those that resonate to this beautiful energy, so that they may assist and add their brilliance. This in turn brings more and more to the forefront, increasing the effect exponentially, adding to the beautiful wave of light covering the globe. Remember to look for the beauty that is all around you. Each detail of beauty that you recognize displaces something that you felt you had lost. Each moment of sharing with others, that which you have found erases a feeling of lack. Each releasing exercise that you do heals and seals out the negative thought form that was assigned to that experience. A quick note of remembrance here, my beautiful beings of light. When you release an experience, do not allow yourself to accept it back by thinking that it is not gone. Know that it is, without a doubt. Each fear, false evidence appearing real, that you walk through releases the hold that the fear had upon you. It has lost its power. Beloveds, it can no longer overcome you without your permission. Each tear that you shed for something or someone lost can be reversed and healed with your remembrance that all are one and nothing can be lost. It only changes energy pattern location. You are part of the whole and thus will never be lost or separated from the one. Even those, my beloveds, that you sense will never change are within the one. They are part of the whole. It doesn't require their permission. It is a universal fact. It is within the Creator's master blueprint. The Creator is in perfection and has lost nothing. No thing is separate from the Creator. The Creator is the one, the whole, the I am that I am. Doesn't that make your heart smile, beautiful beings of light, to know that all those that you are concerned about will never be left behind? They might not necessarily be enlightened. They may not ever acknowledge the presence of the Creator. They will never be left behind in this evolutionary spiral that is going up. The Creator doesn't require acknowledgement to unconditionally love all. The most negative being or darkest soul has the spark of the Creator within, only waiting for something to ignite its remembrance. It has to choose to be the light within itself and give itself permission to embrace the light. But it is never lost. It at some time may be transmuted back into pure energy, but the only change its energy structure, beloved ones. Changing its energy structure only folds back within itself, back into the one. The one, the source of all that each is a piece of, down to the tiniest particle within all levels, dimensions, and aspects. This includes all the various kingdoms or species of energies, for all is pure energy. It is just a changing of form and shape. With your permission, let's participate in a meditation together. For those that feel reservations here about this journey or any concern because they are not visual or fall asleep when trying to meditate, know that whatever is for your highest good is all that is requested here. Only those things that are of your highest good will surface without your permission. For those who fall asleep, know that whatever level is in need of this meditation will receive the benefits. It matters not if you fall asleep. For those that are not visual, just allow and receive what is available for you here. Do not strain. Whatever is to be for your benefit will be received and experienced in whatever way is most appropriate to you. Those that are feeling apprehensive about this material or meditation, put it aside. It is not meant for you at this time. When you are ready, the material will surface again in whatever way is most appropriate for you. We ask that all use your discernment filters and only work with those things that resonate with your beingness. Let us go forward. At this time, inviting your angels, guides, ascended masters, and all that you desire to join on this journey. Find a quiet spot where you'll not be disturbed. Sit, lie down. Cover your body if you chill easily. Ask your ego self to perch on your left shoulder. It will be only a spectator on this venture. From the corner of the room, the Creator is sending you down a ray of pure white light, a ray of luminescent pink, a ray of luminescent aqua blue, and a ray of golden transmutation light. The rays are entering through the soles of your feet, going up through your body, filling your body fully. It is exiting your crown chakra and being returned to the Creator and coming back down through your feet in a circular motion back up to the Creator. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that you have given your permission to can disturb you at this time. 2 of your angels will stay with your physical form and keep it company while we journey. Your pure energy essence, along with your invited guests, are traveling into your heart chakra at this time. You have located the golden door that says, "To my highest guidance within." You turn the doorknob and cross the threshold. You find yourself in a white marble corridor to see the elevator, the escalator, and a golden ladder. There is a table with a mirror on the wall. There is also a flower vase with a flower of your choice. Look at your reflection in the mirror and remember it. Speak to the flower and greet it with love. Ask the flower to share with you its message. Thank it for the message, and we travel on. There is a new door that we have not seen in a corridor before. It is made of pure gold and has a label on it that says, "The Creator's highest mountain peak in Crystal Lake." You and your invited guests walk toward the door and open it. You cross over the threshold and cannot believe that you are experiencing this. In front of you is the highest mountain peak you've ever seen. At this vantage point at the base, you cannot see the lake. You notice that there is an arched rainbow bridge for you to cross over, and there are many steps leading to the summit of this mountain. You walk to the golden grassy path that leads you to the rainbow bridge. There is a sign at the entrance to the bridge: "Leave all your worries, problems, and concerns within this large jar before crossing." And you do as instructed. Immediately you feel such weight being lifted off your shoulders and body. Oh, it feels so good to be free of these areas of concern. Stretch and bend and twist to allow the feeling to really settle in on being free. Right in front of the rainbow bridge is a silver violet flame. Your angels and guides are motioning for you to stand within the flame. This flame will not burn you. It actually is a cool, pulsating feeling. You do as instructed and stand within the flame. The flame at first has a silver-violet hue that changes to pure white. When the flame changes to pure white, your angel and guide direct you to cross the bridge. You enter the bridge, and the various colors intermingle with your energies. It is most enjoyable to feel a difference that each color can share with you. Select one that you particularly like the feeling of and remember it. Upon your return, look up the color for the message and meaning to you. On the other side of the bridge, you begin to climb the steps. You feel lighter and lighter at each higher step. It takes you a while, but you reach the peak of the mountain and feel absolutely no exertion or tiredness at all. As a matter of fact, you feel like you were floating up the mountain most of the way. Your last step, and then you see it. It is a breathtaking. At the very peak of this mountain is a crystal lake, stretching out before you. It looks as if it has no sides and it's just suspended in the air. Your angels and guides motion for you to sit right at the lake's edge on this plateau, located at the summit of the mountain. You take a seat on the ground. You notice that a calming energy is entering you here as you sit. What an interesting sensation this is. Such a beautiful, pulsing, calming energy is coming up from the ground and working within your energy field to bring you this glorious peace. The feelings of joy are mixed in with this peace, and you recognize the feelings from a distant point in the past emanating directly from the Creator. You find yourself uttering the words, "Thank you. Thank you, my Creator, and I love you so much, too." Your angels and guides are instructing you to close your eyes and say, "My Creator, I am giving my heart to you now. My Creator, I am giving my heart to you now. My Creator, I am giving my heart to you now." And so it is. You feel a love wash over your entire beingness and know that your gift and intention has been received and cherished by the Creator. The angels and guides now bring the large jar that you left before crossing the bridge. They have encased this jar in a large golden box so that nothing within it can dampen your experience here. They ask your permission to take this container within the box to the Creator, to allow the Creator to transmute and work with each problem and concern enclosed herein. For those that have not yet given their permission, know that this will be taken back to pick up upon your descent from the mountain. For those that give permission, you see your angels and guides soaring into the heavens with this container jar within the box. They actually don't have to go very far since you are on the Creator's highest mountain peak. The Creator sends you down a note and thanks you for depositing these areas of concern with the Creator. The note says, "My beautiful child, I have been waiting for you to do this. I will take these issues and transmute them into whatever way is most appropriate for you within my divine plan and master blueprint. Know, my beautiful child, that you may do this at any time. I do not want my children burdened down with these concerns. You cannot feel my love for you within the density that the concerns create. I love you more than your limiting human language can express. Feel my love as I share it with you here." The tears of joy and relief are just pouring down your cheeks. Your angels and guides embrace you, and you hear them say, There. You are so dear to us. It has pained us so long to see you suffering so needlessly without these issues. Please always allow us to assist you in clearing these from your energy field." Last of the tears flow down, and with that last tear comes a calm that you have not experienced in a very long time. You feel that you remember this from some time or very, very far back in your psyche. The angels and guides are bringing you a basket of love stones. You look at the rose-colored stones with a question in your eyes. The angels and guides pick up a stone and show you that you add your intent by holding the stone in your hand, generating a loving thought that permeates the stone. You toss the love-imbued stone out onto the crystal-smooth lake. They show you that your intent and love are then spread out to all that you encounter through each ripple that the water makes. And because the lake has no sides or limitations, the ripples continue throughout eternity with your loving intent. You ask to try then. This is so much fun, and you think to yourself, you take a stone, permeate it with love, and toss it out into the crystal-smooth lake. You watch as the ripples begin and continue and continue and continue and have no visible ending. You continue to do this and really are having a good time. Then it dawns on you, not only are you doing it here, but your energy field interacts with all other energy fields of all that you encounter. You now understand the connection. You understand when you clear your own beingness of the issues and negativity, that you can then enhance another's energy field with your clearness and light vibration. You know within your heart that you can assist the planet in keeping yourself clear, so that more and more light can filter to and through you out to others. Through your energy field that has been cleared, you can assist another by raising them up, so that you may hear their highest guidance. Oh, the serenity and joy that this revelation brings. You turn to the angel and guides and tell him, thank you, thank you. You look toward the heavens and say, thank you, thank you. I understand now, and thank you for this gift. You know it is time to return, even though it has been so fun, and the energy is one that you really are having a difficult time pulling yourself away from. You know that this is something that you are allowed to experience, so you could bring this practice back and help others by your example. You float down the mountainside, back across the bridge, bid the playful colors within the rainbow goodbye until next time, and exit back at the point where the jar sits. For those that allowed the clearing, the jar is empty. Those that did not allow the clearing, you are feeling the effects and contents of the jar rejoin your energy field. That feeling for those that did not release their concerns and issues, a description isn't necessary. You are understanding the effects and do not like it, how these issues make you feel. That bogged down feeling is hard to live with. You walk down back the path, open the door, cross back over the threshold into the white marble corridor. You see your reflection in the mirror and see the golden light waves emanate from your beingness. The image feels so very good, and you smile. You greet the flower again and tell it until next time. You open the door, cross back over into the heart chakra. You come back into your body, wiggle your fingers and toes. Allow yourself to fully settle back in before going about your activities. You have been in the very highest of ethers and will require some grounding on your part to reorient after resuming your activities. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation notes. What did you learn here? What did your angels nudge you to do? Did you enjoy tossing the stones? And did you allow yourself to have fun? And what were you thinking when you were doing this? Exercise. Life event sequencing review. List the most significant points of your life in chronological order. Place the date or year if possible, but the most important thing is to remember your age. How old were you when the event happened? Review them and ask what it was that you were to experience and learn. Then look at the pattern and see if you can connect your growth at this stage with the events that took place prior to your awakening. Life sequencing is very much like the game of connecting the dots. See where these major joys and traumas have led you. Allow it to trigger what was going on before and after as well. Always ask yourself what changed. Most of you, my divine warriors of light, will find you have been on your spiritual path a lot longer than you actually have been giving yourself credit for. Once you begin questioning your life patterns, you will acquire new awareness. The waltz to remember. Changing of the seasons is at hand, beautiful beings of light. How far you have come from only a moment ago. Your time is clicking faster and faster, but your hearts are telling you that the clock really no longer exists. For in truth, your time has been a creation of your own, not of the Creator's making. Reflect back, beloveds, on only a year ago. Where were you on your path then? Can you see your own growth? If not, look closer at the most tiny details of change within yourself. We are so very proud of your efforts, for they are driven by the love for all. Look within the mirror of your mind but 2 years ago, and the vast difference that you are seeing within yourself is monumental. Even though the change to the mass consciousness is not as rapid and visible, it is occurring because of your own decision to change yourself. We applaud you and hug you and tell you that you make a difference not only within your own lives, but in the lives of all those that you are touching on a daily basis. Look in the mirror each morning and tell the face that you see that right before you, that you are dearly loved and you do make a difference. Each soul that you embrace with your smile feels your energy and conviction to become who you really are. Each time you decide to make a positive effort and change to enhance your own spiritual path, you are expanding the possibilities for all along their spiritual paths. You are each intertwined and are affecting the all when you decide to affect the one. Never doubt that your efforts are not appreciated and of value. Do not listen to the ego tell you its sad story of your own personal worth. It doesn't have an accurate mirror to reflect the image of the Creator that you are part of, my beloved beings of light. Your ego is of your own creation and only mirrors the illusion of what the physical form perceives itself to be. This is why, my divine warriors of light, it cannot guide you upon your spiritual path. It has no roadmap or directions because it was created within this earth plane. It knows nothing of the higher planes of existence. It is but part of the facade you created for yourself to keep you veiled from your own true remembrance and awareness of your God self. That is why in meditation we ask the ego self to only be the observer. It knows not how to evaluate what you experience during your meditations because you are accessing the higher ethers of which it has no knowledge or experience. The ego self tries to obtain your constant attention, so it will not lose the power of manipulating your mind into thinking that you are anything but part of the Creator itself. The ego is your own personal soap opera, if you will, that diverts your attention if given the power to keep you stuck within this delusion, that it peddles this truth of only being a physical body with nothing else available. Each moment, beloveds, that you are allowing yourself to not listen to that small ego voice that tells you you are unworthy is a moment of victory for remembrance of who you really are. These are battles within the self, my beautiful beings of light, not really outside yourself as the ego would have you believe. The self that you are is not the self that the ego boasts as reality. That is why we are constantly taking you back within yourselves and escorting you as reminders to the higher and higher ethers. The higher levels allow us to assist you in the remembrance of love, so it is there and awaiting the spark of recognition to remind yourself that you are so dearly loved and have always been so, unconditionally. When the term "take back your power" comes into your awareness, remember that this phrase truly means taking back the power from your own demons and ego self. The self that you truly are has no need for the drama and chaos, and thus would never usurp the power that it holds to allow you to feel your awe-aspiring heritage. The self needs no fanfare, no delusion, no material thing, no veil. It understands its magnitude of truth, wisdom, love, and creation, the ability and needs to compare its worth with no other, because it knows there is no other to compare itself to. There is no need within the higher planes of existence, beloveds, for competition. Why compare yourself when you are in perfection as each is in perfection according to the Creator's master blueprint? You are unique and only one that has been created with your specific qualities and abilities. So there's nothing to compare. The Creator has never mass-produced. Each is a miraculous, perfect gem with Creator's intent and unconditional love imbued within its perfection. Each has a special gift that it's own to hold. You all are a perfect set, the only one made. There are no limited editions, reproductions, or prints. There are no others like you in truth, only an illusion, or through the physical eyes of those that have not learned to see through their spiritual eyes and heart. Take this angelic hand, beloveds, that is extended to you and allow us to assist you with your permission and mirror to you who you really are. Allow the angel, guides, and spiritual family to assist you in connecting the dots that show you the self that the Creator whispered into existence with your name. Allow us to reintroduce you to you. You ask, can I do this on my own without the angel's intervention? The answer, my beautiful beings of light, is yes, but it requires much more effort than most are willing to make. The angels are here, beloveds, as they have always been. But ask yourself why you haven't called for assistance. It is because you have not remembered your origins and connections beyond this earth plane. It is the moment in now to accelerate your awareness to clear the veil. That is why there are so many bringing forth messages to awaken the sleeping and wondering children of the Creator. It is time to return to the source of that love that you have long been seeking. Allow the veil to dissolve and review the you that you really are. Here is a meditation gift to allow you to feel the remembrance of home. Find a quiet spot where you'll not be disturbed for a short while. Sit or lie down with whatever is more comfortable for you. If you chill easily, cover the physical body with a light blanket. With your permission, I will join you. Call in all those that you would like to invite on this meditation journey. We ask that you instruct your ego self to perch on your left shoulder and only be an observer at this time. You invited guests are in your presence at this time, and you proceed to mentally speak to the Creator, stating your intention to go forward in your spiritual growth and remember who you are. The Creator hears your intentions and honors them by gifting you the beautiful beam of protective white light that is coming down from the corner of the room. You visualize this light and wait. You notice also that you are being gifted with a pearlescent peach ray of light as well. The rays are entering through the soles of your feet, permeating as they rise through all parts of your beingness, extending or past your physical form into all levels, dimensions, and aspects of you, that is, you're stretching or further into all directions. These rays are completely permeating all surrounding areas, going beyond the confines and limitations of the illusory room that you are now in. You are completely surrounded and protected now. Only those things that you give your permission to can even communicate with you at this time. The physical form is at peace, breathing easily, and your invited guests are beckoning you to begin your journey. They mentally guide you into the heart chakra, and they have you visualize with your mind eye the golden door within your heart chakra that's labeled, "To my highest guidance within." You turn the handle and cross the threshold. You find that you are in a white marble corridor. There is a golden bird cage sitting on a table with a beautiful yellow bird singing a glorious welcome song at the top of its lungs. The cage door is open, and thus you know the bird is not a captive. This is its special home, and its mission that it has accepted is to welcome your presence in this sacred place each time you journey within. You thank the bird, and it allows you to gently stroke the top of its head. It talks to you in a wonderful chirping sound as you caress its head and silky feathers. "Welcome back, beloved," it says to you. "Welcome back." You thank it and turn to your guests. They are showing you a special opening. It almost looks like a tube, but it has no door. You see a brilliant light coming from the opening, and you know instinctively that this is to be your method of conveyance for this meditation. You step into the opening and feel your form saturated with a feeling of love. You recognize the feeling, and the moment the remembrance of the feeling happens, you are whisked upwards, almost like a vacuum. You are at peace and can feel the emotions that this feeling has triggered settling in around you. Joy, yes, that is. The tears of joy begin to roll down your etheric cheeks. You touch them with your etheric fingers and notice that the moisture is turning into golden powdered dust. Your etheric face is glistening and sparkling with these golden dust flakes. Your journey stops. You have no idea how high have you risen or where you are, but your guests are all around you and you feel no panic or fear, only peace. You notice as you turn a beautiful high waterfall, stepping stones, and a lush green grassy area all around. There is a flame coming out of the ground that is a silver violet, and you are being directed to walk into the flame. The flame is cool, and the angels on either side explain that this is a clearing and cleansing flame. It is not hot and will not burn. It mainly clears and cleanses as you pass through it. This is a highly sacred ground, and only those that are very clear and focused can benefit from these special levels. You ask where you are, and the angels respond that you are on the 13th level, and the Creator has prepared this especially for you this moment. Oh my, you think to yourself, the Creator has prepared this just for me. You don't know how to respond, but just exude gratitude for this moment. Your angels are guiding you to the stepping stones that lead to the waterfall coming down the side of the mountain. They show you how to stand in the falls, and you follow suit. The water isn't cold, but just the right temperature. How amazing. It tumbles over you, and you feel refreshed and tingling all over. You hear music beyond the falls, and turning face what you thought was the side of a mountain, and see that the falls merely were just like the curtain concealing the valley on the other side. You walk through the falls into the valley and catch the fragrance of the blooming flowers, most you have never seen before. Within this garden-like valley there are many trees, plants, and pools teeming with fish. You walk towards the music. The sounds are hauntingly familiar from somewhere deep, deep within the recess of your remembrance. There are rainbows gracing the skies, guiding you along the way. Out of the corner of your left eye, you see a movement and turn, finding yourself face to face with a white unicorn. You say to yourself mentally, yes, they really do have unicorns. Of course, the angels can read your thoughts and just begin laughing and hugging you. They tell you, did you really think that they didn't exist just because you don't see them within the earth plane? That doesn't mean that they don't exist. You laugh at yourself for this silly notion. You see more and more animals, all of which have never been seen before. Most are white, and they come and welcome you and allow you to pet them along with you. The music is getting closer and closer. You turn the corner and see a magnificent dance floor, and the Creator in all its brilliance there awaiting you. You have finally arrived, my child, the Creator says. I have been waiting for you, and have composed this music just for you. Do you like it, my child? You nod and speak. Thank you. Thank you. It is so beautiful. You composed this just for me. Why, yes, my child. Just as I created you in all your perfection, I create this music for you. This music would not fit another of my children. There are no two of you alike, the Creator implored. The Creator bows and says, my child, I would like you to dance with me again, just as we danced before when I whispered you into creation prior to the earth plane experience. I have missed your presence within my golden energy field. There is no other that can fill that space. It is yours alone within this heart. Come waltz with me again, the Creator says. You step into the Creator's golden energy field and begin waltzing and twirling. The moment you step into the Source's field, you have an energy surge of remembrance that is electrifying and aware. You are clear, you are focused, and there is no doubt you are home. This is where you were created. This was the image you were created in, the likeness of, and the Creator confirmed with love that you felt that you truly were like no other. You melted into the Creator and just allowed the Creator to dance around the floor, leading you and guiding you as no one can remember on earth ever doing. The Creator reads your thought and laughs in a deep voice. Yes, I created you and can guide and lead you as no other because I know my intention when I whispered you into being. Only you, the angels, and I know your mission and special gifts. The Creator explained. Only the true Creator can know of the infinite possibilities and dreams of specialness that was created at your time of creation. The Creator continues. The inventor, my child, is the only one that can really appreciate the intricacies and know the right buttons and switches to push and pull to bring the creation to its optimum actions. The Creator imparted. I know you like no other, or no ever will. You are special. I cannot begin to describe all the efforts and love that went into your making that are beyond your present understanding of earthly awareness. The Creator continued. Breathe in my essence, my child, and feel the love that is only yours to feel. You have much work to do, and your time on earth, remembrance and awareness is at hand, the Creator explained. The Creator continued. It is time for you to remember, my child, and take this remembrance with you. Allow yourself to remember these moments and talk to me upon your return. Together we will work towards helping you to remember and walk your spiritual path. You have a special part of the puzzle to share with all, and only you can achieve this part. Return and allow yourself to locate that special gift within yourself, so that all might see your brilliance as I do, my child. The Creator stated, I could just tell you what it is, my child, but part of our agreement together is that you refine this out about yourself, so it can be fully integrated into your own memory banks. The Creator releases you and you hug each other one more time. The angels beckon for you to follow them back through the glade, through the waterfall, and you arrive back at the site where you originally appeared at this level. Part of the angels stay there, and the balance, along with your invited guest, enter back into the tube, and you are transported back down into the white marble corridor. You step from the opening, and the yellow bird begins welcoming you again, only this time the bird is sitting on the top of the cage. You stroke the bird's head and thank it for its welcome. The sound of the special music that the Creator composed for you is reeling through your head, and you know you'll never tire of the song. You open the door, back across the threshold into the heart chakra. The angels guide you back to your physical vessel that was waiting you along the angels that stayed with it while you're on your journey. You wiggle your fingers and your toes and you open your eyes. You are feeling fabulous and filled with joy. You are radiant and have remembered once more the feeling of love that is truly the Creator's home. Allow yourself to reorient and ground, beloveds, before you go about your day. You've been on a very long and energized journey. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation notes. What music did you hear? What dance did you do? Describe the feeling of the dance. How did it make you feel? And is this the love that you have been seeking? Exercise. The imagined finality of the physical. Beloveds, in having worked through the course and materials, you have come such a long way. It is a time to experience a very tough realization, that of your own physical form's imagined mortality. This exercise will assist you in separating yourself for a few moments from the physical form reality and allow you to step back as the observer and review the physical form in a different light. My dear ones, you may shed a few tears and feel a lump in your throat, but you are now ready to realize that you are not this physical form, but a beautiful being of light from another plane of existence. The exercise, my divine warriors of light, is to write your obituary and your tombstone epitaph. For your obituary, imagine that you have just passed to the other side. You have half a column on the paper to fill with your obituary information. What will you write? What would you want others to know about you? What would you describe your accomplishments? What do you want others to remember you for? How did you make people smile? Did you share your smile with others? And what special talents did you share with others? What messages do you want others to read on your tombstone? Besides your name, date of birth, and imagined date of death, what other 3 to 6 lines would you like to leave your mark in passing? Now that you've gone through the exercise, my beautiful beings of light, do you feel as though you have done what you came to do? If not, what are you prepared to change to allow yourself to create the space to bring forth what your true mission is? Are you now ready to move forward and take the next step? It makes one think, does it not, that perhaps you've taken the next movement of your life for granted, thinking that you will always have a tomorrow. In truth, you only have one moment at a time, no more. Reflections. Greetings, my beautiful beings of light. What a challenging moment in now this is, do you not agree? We stand before you, energy essence outstretched to embrace you in the warm, loving light. The Creator is sending you a very special beam of loving energy as we communicate together within this moment. Feel it wrap around you very much like a cocoon. Allow it just to be with you and feel its essence permeate all parts of your beingness. We salute your courage and your desire to awaken to your mission. It has been a long journey, very much like a roller coaster ride. The energies will continue to increase with even more intensity, vibrations to prepare you for the next act as it should be. Hold on tight and fasten your safety belts because the action is just starting. The roller coaster ride hasn't even reached the highest rung yet. It is still meandering around the base, although your perception might be deceiving you otherwise. Intense grounding on your part to assist you to stay focused and in the now is very much needed. The chaos around you will increase. Your solace will be the still, quiet moments when you go within yourself in meditation. This practice will assist you to release the old baggage that has been weighing you down all this time. It will also assist you in understanding that the inner work that you do within the now will assist in releasing the fear that you grasp so tightly all around within yourself. Each fear-based thing that you release will allow you to understand more and more of what you are seeing all around you. Your awareness is becoming more acutely apparent to you each day. Are you not experiencing more and more insights and allowing yourself the joy of searching for your own most special answers? When this dawning occurs, the reflection and realization that there is no thing to fear will allow the calm and peace to find its place among your moments. The calm, peace, and release of fear will be the survival tools that assist one in detaching themselves from the chaos and craziness that others are experiencing all around them. They will not understand how you can remain so centered and at peace when their own life is in their own created hell. My beloveds, you deserve to gift yourself with this peace. Part of your mission is to remember this releasing tool and pass it along to those who will come to you. You ask yourself, why would they come to me? When others see how at one-ment that you are, they will see this as a sign of one that can also show them the way to the same inner peace. You will be a crystal on the path, if you will, marking the moment they plan for themselves to remember the inner work and release exercise that will assist them on their homeward journey. You are the beacon in the night, my divine warriors of light, lighting the way of remembrance for others to follow. Note, my beautiful beings of light, the trigger that they will be remembering of releasing will probably be very different than the ritual that you yourself use, and this is as it should be. When sharing the examples of how you went about this, understand that each will have a cognizance of what is the most appropriate set of tools for themselves to use to accomplish this releasing with their own lives. Please don't put limitations and walls around the steps that you are sharing. Invite them to use your steps if they desire, but allow them to find their own way by doing so. Many will have a triggered awareness and remember the steps themselves before even trying yours. Do not be offended, my beloveds. You have done a great service just by being the catalyst and trigger within their journey. Feel the warmth of that accomplishment. Opening and sharing yourself and your remembrance and knowledge with another is such a wonderful gift. Take a moment and reflect upon the waves and wake you left behind as you steer your boat into the next fork of the lake. Know within yourself that the waves in the wake are the past and have no power over you as you drive the boat. Reflect only so that you may fully realize how far you have come. My beautiful beings of light, as one peers into the past with no attachment, one can fully understand the lessons and experiences that took place there. There is no need to repeat the lessons of learning. Reflection of the past is a glorious way to see the reflection, as in a mirror, of who you really are. The old self just melts away before your eyes, showing the new and more true you. You are like a plant constantly renewing itself with more and more glorious blooms. The new bloom is more brilliant and beautiful than the last. The plant knows that the Creator loves it immeasurably and provides for it. The Creator sends an angel to overlight and continues to tell it to grow, grow, grow. You are so very loved. The plant allows itself to be loved and nurtured and stand in majesty under the Creator's love, drinking in all that it is for its highest good. What type of flower are you, my beloved? There is a message for you here. With your permission, let us journey together within this moment of meditation. Find a quiet place where you'll not be disturbed. Ask your ego to sit on your left shoulder. Tell him it is merely an observer. Take 3 deep, deep breaths and begin relaxing yourself from your toes to your crown chakra. Just allow the wonderful peace to fill your lungs and breathe in the love. Breathe in the light. Exhale the doubt. Exhale the fear. Exhale the limitations. Exhale the lack. Exhale the sorrow, and exhale the aloneness. Take 3 more deep, deep breaths and breathe in the joy. Breathe in the bliss. Breathe in the miracles. Breathe in the prosperity. Exhale the judgments. Exhale the hurt, the pain, the excuses. Breathe in the now and exhale the past. Ask the Creator in mental or verbal communication to send you down a wondrous white ray of protective white light. The Creator has heard your request and is sending you down a white ray, gifting you with an additional silver violet ray. You see them in your mind's imagination coming down from the corner of the room. The rays are entering your beingness through the soles of your feet, rapidly permeate all parts of your physical beingness, and expanding further out into your energy fields and those of the area where you are. The rays are now concentrated and exiting through your crown chakra and returning to the Creator. The Creator is renewing the rays and sending them back down to you in a circulation motion as they continue through you, back to the Creator, back down to you again. You are now divinely protected, and only those things that you give your permission to can even communicate with you now. Ask at this time for all of those who would like to invite to join you on this journey, your angels and guide, ascended masters, all those that are meaningful to you. See them gathering around you, smiling and extending their hands to you. You take their hands and they guide your energy essence into your heart center. They show you the golden door that says to your highest guidance within. You turn the handle on the door and cross over to the threshold in a white marble corridor. You see all the various doors and conveyances here. You sense a bit of excitement, wondering what method or entrance will be chosen this time. Your angels motion you to view your essence in a mirror hanging on the end of the corridor. They tell you that you will see a different reflection upon returning from your journey. They motion for you to follow them and go outside the door marked the Creator's hot air balloon. They are on a pad just outside the door. You see animals that you have never seen before happily making ready this giant hot air balloon for your trip. The balloon is irradiance in multicolor and the basket is pure crystal, with all the colors reflecting its light, sending rainbows everywhere they touch. The angels laugh when you mention hot air because this balloon works on thought principle, not on gas and heat rising method they tell you. They motion for you to step in the balloon, and you do, and go along with all your invited guests. They tell you to think the balloon up into the ethers. You smile and begin this fun journey. Smiling, you tell them you hope you can do this. You try and nothing happens. They tell you to try again. Still nothing happens. They tell you that there's a shred of doubt that is keeping you from believing that you can raise the balloon with your own thoughts. You reflect for a moment and sense that yes, that there was a doubt of your own abilities to perform this. You clear it and try again. You're going up, up, up. As you begin to float, you see that you have created this thought to lift and understand that you have more abilities you've given yourself credit for. You gain altitude and the breeze begins to move you along. The angels point to a spot below to where you are to land. After you land, by thinking that you want to go down, they direct you to the beautiful blue angel that is standing waiting for you. The angel hands you a pencil and a piece of paper. The angel asks you to write the word hope. You do as asked. The angel tells you that hope is a wonderful word and can appear to be a bridge at times. But there are 2 things that hope, unbeknownst to most, relays to the universe and your highest self: anticipation, doubt, requested expectation of outcome. The angels tell you that you have grown within, whether you are cognizant of it or not, and have reached a point where it is time to take the next step by replacing doubt with knowing. You look very confused. The angels write on a small white disc in golden letters, faith, and ask you to replace your word hope with the word faith. Faith, the angel smiles and relates to, is forever, always, inner truth have. It demonstrates that there is always inner truth and therefore no need for doubt. When one has banished doubt, there is no need to stipulate outcome, because the highest good will always be desired outcome and thus served. You reflect back to your own example of the balloon not rising because you had doubt about your capacity to perform that task. You nod that you understand, but will also tell them it will take time and practice to remove the habit of applying the word hope when you actually mean faith. You tell the angel that hope has been in your vocabulary for a very long time, but you will do as they have instructed for your own highest good. You ask them to help and to remind you should they forget. They motion for you to return to your balloon and again lift the balloon with your thoughts. You do so and float along for a while. You have the disc in your pocket and keep rubbing it between your two fingers as you consider what the angels had to tell you about this word faith. You begin to reflect back on the lot of instances where this same example has played itself out in your life, where you have been afraid of accomplishment or failure. You see where the selection process of words and doubts have programmed the thought processes that have sabotaged your own outcome. Faith, you reflect, is an absence of doubt. For one who embraces faith has released the doubt through inner knowing. Yes, I am understanding this now. You keep saying to yourself, I am understanding this now. You create a quick mantra for yourself. I am releasing old programs that no longer serve my highest good. I am releasing old programs that no longer serve my highest good. I'm releasing old programs that no longer serve my highest good, and so it is. You breathe these words out into the ethers. Your angels and guests gather around you and hug you so tightly you feel their energy. The angels tell you now that you've got the hang of this new process, it is time to return. They tell you to think return, and there you are back with the balloon first embarked. You step out of the crystal basket and return to the white marble corridor with your angels and guides. You look in the mirror and see that you no longer have clearly defined human lines. You appear soft and fuzzy like a golden glow all around you. You look again just to be sure that this is what you are seeing. The angels and guides laugh and tell you that the doubt was all that was holding the image within your mind's eye. You are now seeing yourself in a new way because you are beginning to release the doubt that you are other than a human form. You smile and cross back over the threshold into your heart chakra, back into physical form. We ask that you wiggle your toes and fingers when you are ready to return to your day. My beautiful beings of light, what a difference words make, do you not agree? Your understanding of their meaning is very different than the definitions that are within the ethers of the universe, where human language is not the tool of communication. You are so very dearly loved. Never allow yourself to feel anything other than the Creator's beautiful love. There's nothing that can compare. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, peace, and grace. Meditation notes. How did replacing the word hope make you feel? Did you enjoy the balloon ride? Are you willing to reprogram yourself to use the word faith? My beloveds, it has been such a joy to put this course manual together for you. Your chalice is now filled with the abundance of the universe. Your heart is now filled with intent to walk your spiritual path. You have worked so very hard to remember who you truly are. Congratulations for your remembrance of I am. It is suggested that you revisit this course manual often to refresh that which you have learned and also to uncover more that you were not ready to find when you initially worked with the material. We suggest that the best refresher method might be simply to pick up the course manual, ask your angels for assistance, and then proceed to simply open the course manual. Whatever page you have opened the manual to is the page at which you are to be reviewing. Remember always that you are so very loved, more than any earth language can convey. I am Archangel Michael, the Creator's messenger of love, joy, wisdom, light, and peace. So be it.